It's the final day of the Laser Eye Centre Champion of Champions singles here at the Hopes Dunedin Indoor Stadium. And good smattering of spectators here because they've already had one round of play this morning, started at 8 o'clock. But now we're into the quarterfinals of the women and the semi-finals of the men. And we're going to be watching this quarterfinal match between Sue Hodges of Tauranga and Beth Brown of Tari. This is Beth Brown on the mat now, so they've won their way through to this last 8 in the competition, the quarterfinals. There was only one women's match played this morning. The rest of the qualifiers had a bye, and so we've had mainly men's action, but one women's game this morning, and that resulted in Sue Whiteman beating Kerry Heffer 21-15. So joining me again, I'm John Macbeth, and Peter Thorne is here just to add that expert comment to let us know exactly what's happening and what people should have played and all that sort of thing. Peter, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, John. Good morning, viewers. I'm sure we're going to be in for another very interesting day here at the Bowls. Looking forward to this particular match here. The two ladies here are well-performed bowlers in the event so far. They've been coming through comfortable. So here we go, and all the best for the ladies there, John. And
yep. So Ruth Williams is our marker today. She's a local player and umpire marker, and she'll be doing what she has to do. The players themselves, I think, are that's Sue, as typical, is checking her phone just to make sure she gets some messages out to everyone. Are you watching?
I think what Sue's actually doing there is because it's on a time limit. It's like a so she can see her like a stop clock basically.
And also, it's interesting watching some of the men's matches this morning. Family and friends were keeping their own times, and were disagreeing with what the marker had said, and so it is important. And we're getting down to that stage where we've seen several matches which have gone into the last end, as it's turned out, with the scores being level. So it is important that the time is accurate and that the players are comfortable with what's at the time that's being kept. So they set their own time. That's Sue Hodges to the left and Beth Brown to the right. So Beth playing with those blue bowls. The game is underway, this quarterfinal match between Hodges and Brown. Both had a trial end, and that's not a bad start from Beth Brown.
Yeah, that's a good opener there.
Now we have to be careful when we're describing Sue's bowls. In previous matches I've called them green, and she said no, when they come in the box that you get, it has the official colour for them, and hers are lime fizz.
Oh right, yeah. I was going to say like a sushi to a what's that? You have it wasabi. That's what it looks like to me. But
yep. So officially lime fizz. So we'll cut out the fizz bit, I think, and we'll say lime, and then occasionally we'll just get to green, won't we?
I'm pretty sure become a green. It'll be a bit like myself here, as you all know. I tend to get very confused when I see jacks and kiddies. So it's just a little thing there that we like winding some people up at times.
So we've got a lime bowl right next to the jack.
Very well done, John. That's actually quite different, where Sue's actually wearing, like a jandal with out socks, and down here when it's a little bit colder and fresh. Let's see there, look.
I think a classy sandal she's got, and you don't wear socks with those.
No.
Although, and I'm sure your texts will start going now.
Oh, they will.
Where's your fashion sense, mate?
That's it. Yeah.
Looks to be just under again here, so Beth, all landing in the same position there from Beth Brown.
Yeah, Beth will be a little bit. She won't be too happy with that. She should be over a little metre so she can actually switch to her other hand and try and play through to the head. All that she's got on now at the moment is a dead draw.
I'm surprised you say that, because I thought you'd be saying play the forehand, smack that green bowl onto the next green bowl, and she's got 3.
Oh, yeah. Well, she's going to be 3 down now, so
Early in the day.
Oh, well, that's changed the whole scenario of it. She just needs to draw and sit on the last bowl. Well, I was told these two are quite good friends. Off the green, I think Sue has actually played down here in Dunedin.
Yeah, they were runners up in national fours together, I think.
Yeah, so
down here in Dunedin back in about 2014 or so. They both played in Tyree. Beth was at that's a better bowl, but needed the wee flick off there.
Yeah.
So Beth was actually at the Roslyn Bowling Club for about a dozen years, and it's a small club, which I mentioned yesterday was the Dunedin Club of the Season, and just a small club which is across the road from where I was staying with my brother last night. They had a community do-on last night at the club for the neighbours and all those, just to sort of celebrate. Yeah, celebrate that nice. They had won the Club of the Year, and thanking people for their support. There's a good tight end, though. That's pretty impressive first up.
I think Sue would have been a little bit disappointed in that, because she actually could have gone onto her bowl, turned it over once, and could have ended up with 3-4 shots there. So she got 2, but to score in a getting a 4 there was on for her for that, and you don't get a chance very often when you're at the big down at this stage. Here's our little dots again here, John, that we're very impressed with that the club's doing at the moment. Gives us an idea of the length they're playing.
So yes, when you talk about players playing against each other, and you do, when you play in national events like this, you do meet and get friendly with a lot of people. It's one of the big pluses of bowls. But these two have been mates for quite some time. They've Sue was this fours skip for Beth, so they've played together a lot. They combine often, and so they know each other extremely well. And Beth was saying that her mother, Tasman, who will be watching, Tasman is a big follower of Bowls New Zealand. She loves what Bowls New Zealand do. She's in a rest home here in Dunedin. So all the best to you, Tasman, who will be watching, because she did encourage her daughter to be involved in bowls back in the day.
That's actually a great bowl there that Beth actually played. The last inning that she had actually had 4 short bowls, even though she was drawing to it. With this one here, she's given herself an opportunity if she just sits on the bowl and it comes back. So the viewers will understand that it might look like a bowl there that's not counting, but it's in a good position if she starts to get a bit attacking.
And while that's a good second shot, it also gives her opponent, Beth, an opportunity to rest on that, sit there for second shot at least. And
yes. As long as you've got weight to it, not crazy weight. So she'll play down onto that, John, and if she is a bit of metre over, she's going to clunk it back to her own, and that's the way.
Just on the side there, you see Morris Symes, who won his match against Marshall Stoddart, who yesterday played that fantastic game against Shannon McElroy to win through. So Morris is heading towards adding to his great record. This is not a bad line here.
Here's a good one. If she works off this bowl, yeah, I think we needed about another metre there. I think, Beth, you've got a good sighter now. You can play a little bit more ditch weight to that. Work off that bowl, and your first bowl will come into contention for shot. Mark Noble is up early this morning for him. Just said lime they might be, but they're green for the rest of us. Talking about those bowls. So 2 shots to Hodges, who already leads by 2-0. Just a slight correction to be made here by Brown. Just that extra weight which was required, but also a bit of extra
green she gave it.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure they're just getting into the rhythm at the moment. As I say, there's 4 to 5 ends. They'll start sorting each other out. Sue's actually jumped on it in the last. Well, it's only been 2 ends, but she's very effective bowls that she's been playing there. Well, that's a bit safer for her now to play a bit more definite weight to that, right inside that last bowl of Sue's.
She's going to change her hand.
Oh, I can't see. I think she's going to play the same hands on.
She is too. I thought she was looking out that way as if she thought it'd come round.
It might just be more weight to the ditch now.
Yeah.
So it holds up inside Sue's bowl. Yeah, here we go.
She did too.
Yes.
We go at it.
Oh, well, she showed her arm what she's prepared to do. If she's down, she's going to be a little bit into it. So Beth's not one of these players I can see now that will just try and draw herself out of trouble. She doesn't mind attacking. It's another 2.
So the other games on at the moment are Anne Lomas from Kaitaia RSA, representing Far North. She's playing against Sharon Menhennet of Bayview. That's Hawke's Bay. We've got Jenny Anderson from the Picton Club out of Marlborough playing Lisa Prideaux of Auckland. And Lisa Dixon, Takapuna, North Harbour, against Sue Whiteman of Mangawhai Bowls. So we've got those 4 games. The winners going through, of course, to the semi-finals.
Yes, the women. I think there was about nine qualifiers there, and the men, which was quite different for a change. I think there was only seven or so there that qualified. So that goes to show that the type of competition we've got here at the moment, that you're not safe. There was some accomplished bowlers there that didn't come through to reach the post section play here. Like we've got Shannon, and then we've got naturally Mike Galloway. He missed out as well, and there was a couple of other guys there offhand that would have been backing to be in the top 8 or top field to post section anyway, and just shows the calibre of these players at the moment.
So looking at the men, Marshall Stoddart, who we mentioned beat Shannon McElroy yesterday, was defeated by Morris Symes, 21-18 this morning. Rory Soden from Kaitaia Church Road, Far North, defeated the Tyree player Blair Barringer. They were the 2 best performed players, in fact, with their qualified 3 out of 3 over the first 2 days. That was 21-14 to Soden, and a very close and exhilarating match between Jordan Keane of Stokes Valley, Wellington representative, and Joseph van der Pennen of Papanui, representing Canterbury. 18-17, Keane won that, but that was so tight. In fact, van der Pennen held a 3-shot advantage or 4-shot advantage. Jordan Keane played a blinder to pick up 2, trailing the Jack slightly. They went into what turned out to be the second to last end, and van der Pennen was holding shot and touched his opponent's bowl up for shot. So all of a sudden they're on the last end, as it turned out, and they're level. And Jordan Keane picked up the couple of one shot there. It was 17 all. He picked it up and got 18-17, and they were both keen to get the mat down again. There was a bit of a discussion, but the marker had said, no, that's it, time's up. So there was no wasting of time.
Here's another going to be a little bit of aggressive shot here, John. Sorry to interrupt again, but that back bowl of hers that she's got here is making her play the shot. So hopefully that she's reaching the head with a lot more weight, because she could go down 3 if she doesn't play it. Yeah, she actually needed a bit more more to that to push the bowl right through.
Yeah.
She's got nothing to lose and a lot of bowls to work off there. So maybe this one here she will correct. But Sue's definitely on fire at the moment. She's just come out with her A game happening. She could nearly play that shot herself and go for the 4, but she's drawing well at the moment. They're all well, the whole head basically is good weighted shots.
That's right. She might be holding 3, maybe even 3 or 4, but her opponent is also within range, so it's another tight head as she gets her grip sorted.
Yeah, I think
left-hander.
she'd be trying to reduce or bring it back to her back bowl there and get herself on the board. I don't know if she's got that.
You could hear the bounce.
Yeah, that little bit of weight. It's like she's just drawing herself out of trouble here, where instead of just playing right through to that and reducing. Like, I think it depends on this. Yeah, I think she might be only 2, but maybe a bit more weight to that there, Beth.
So another 2. Yeah, 3 2s on consecutive ends, and it's 6-0. Sue Hodges of Tauranga against Beth Brown of Taieri. This is a quarterfinal match.
Yeah, she's all Sue at the moment. She's put that first bowl there always handy, and it's putting the acid on Beth to play shots, and that's a good way to start your singles off. 6-0 up, it gives you a bit of encouragement, especially when you're playing your mate as well.
Yes, yeah. So just reading that board to the right there, it looks like Morris's name is on bottom, so Symes leading 4-1 in that. So you can keep an eye on that yourself as viewers.
That'd be one of Sue's bowls that haven't been effective first up. She'll be correcting on that. How's your weight, Beth? You're on a good line. A tad heavy. Oh well, always correct. So you had a good breakfast, John?
I did, yes.
Fullerton.
Pete, my brother, and Julie, his partner, there's no question really. It was just, John, would you like porridge for breakfast? I said, of course.
Nice.
Yeah, I love it. Brown sugar, of course.
I was with my landlord and landlady. They got up very early and made a nice wee breakfast for me, and looked after me well last night, so I've got to thank them again. And it's nice for the hospitality down here in the south. Your brother and I've got some friends down here, and we always seem to be welcomed, so it's great.
I think that's about the first question that's been asked of the marker, Ruth Williams.
So sometimes old Sue, I've known her before, she just tends to like, have I got the shot? She don't want to know how many numbers she's got. Just as long as I got the shot, she's happy. There's another one there, she's corrected well. You want to follow her down and just sit it there and give your bowl a chance. Here she comes.
Not a mile away.
Yeah, no, that's the story.
That'll be the shot, and here we see the blue paddle go up. So
I actually thought Sue may have changed her hand there and just tried to sit the bowl and bring it back to her bowl here, where at the moment she's just got a dead draw. Where the other hand then coming inside her short bowl there at 11 o'clock, she could have touched it to her own.
Yeah, so
that's sitting at 3 o'clock.
There was a danger of going a couple down there with that shot. And she'd taken her own clean leap. So here's an opportunity now for Beth to play pretty much the same shot and grab a couple. She's on 0 at the moment. Last bowl of this, it's a 4th end.
She's on a good track again here, John. How's her weight? I think she's got another honey here.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 goodies. She'll be happy with that, getting herself back into the game. You didn't want Sue scoring again. That give her a bit of confidence here. A couple there.
So Beth Brown of Tyree is on the board in this women's quarterfinal match. But it's Sue Hodges, her good mate, and Hodges says, I'm pretty much an honorary member of Beth's family, so they know each other so well. It's 6-2, the score.
It'll be interesting to see the length here that Beth plays.
The thing is, she's been playing the length that they've been playing. She's been managing it quite well. She just hasn't got the shots.
No.
So it's a matter of whether she can upset Sue by changing the length.
Yeah, good track here. There's your weight, and you've got a good bowl. Yeah, oh well. Maybe getting that 2 has just given her that little bit of a rev up there, and saying she can do it with my skip that I play with, that I can play singles as well. It's a good bowl here, but someone might be saying maybe a yard over, but she's hasn't been erratic. It's you got Beth's got to try and draw another one inside that now, or just say about half a metre over the head, because I'm pretty sure there that Sue might be having a little bit of a niggle. Now she's got one pretty handy.
So Beth, on day one, she beat Judy Herkus of Papanui, 21-8, and then also accounted for Amy McElroy, 21-17.
That's a great home there, Beth.
She got beaten by Lisa Dixon, 18-8, but then qualified by beating Eileen Rabbage of South Canterbury from the Timaru Club, 21-7.
Yeah, I thought Sue would have been having a wee niggle at that and just coming off her sushi bowl there. The green bowls, the lime. I don't think it'll change Sue's shot, actually. I definitely like it when you've got a bowl over. There's 2 options here. You can sit the green bowl and put the heat on her, or touch it and it clunks back and you get 3. So, but she fell short, so she'll know what to do this time.
Well, Beth's last bowl makes it a bit more awkward for her to get rid of that green, and getting rid of the green gives her.
She'll be going for it. She's looking now.
Yeah, really.
Well, she sits it, she gets 3, and if she clunks onto the kitty, she gets 3. So there's a lot of options there, and if not, there's dead join, you get 3. So 2, I should say. Sorry, not 3.
Of course, she realises that Sue has still got a lime bowl tucked up in her arm, ready to play.
There's another one coming, I think.
She knows her mate so well, she maybe thinks that she's going to play with weight again. Let's see. Don't know that was her intention, but it's not a bad place for it to be. Hodges now with the last bowl of this, the 5th end. She's up by 6-2. We touch on her own, we'll possibly give her the shot. And that's what she's going to do, a wee touch, but is it enough? It's not quite enough. Just might have been enough there. Just have a wee check of this. I know Beth's got the mat, and Sue agrees. A single there to Beth Brown, and it's 6-3. So looking at Sue Hodges' progress to this quarterfinals, her opponents were Lisa Dixon, who she beat 21-11. Madeline McGee of West Coast, 21-3. She got beaten by Jenny Anderson, who's through playing in the quarterfinals now, 21-15. And she beat Debbie Jackson from Arrowtown, Central Otago representative, 21-9. So that was her progress through, getting the 3 wins that were enough for her to qualify.
Yeah, that's a better length, I think, for Beth at the moment. Yeah, just a tad more green and she'd be right on to that.
It's a perfect weight.
Yeah.
So we had a good start really by Hodges, who both players were all over the jack really, but it was Hodges who was scoring 2s on the first 3 ends to go 6-0. And now a 2 to Brown, and then a single to Brown makes it 6-3.
There's a little bit more green, I think, there, Beth. A bit more of... Weight's been good.
Still just making Hodges work hard for these shots.
Yep. Yeah, she's a bit tidier, of course. Well, it's actually a good bowl because it's actually stopped her playing onto her 2 there, John, so she'll just have to keep plugging along.
Eyes firmly focused on a point a long way down the green.
Yep. Oh, that's the best green she's played so far, so she should come home. Her weights have been really good. She just maybe a dot short, I think.
That's only a shot, 1 shot on it, that's all.
Wing bowl shot.
Yeah, so that surprised her. And it's quite often the case when you're on the mat. Unless you're really experienced, as these players are, you think there's a big difference between 1 metre and a half a metre, isn't there? Sure.
Correct. Yeah.
And she said, "Oh, am I?" So she didn't think it was that far.
And then she's correct by going out.
Oh.
There's a good shot on the other hand there if she was confident enough to play down to that bowl and just squirt the other one out, but she'll just plod along, keep the momentum
down
going.
to her shot bowl almost.
Yes.
Those 2 blue ones on.
2 on there, yeah.
On her backhand if she was playing that hand. But
right.
She's going to play forehand.
Yeah.
What does she think?
She's a bit wide, I think, John.
Couldn't have been a worse place. So she's given Hodges a chance if she comes under that last bowl of her opponents, and
she's going to play the shot that maybe Beth should have been playing.
Yeah, she is too.
Yeah, that's what I would have been playing, and then she's got a sighter with her metre bowl that's 1 metre short. The only trouble is she might hit that front one up of yeah, that was a good weight, perfect weight. That was a bit unfortunate. But if she was just maybe half a metre wide, she would have sat that bowl or pumped her own up with that weight. So, and it's good too. She gave her bowl a chance. Sue's got the momentum going now at the moment. Beth's got the momentum happening. Where at the start there it was Sue.
So it just shows how deceptive the cameras are. When we looked at that initially, you could see there was the possibility that Brown had a couple, but In fact, it was just the one and there was no measure or anything, so they're standing right over it. They know. Here's the jack coming down for this next end, which is the 7th. It's the first to 21, of course, being singles. It's the quarterfinals of the Laser Eye Centre Champion of Champions singles.
Yeah, it's been a game of two halves just at the moment, hasn't it, John? You know, Sue jumped out to that lead, and now it's just turned around, and Beth's come through, and she's starting to find her mojo. And it's actually a good green if she's got the weight, because they're coming home on that hand. Yeah, that's a good bowl.
Both these players have played long enough. Beth's been playing for 30 years, I think she said. So they know that, you know, a 6-0 lead or deficit early in a match doesn't mean much. Very good bowl here from Brown.
Yeah, she's really switched on to it now, and that's putting very similar to the start of the game there, where Sue was handling it, and Beth was just finding her weight with it. You know, I always say after 4 ends you found 2 this way, 2 that way. She's found it. She's got a mojo happening. This is what tends to happen. You see there that you know you've got to sit something, and it's ducking.
That last bowl, is it pretty much that level?
So that just gives her an idea. Can I play that hand or not? What danger is that line bowl, if any?
I'm not too sure why she would have played that hand, but it's worked out all right.
That's absolutely brilliant.
To be honest, where she's played 2 lovely bowls.
Yes, yeah.
But that stopped the bowl going over to Sue's bowl now, because it should rattle around in there, and it's just like, see, she doesn't like that.
Yeah.
Because Sue has to tell us what they got, and she's doing her job right by saying it's 3 with the lollipops.
Yeah.
And I know Beth is, she gets a bit rattled when...
or Sue does. Yeah.
Sue, sorry. Yeah. She gets very rattled when you put the... She's only got to run her out. She's
She had that. That was probably her only shot, wasn't it? Really, it was to dead draw it, because the second bowl or the third bowl of Beth's blocked any hope of her trailing the jack over to her own.
Mm-hmm. She'd be happy with that last bowl. So
yeah.
She was
even if she wasn't happy to see that she was 3 down.
Yeah.
But that's part of the deal. She would have known she was 3 down probably.
Yeah, and that's what she didn't say. Said to the marker, "You don't need to be told I'm 3 down with the 3 lollipops up." But marker's doing her job right.
Yep, she was indicating to us and the viewers.
Yes.
Just over to the left there, you see Anne Lomas, one of the most outstanding women female bowlers in New Zealand for a long time. Gosh. Here we go. Brown now with her last. Switches back over to her forehand. Does a wee dance off the mat. I think the reason being that she pushed it out a bit wider than she anticipated.
I think the only way here Sue's going to get the shot, or maybe get a couple, is play onto her line bowl there. You know, than actually trying to dead draw the shot, because she could actually slice it and go 3 down. So she wanted to just play more to the front shot bowl, the second shot bowl of hers.
Yeah, any movement of that backwards would probably dislodge the shot.
Yeah, so
She's got the weight right, and she could stay for 2. Here we go. Not a bad track either.
Yeah, this is only she's done
Jack back,
and that's she played a lovely bowl.
Yeah, she has.
And that was my only concern, was if it went sour for her, she could be a couple down. I think she's got the shot now. She's happy. She's got a smile.
Yeah.
Take that, she's saying. Put your hand out. There we go. Look at her.
Beth could see by her mate's expression and demeanour that she'd grabbed the shot. She just handed the mat over to her without really looking. So
that was
7-4.
2 great bowls by Sue. Then she was looking down the barrel of dropping to 3, and she actually ended up with the shot. So good bowling there, Sue. You're looking for some air.
I'm just going to... Yep. Either that or I could take my top off.
Oh, I took mine off. You were ringing Math. It looked like a stranded whale out here.
Here we go. 7-4 then. Hodges, first to 21. And that was shorter, Jack.
I thought that was one of the best ends we've had in the last 7 ends, I think, John.
Yep.
You think you're safe, and next minute the quality of the bowlers, they can come through and take it off you, and you're looking really solid. Yeah, we're in this lovely big room. It's so cosy. It's a little bit too cosy, I think.
Well, we'll be moaning soon.
We'll start having memory lapses, which I have got.
We'll be saying, oh, it's cold, isn't it? Here Hodges again, having really escaped well from that previous end.
What was good about it too, John, it wasn't as if she'd come off a bowl, or it was dead drawn, precise bowls.
Yep.
So you got to take your hat off to that. Bev's got a good shot here too. Just sit it, drag the kitty back. The idea's there, Beth. You're going to sit on this bowl, flop back up.
Yeah, nice bowl there.
Yeah, that's great.
Now Sue's keen to know what the story is.
So normally the mark will say you're holding 1, but Sue's been quite adamant. Just tell me, am I holding or not? No, I don't want no shots. A little bit wide there, I think. Well, there's no...
Really wide, yeah.
It was wide to come home.
It looked to be wide too, but it was a good healthy one. Yeah. Two shots there to Hodges.
He needs to be a little bit more forceful to this. Sit the bowls. If you don't like that, whatever's happened. Didn't have the weight, eh? She knew. I think she might have clicked the knee then by the sounds of it, by the looks of it. Yeah. Giving her knee a bit of a workout there. You just got to play up to their Beth, and then you can slide off the bowl and come through. You got everything on your side for you here.
Yeah, line was pretty good with it.
Yes.
Previous one.
Yeah.
So a few opportunities here, even though she's a couple down.
Yeah, sit the bowl, drag the kitty, grab the jack, grab something. No. That was the weight, but she just a little wee wide.
Yep. So, two it is. So quite a few spectators who were sitting around the rinks for the previous round have popped inside. Jordan Keen's mother, I think that is up there in the
corner, yes.
Yeah. There's a few inside getting ready to try the cheese rolls again and the mouse traps. Oh, that's good. Yeah. And I'm sure there'll be more come down here. It's interesting, quite a few players who got knocked out, and you can't anticipate that you're going to be knocked out, so you book accommodation and
flights,
travels and everything. So Dunedin and the Otago area might be experiencing a few surprise visitors. A drive out to Port Chalmers is always a welcome addition to your stay here. And
the castle's another good one
yeah.
too. They've been doing a bit of work on the castle at the moment. Must been expecting the king coming over.
Yep, round to Broad Bay and out around the peninsula or over to Aramoana and then points in the southerly direction from the city itself.
Yeah.
Here we have a chance here for Brown to just put the squeeze on if she can get in, not quite.
By here by Sue.
This might be the most spread head we've had, but most of them have been pretty good. At least 4 or 5 of the bowls within a metre or two, or a couple of metres, and those are good bowls.
They're both playing the same hand too, which is
and
they're following each other down here, and Beth just taking a little bit of the old the wider arc.
Yep.
I'm not too sure what type of bowl she's actually playing with, but they are working. Might be an Henslow XGs, are they?
I think so. Yeah. Sue's got red line SRs.
Yeah. How's your weight here, Sue? You're on a good line. No, but. Yeah, this is where sometimes when you're struggling a bit, maybe just play right down to it. You got 2 good seconds, sit it, and you get 3. The other hand, but maybe she might play that with the last one.
She's holding shot, Beth Brown, and she's picking that line pretty well coming in this direction.
Yeah, here we go. She's got the weight. She might come home. Weather that and she'll have another one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I thought Sue might go before up to that. Yep. Sit, follow through, and then play. Kitty goes back to her back bowl. Beth hasn't got anything over the head, so Sue can be a little bit more positive.
She doesn't look all that convinced.
I think it would have come down trying to sit Beth's 2 bowls, but she might draw the shot here. Or is she holding shot? We've got a different angle here.
No, it's...
she did say 2, wasn't it?
2 to Beth, yeah.
Yeah, so
yeah.
I thought she may have played that other hand to sit him and drag the jack back to her, to her own bowl, Sue, but as we know, they're playing the game. We're just sitting here trying to do our best to commentate, John.
So now, Brown looking to make it 3.
Yeah, she wouldn't want to move it. That's the problem. How's the running? No.
Not going to be there. Yeah. She had played those first 3 bowls all with the same line. She had one hit on to another. She had one just graze inside the second. And by the third, last bowl, she couldn't quite capitalise. But she gets a couple there, and the score closes to 9-6.
put it right up. You're giving it the old heave-ho.
Yeah.
That's the story. Try something different. Especially coming down. Sue's actually had the better coming down, and I know that
In this direction,
Beth,
you mean?
yeah, I know Beth may be scoring one, but it's been an erratic one. Where this way here is okay. Let's change something different. He's going on that bankhand, I think. Or we call the bankhand the end rink.
Yeah.
Yeah. Seems to be a bit kinder for you too when the longer length. Coming home,
Well, that's coming home. That was a big green she took, wasn't it?
Yeah. And I think that's on the truer hand to play coming down. This is a bit of a narrower hand that Sue's playing. When you have a look what green Beth took, she's falling down. See, that's a totally different. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. So we've got a left-hander and a right-hander playing. So
yeah, sometimes it's hard to judge with the way they stance on the mat. See, she may have changed her hand here, but people will be saying, has she? No, I don't think she has. Yeah, she's staying to the same hand.
No, she's gone.
Yeah, she's gone the other hand. So on the way she's standing on the mat.
Yeah.
See, and this is where it's a bit narrower. See, that hold hung a lot more than the bank end. So she played it well. So he's following her down, I think.
Yeah.
And that's a totally different green compared to what Beth just played. But that was good weight too to play. And this is what tends to happen in singles. If you're not finding one hand, you're like a fish out of water. What I've been trying to say is you're actually struggling for your weight on a different length. Where if it's the shorter one, Sue was going bang, bang, bang. This time here that she hasn't played this length, this is where you want to try and get a couple more. Yeah, that's a good track.
Yeah, that's a better green for her. We saw her slightly narrower with her previous. It's just a matter of she's going to be short.
Yeah.
But that's the line. Now we'll see Hodges come just around that, or she can come underneath it, in fact, to sit the shot.
She might go back to the other hand. It seems to be a better draw. Yeah. Yeah, she's going to go back on that hand too. At least you know you got to take green or come home. Be a bit narrow, I think, for that hand the way it turns. But it might come the back door here if she got dead.
The way they're holding.
Yeah.
That's the shot. Yeah.
That would be the shot.
Try to make sure that she's up.
Oh yeah, she's got a better bowl here, I think, John. Yep. It falls down. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
That's where on a grass surface, it normally drops in.
Yeah, that's interesting. You look at blue bowl, it's directly in line with the jack. You'd think on a grass green it'd probably just tip in, wouldn't it?
Correct, yeah.
But on the artificial, it's not. You get no advantage at all.
Yeah. And that's what I mean about the heaviness of it. Like if you play a run shot, sometimes they don't tend to go as far on a.
Oh, it just fell in now.
Yeah.
It fell in now. Sue Hodges was just doing a finger measure there, and her weight, her immense weight, made it fall over.
That's the problem. Sometimes you just want to play the bowl and get down and. Yeah. Yeah, she must be
Yeah,
down.
yeah.
Well, if it was a measure before, now it must be pretty comfortable for her. Yeah.
Just watching Ruth to see if she gives us an indication or she thinks it's still a measure, but she's not going to do that now, particularly as someone's been up to the head and had a look. But
The way she's got that blue
yeah,
disc lollipop in her hand by her vest, I'd say Beth's holding shot. Yeah, good delivery. Yep.
well, we'll see what the story is here. 9-6 at the moment. They're looking for a tape, which they'll need.
Well, it's quite interesting. With before it was like a measure, and the bowl fell in. It didn't fall out, so you'd get your advantage by at least a quarter of the bowl.
You'd think so, yeah. Well, you would, yeah.
The market. Sue's checking on her. Oh.
It's tight then, isn't it?
Yes.
So certainly if that blue ball hadn't fallen in, it would have been Hodges' shot.
I would say so.
Haven't seen much use for the umpires here over this weekend. The event started on Friday with the first lot of section play and moved into yesterday with some very interesting matches. I've had one round this morning already that began at 8 o'clock.
Yeah, we arrived here this morning and it was dark in the car park, and there must have been a good 50 cars for singles. Don't know where they all come from, but their supporters were all here in force. Dave Archer commented, he said, "Oh, it's unbelievable of all the cars that are here this so early in the morning," when it was like, yep. What you call there, John?
I think it'll be a dead end.
You think so? Oh, I think this umpire is too sharp for that.
I think it's green, isn't it? Lime.
Don't we be careful? It's got a
There we
firmer
go.
press.
Lime it is, yeah.
Firmer press.
Sue Hodges is almost halfway to victory here, so that means a long way to go yet. At 10-6 she leads, having gone to a 6-0 lead after 3 ends. She's retained that lead, having scored 4 over the last 4 ends. So 10-6 it is. If you've just joined us and don't know these players, they have played together in National Fours championships. They stay with each other. So for example, Sue is staying with Beth down in Dunedin, down here in Dunedin, and Tyree. So they know each other exceptionally well. So very good mates. And there's the occasional smirk while they're playing, but when you're mates and you're playing, it's still all on. And it's all on between these two.
Yeah, this time of the thing, it would be nice if we had a little runner just to see how a few of the other ones are going at the moment. Getting a few on the hub. I think they've got the results coming through, score updates.
Yep.
So people that are getting hold of us, have a wee look on that, the Bowls New Zealand hub there, and just click on the link there and you're into it. Very good to have the laser eye clear centre on board with us here.
Just a wee push up here would be good, or a slide off the front bowl.
Yeah,
works perfectly for it.
I think we're going to get a runner. He's going to pop out and have a wee look for you viewers that are interested in some other results that you may not be by your laptop or computers there, or phones. Well, you must be by your phones because you're getting hold of me. As I said, John and myself and the two lads, we're in a room here that's well situated, but we haven't got a window that we can stand up and even look out to view who's in front. So just bear with us at the moment.
Well, they did that deliberately. They put us over here so we wouldn't be distracted by what's going on.
Oh yes,
out
could
on
be
the greens.
Yeah, it could be that, and we don't get sick with coughing going on and all that drama.
Well, as you can see, there's Morris Symes to the left, and he qualified. He's
Here's another
playing
one
at the moment, so we'll get some updates on those particular games. It's a very good bowl here from Beth Brown. She likes that hand going in that direction.
We've got some results here. I'll get John to read these ones out here. And progress ones, we've got some Rory and Jordan. And sorry, their first names. We've only got their first names.
That's right, yeah.
So we're very, very lucky that someone's... Oh, here we go. Look at this. Wouldn't it rip your nighty?
So Rory Soden is up against Jordan Keane. So Rory is from the far north, and Keane is from Wellington's Stokes Valley Club. It's Jordan Keane leading by 10-5. And... the other match has Morris Symes playing against Paul Harrison, and it's Harrison leading by 11-8. So close games as you'd expect.
It was a very fortunate shot there for Beth returned with getting the shot on that. Beth, I think, was holding two nice bowls, and Sue come through, which was the weight to play, and she acknowledged that she came off a bowl and ended up with the shot, and she just basically apologised for that. So, but there was a nice draw bowl there by Beth. She'd be very happy with that. Keeps her back in it, and it's only basically one end, and she could grab a four, and she would be in front then of 11-10.
Just look in the background there, you can see that big Laser Eye Centre banner with the 0800 number and the website there, so take note of that next time it pops up if you're at all interested in some very smooth, successful, pain-free work to be done on your eyes. I think there's a few umpires who are thinking about it,
and I'm dead serious.
Yeah, good.
You know.
So 0800 733 2020 is the 0800 number there.
Yeah, I think people that do wear glasses and that we get a little bit of a shower and we're always taking them off and got little like looking into a fish pole. You know, got blurry vision, and I wouldn't mind not having to wear them and fork out every, say, 18 months. It might cost you a couple of grand, and by the time you see the doc and glasses, and and some people like using it just for the trend, you know, with glasses. So we're gonna get another result. Hopefully, the women coming through shortly. We've got some well organised people here at the moment that are into it, doing their job.
Nice first up there from Sue.
Colin's doing a marvellous job here. He's running around getting results for us and doing the board here and homing in on things with.
So just repeating that Anne Lomas is playing Sharon Menhinnet. That's far north against Hawke's Bay. Jenny Anderson of Marlborough playing Lisa Prideaux of Auckland. I'm interested in how that goes because they've both been in very good form. And Lisa Dixon, North Harbour against Sue Whiteman of Mangawhai. So those are the women's games that are on, and we've already given you the progress on those men's matches.
I'll be speaking to a few of the guys out there, John, and I'm no eye doctor, but I'm pretty sure that they're looking at giving the Laser Eye Centre a call and just having a wee chat with them about the requirements and that. So it's going to be very beneficial for people with glasses.
You know, it's not It's not binding. You ring up and ask and chat and get an idea of the costing, and of course you do get a discount if you can quote your Bowls Hub number, so that's worthwhile for a start. So in that women's group, Lisa Dixon is leading 12-7 over Sue Whiteman. Lisa Prideaux is leading Jenny Anderson 13-9. And Sharon from Hawke's Bay is leading Anne Lomas of Far North by 14-6.
Yeah.
Battles going on out there.
And, well, we sort of apologise that we couldn't get these results to you earlier, but we're very limited of staff and who's prepared to walk around the green and grab results for us, because the players themselves don't like us walking around and poking their noses in and thinking that we're obscuring their shots.
Here we go. This might work against her.
She wouldn't want half.
And that's what she's... Well, it might still be the shot for her, but it's not the healthy position that it was, and it does give Beth a ray of hope here. So there we are. So that worked against Sue Hodges. Now Beth has just got to avoid that that line bowl. It's on her backhand.
I'd play more to the with her particular hand that she likes playing. Is let the bowl come home than play narrow, because you could push the bowl up here of Sue's. Yeah.
It's a nice gap there for her, isn't it? A nice track through there.
Yeah.
Underneath the green. Doesn't want to hit that green.
No.
Does not want to hit that green.
Oh.
Will it fall back? Well, Sue Hodges won't walk down to measure it, will she? Because last time she did that, the ball did fall in.
Yeah. I think this the hand for Sue to play here and just draw around it. Beth couldn't have played that because she could have knocked up that bowl in. At least that way there, sit the bowl for 2-3. So Beth's on that same track, but yeah, this is the one. But it's,
well, this will be an interesting measure. We saw the marker Ruth Williams use the finger measure and indicated that Beth Brown had the shot, but the shot that she was finger measuring got knocked in, and it may now well be that Sue Hodges holds the shot.
Beth's still holding the back, so
it's interesting that she trusts her mate to do the finger measure. Now she'll tape it.
Yeah, that's a very interesting result there with the ladies. With Anne Lomas there on 6, she was yeah, she's chocks. The one not falling over. Might want to explain that to the viewers that don't know, John. I'd just like to mention that why they're calling for the chocks, and normally the umpire would go do it than the players.
Yeah.
They're putting two little wedges, as we call it wedges. People may think it's a wedge, but it's in the term in bowls it's the chocks. So they puts it underneath it. So when you do measure and you go up and down, that it doesn't fall over like we've seen before when Sue was there. The bowl dropped over and it's more firm. And because she's measuring the bowl of Beth's is quite solid, that's not going to move. So you don't need to chock that. The people that don't understand. So you don't need to chock that. It's more the bowl that's on the angle. If that sounds...
Yep, yeah, I think we'll have a look at that bowl in a moment, I'm sure, just to see the little a yellow chalk underneath.
That's it.
That lime bowl to the right, just to stop it falling back, because it is
on those angles.
On an angle.
Yeah, correct.
And now you'll see
that's in by about 1/4 of an inch, I think.
Yeah. The gap closes ever so slightly. One shot it is, and it's now 10-8.
That's not very often you'd see the players chocking the bowls. They call the umpire in because, they're more concentrating on the game. If they touch that, it's their problem. Whereas the umpire, you put the heat on him, make him do his job, and you got to give them some work to do, John. They're just sitting around, and they're not the policemen out there. They like to be involved in the game as well.
Well, I think also, we've talked about the markers who freely come along and mark, but the umpires are the same. There's no financial gain for them to be here. They're as volunteers.
Correct.
And some of them love it. It's part of their life. They're so enthusiastic and devoted. Do a lot of training. I was interested that there are quite a few new umpires being trained at the moment around the country.
Mm.
And the rewards are not financial, but the rewards are great. If you front up, then there's the odds that you might end up umpiring a national final or going to the Commonwealth Games or the World Championships. And
no, you did right there. That there's all these carrots for them if they get to it, and some of them they travel around. I remember the lady from Bowls, New Zealand, she went to Commonwealth Games, and you got a couple of the guys here, they're going over to the games, the ladies.
Yep.
But one thing I've noticed through it, just something I've noticed over the years, I've never seen a top bowler become an umpire at the moment. Correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think there's many to give their time up like these ones now and sit around for 3 days. They might do it if they're at their venue and do it, but I'm sure I'm going to get a couple of texts or messengers to say that this guy does that, but I'd be very interested to see.
I think it's pretty much in most sports, though. You find, rugby, there are only a couple of top players. I can only think of one ex-All Black a couple of them did first-class matches, and Frank McMullen was one of those from up your way back. He played All Black in the 60s, but he became a test referee. But there aren't many players who in sports who become umpires or cricket or whatever. So they want to play it, don't they? And then when they've played it, they've had enough. Yeah, and also they remember the abuse they used to give to the referees, and they don't want to be abused.
Well, it's very similar. I'm not my own trumpet, but it's like what I'm doing at the moment. I've been the player. I've done a bit in the bowls, but I just felt that now it's time to give something back to the game.
Yep.
And just a little bit of knowledge here and there, and I've got to be honest, I'm enjoying it, and with the company, with yourself, you're guiding me through some of these events and giving me a bit more experience on what to do. So it's not as easy as what people think doing the commentary, John, and you've been in it many years. Here's another nice bowl. Yeah, good weight. This is the whole story of like with Sue, as I say, you've got to be right on your weight. If you get half of that kitty, you go 3 down. You think you've played a good bowl, but it's been a shocker.
Yes. And she knows what Beth's shot availability is.
That's correct, yeah.
And she can see that if she loses that bowl to the right, then the jack moves slightly in the direction of her last bowl, of Sue's last bowl, then she could go down 3 or 4.
And this is where now Beth just got to use that bowl of Sue's, and she just sits it or flops half out. She's going to be on the money side of that, making a 3.
Yeah, you'll see here from the position of the head that if there is any movement of the jack across to the left, well, there won't be with this. She's gone really too wide, but that little touch of the jack out to the left, and all of a sudden it's 2, maybe 3.
She had a great option there, John, of sitting the bowl there, and even that, and then touching Kitty back for 3-4. So she was in the box seat there, and let's let Sue play with a little bit more confidence there. That if she turns and works,
she might.
Excellent.
That's a good bowl too, but not quite grabbing the shot. But she had options there as well. Yeah. But it is another shot there to Beth Brown of Tyree from the Dunedin singles champion of champion. Now playing in the national quarterfinals against her old mate Sue Hodges. It's a single, and it is now 10-9. These are the Laser Eye Centre champion of champions singles being played at the Hopes Dunedin Lawn Bowl Stadium. Men's and women's started on Friday. 3 days of competition. This afternoon we will know who the champions are.
Yeah, the men after this, I think, are John, and then the women's, of course. Just we'll get a little break here. I'm hoping a very good friend of mine there, Terry Scott's feeling better. I had a call last night and very much under the weather, and he's very fortunate that Don is there looking after him, and it sounds like he's got a bit of that man flu, mate.
Oh, is
Terry.
it? Oh.
Yeah, that man flu. And
Yeah.
the way he was talking, I thought he was dead. I was nearly going to call an ambulance. It was woeful to even listen to him.
I think I've seen quite a few people in Cromwell who arrive at the Vic.
Right, the Vic,
in good nick, and the next day they complain that they're feeling a bit crook.
Oh, yeah, there must be something.
What it is.
I think there might be something in the water down
I
here,
think so, yeah.
It's a great little palace that Keno, he
Sean Scott, Keno,
yeah.
Terry now back in his
hometown
home area.
And then we can't forget old Bob McCauley.
Right, yep.
I think he puts his air fryer on the counter for everyone. Old Bobby.
Good value.
Yeah. Now back to the Bulls.
So whoever wins this follows, not this game, but this title follows Briar Atkinson, Tanya Wheeler from Martinborough 2 years ago, Val Smith, Kirsten Edwards, Davinia Mills from Gisborne East Coast, won it in 2018. Taylor Bruce, the mighty Lisa White of Raumati.
Oh, have to be.
Playing in those days out of Nainai, which she still frequents. So Lisa won it in 2016. Sandra Keith out of Dunsandel, just up the road there, won it in 2015. Serena Matthews, Taylor Bruce, Linda Ralph winning it from Auckland, and Wynette McLaughlin of South Otago from Clinton. We talked a bit about South Otago yesterday and the clubs that are involved in that. We had the team that Robert Wilson was president of, and in fact Robert Wilson won this title a few years ago. He's out of the Finnegan Club in South Otago.
Yeah, you've got Marie Watson there, John.
She's here, watching. Yeah.
She's here, and with Ken, the husband, old Kenny, he's been around the traps for years too. And then, of course, we've got the Khan girl, Jan. So, and as I mentioned yesterday, it is a great stepping stone to go forward to represent your country. You're in the limelight there with the selectors, and I think I've just worked something out there. There may be 10 previous winners that are actually became Blackjacks or New Zealand representatives. Here's a good shot here. Here's a good shot. Turn that through the head. Oh, nice bowl.
It's 4 bowls that a mat would cover.
Yes. She's playing some really tight bowls at the moment, Beth. Right on the jack.
This is a good opportunity for the selectors to see some of these players in, under match pressure. See Mike Kernahan, of course, here, and the women's selectors this year are Trish Crute and
Sharon.
And Sharon, yeah.
And not only that, even if the ones aren't in the contention for their higher honours, that's Blackjacks or the squad. If a lot of the centres are clued up now and preparing their teams, these are the events that they can start grounding their players for the inter-centre and rep play, that they can play singles and they got on the good stage. So you're not going to be put aside just because you're not on the Blackjacks. You actually your centre coaches and selectors should be looking at this year.
Not a silly position to be in with that bowl either. No. If we
attack,
if there's an attack, exactly right.
And she's playing that right shot, squeeze her bowl right through the head that Sue's got there. It's a bit of a swing, and this is the one here.
So if the jack moves, where's it going to go?
Oh, she's really unlucky.
Gosh,
that was the shot. So, and she was only half a bowl out less.
Yeah.
So and she played with that great weight too, controlled weight, let it come into the head. That's what I see. I think the longer length is better to play those shots.
Well, I think we might see the score all tied up, or
I think
Beth has gone in front.
I think Beth's
she's
jumped
kicked
one
them
up.
both out.
She's been playing very consistent. Her first bowls have been very productive.
So there you see the other games in action. We'll update those for you shortly. That's Anne Lomas playing Sharon from Hawke's Bay. He says just Menhennet is her surname, that's right. Jenny Anderson playing Lisa Prideaux. Prideaux was leading 13-9 in that one. And 12-7, Lisa Dixon was leading Sue Whiteman. Men's matches, Paul Harrison was leading Morris Symes and Rory Sodom was trailing Jordan Keane.
Yeah, it's been one of these games with the girls. She was not happy with that at all. Something's happened. It's gone to get a drink, or maybe just a little comfort stop.
I think she's just gone off to punch the wall.
Ooh.
That's she's back now.
Yeah, there she is.
These things happen.
I think Colin's going to give us another update, viewers, shortly. So he's really got his handfuls here, looking after us and doing the scoring and the screen.
A slight correction needed here from Beth.
Slight.
I think her first ball was picked up.
Yes. Ooh. Keep your concentration up.
So these two have played 14 ends, and this is the first time that Beth's been in front. So she's it's been a hard slog for her, and she was 6-0 down, remember, at one stage. She fought her way back to 9-6, then it was 10-6. She's held Sue Hodges on 10 for the last 5 ends.
Yeah.
Now leads 11-10.
That was from her first bowl. But at the moment, because she played that little bit of a roughie, we could say that she wouldn't be happy with herself, and it's let Sue in now to sit right on there, Jack. Here's a better track. She got the weight, she's got a good bowl. A little bit of a news flash coming up shortly.
Yeah.
News flash.
So Jordan Keane retains that lead against Rory Sodom at 13-9. Symes is just 2 points adrift of Paul Harrison from Hawke's Bay. So that's 14-12. Lisa Dixon still leads Sue Whiteman 13-9. Lisa Prideaux has now gone out to 17-10 against Jenny Anderson, as has Sharon Menhennet against Anne Lomas. Same score, 17-10.
There's a very crucial end. This particular end here we got here, that with Sue and Beth, because she played that first bowl, she's been put under the pump, and she's looking at she can very easily drop maybe a 3 or a 4 here, and then we've got Sue back in the box seat again, and that was just the start of that bad bowl that she did play, and it's festered it right through. It should be an easy 3 here, maybe 4. There we go.
Well, she'll be so annoyed with herself because she'd battled all the way. And you know, you just don't know what happens to your mind sometimes, does it? Yeah. Oh, I'm there, I'm in front. And
she had been playing that first bowl efficiency,
yeah.
You know, it was right onto it. And this is what happens. You have a little sleep. And
first 3 of the match.
Yep. What do you say in the game? Sometimes you walk past with your teammate. I'd rather be dropping it now than the last end. So it'll actually give her a little rev up to herself, saying, "Mate, I've got myself into it now. I've just let it go, let it slip by." She would have worked herself up after that end. She wouldn't have been too happy.
reasonable starter there. Great green by, I think, sort of more relaxed Sue Hodges now after she lost the lead. She'll be a bit more on top of it, but realises that
There's a good bowl too if she's up. Yeah, she's good. She's corrected from that first end. I thought she would have given herself a bit of a whipping after that. Bit of excitement there with someone on the side.
Yeah, yeah.
What happened there, guys? Distracted Sue. Oh, Morris just lost that end, so that's a good bowl there, Sue. I think that was the worst end we saw, that last one.
Yeah, without doubt.
Viewers.
Yeah, even though Sue got 3, they weren't, they weren't
Well,
the tidiest 3, but she still did it. Still scored it.
You'd have to back yourself for
Yeah.
getting that with the way old Beth played that last end, and she knows that. Run that out, you got a goodie. We're pretty close again.
Yeah.
You might get
So marker not indicating the score, just it could be 2.
yeah.
But
Depends where this bowl goes here for Sue. If he doesn't draw the shot, she might look at bloody playing the other hand and then taking the 2 bowls out or bringing the kitty down, because the hand she's playing is a dead draw. If she dead draws it, it's a top bowl.
oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
What has she got there? I can't see it for the score tick. Just 1. 1 to Beth Brown. So just recapping on the men, Paul Harrison from Bowls Hastings, he had a bye through to play Morris Symes, who beat Marshall Stoddart 21-18. And Rory Soden defeated Blair Barringer from Tyree 21-14. And Jordan Keane beat Joseph van der Pennen 18-17. So it's Keane playing Soden and Morris playing Paul. That's the men's. That's the semi-finals. So we'll be showing you the final live here from the Hopes Indoor Bowl Stadium as we get closer to the end of the Laser Eye Centre Champion of Champions singles.
To play that same bowl, she'll come in here and she sits this bowl will flop down.
Oh, and one of those will flop in. Now that'll
Yep.
change things.
Yeah, I'm not too sure, but if it is, it'll be the shot or just 1 to Beth. Either way, one of them have got it blue.
I know she's still got it.
Yeah, I don't think she'll be trying too hard on this. She gets half the kitty, she goes straight down.
But if she plays the perfect bowl onto the green, she'll end up with the scores level again. Yeah. Risk and reward, is it?
Yeah, I think
It's not a big enough reward, but she's capable. We've seen that.
Yep.
Her weight's been perfect these the first 2 bowls.
I think I'd be happy just grabbing the 1 and then you definitely don't want to flick the kitty to those green ones.
She's not throwing it away.
No, she's gone wide. Good thinking. What?
13-12. Wow.
They're not letting go, these two, are they?
No.
They're not.
And afterwards, they've got to drive home together.
Oh.
Well, I'm sure whoever wins her opponent will be staying to support.
Either.
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah, it's a longer length. See, she's...
Well, remember coming this way last time, she put one out of the rink. It was a horror shot for her. So she's got that out of her system because she followed up with a very good end going in the other direction. But previously, she dropped a 3 coming here.
Yeah, that was quite ugly.
Yeah.
You'd be aware of that. It's a better track for her bowl. Coming home now.
Both of them favouring this side of the rink, the ditch side.
Yeah.
Good track here from Hodges.
Bit of beef on that, yeah.
I think it just a slight left-hand turn to go around it, didn't it?
Yeah.
Looked to be on target to move that jack back, so Brown holds the shot. Looks to just add half a metre on.
Yeah, she's taking the green this time, so keeps her weight. She's got the shot, of course. There's a little bit of room there for Sue to get in.
She's shown Sue Hodges, I mean, has shown a great ability to dead draw, hasn't she? She's
of course.
Particularly early on in this match, she was playing some
Those
classy bowls.
First 5 ends, you would have called the fire brigade just to put her out. She was on fire. Depends on her weight here. She's got a lovely green. Yep, she's holding. Yep, that's got a. That always bugs you when they come off your short bowl, And you can't do much really because Sue's got the back one covered and all the position and everything.
Yeah, and on some ends you can just see great examples of, the reason you have a bowl over the jack, isn't it? And this is one where she moves the jack. It's still going to go back to Sue, her opponent.
Correct. So this bowl here is very important that she just even splits it.
Yeah.
And it gives her a chance to play in the shot next.
Yeah.
That's actually perfect for her.
Yeah, that's good.
That would have saved us. Well, Sue would have been having in her thoughts, I'm going to play the shot before her and just drag the kitty back. Now Sue's just got to try and dead draw again.
Their minds are working overtime here as they try and...
Yeah, you don't want half the kitty here, Sue. That's your only... Yeah, that's a good bowl.
Yeah, still 2.
Yep. Yeah. Just got to go for that front bowl. Bit of weight. You can't go too... You can't be any worse off. Looks like Anne Lomas is putting the bowls away there.
Oh, okay, so she will have been beaten by Sharon Menhennet, if that's the if she's lost, that is. She was down by 17 to 10.
Yeah.
Right, now, Beth, what do you do here?
Oh, she's got to play...
halfway down to have a look, that was all.
You can play 2-3 yards to it, try and dislodge those 2 shot bowls. Ooh.
Hear the bounce on the solid floor.
But this is the idea, and then she can follow through here if it happens. Ooh, that was the idea.
Yeah, absolutely. And she could have got a bit of luck from that wick, but it is Hodges with 2 and 1 to play.
Yeah, this could be the break if she gets a 3 here. That someone out there, put your life on the line. Life's too short for that, mate. 2.
15 to 12 now. It's Hodges 6 shots away from victory. but only 3 points, 3 shots ahead of Beth Brown of Tyree. These two good friends are having an outstanding battle. You see the Hornet shirt of Paul Harrison that he's wearing going up the rink against Morris Symes, and over top right you could just see the red, yellow and black of Jordan Keane, who's playing Rory Soden. Those are the men's semi-finals.
We'll get another news flash shortly coming up, guys. That was great weight there, Beth.
Good second bowl coming in too from Hodges. So get towards the pointy end of this match at 15-12. Brown is pondering, taking her time, making sure she has that shot firmly in mind. Before she steps on the mat.
You want to play a bit positive to that, John. I think, get right in the middle of those two shorter bowls there.
Just talking to herself, mumbling a wee bit. Was it? Yeah. I don't think I'm up. Or I think that might have been it. I don't think I'm up.
Yeah. I thought you might have with that one there. It's just come through a little bit more with a bit more weight, but. So he puts another one in here, just putting a lot of pressure on Beth, and then that becomes 18, as you know, and then with a bowl in hand, it's 19 and one end, and Sue could be out, but Beth's got to play a big bowl here. This is going to be like a little turning point of the game, I feel.
Just listening then as Sue Hodges delivered, no bounce, no sound at all, and
yeah.
Beth has just got that little bounce, which we'll hear.
I think he's got a crooked knee at the moment. Yeah.
And if you can't get down comfortably, then it really is an issue. It really is indeed.
Yeah. Right.
So Sharon Menhennet has beaten Anne Lomas by 21-12. So it's Hawke's Bay through to the semi-finals of the women's. It's 17-15, so Jenny Anderson has scored 5 unanswered points since we last talked to you, so she's against Lisa Prideaux. And Lisa Dixon is now up 15-10 against Sue Whiteman. And the men's, we can see that Symes is still playing against Harrison, and it's Harrison leading 18-14, so another Hawke's Bay representative looking in good shape. And Keane of Wellington is leading Soden of the Far North 17-11.
He's having a good run there, the young fella, over Rory. Yeah, this is a big bowl. This is the turning point of the game here. So over 3 or 4 she's down, and she's got to play a bomb here.
I'll see what Ruth's measuring says. 3. There you go. So,
yeah.
Ooh. Beth would look up there and see those three
Yeah.
red lollipops, but she knew what the story was. Now,
Yeah.
big bowl here for Beth Brown of Tyree.
He's playing the best hand for it, the swinging hand. He's got a good drawing bowl this here on that side of the rink.
Over the last couple of days, we've seen some outstanding last shots which have saved ends. It does draw a bit on that hand, but not that much for Beth Brown, and she's going to be 3 down here.
Yeah. Yeah, 18.
The bowls are kicked back, and we see somewhere the lollipops have just gone up, confirming that was 3 shots to Sue Hodges of Tauranga, and she moves to within 3. So that's only the second 3, and they're coming late in the game, unfortunately, for Beth Brown. So we've played 18 ends. Will we get more than 19? Hodges goes short. Just checking if the jack is at the minimum length.
Yeah, I might get an easier part. Umpire long take, please.
It's another couple of minutes.
It's quite important that she does this too, because she's wants to play a longer end, doesn't she?
Yes, she definitely does. You know, there's not stalling for time here.
No.
The pony actually wants the kitty herself, the jack, I should say, where she would like it in a position that she feels comfortable in playing. Where Sue's playing really good with the shorter length. And you got to change something when you're in a bit of trouble, and
Yep.
you know, you're looking down the barrel of maybe one end, you're out.
So it's obviously okay.
Yeah.
It's given Beth a chance to shoot away.
Yeah, it's a great opening bowl, you know.
And she'll come back from a toilet break to see that the first bowl from her opponent is right alongside the jack.
You'd want to go back to the restroom after that, John.
Yes.
Why did they leave? But
See out there Jenny Anderson on the mat in her game against Lisa Prideaux.
yeah,
She's, as I said, scored 5 unanswered points to close it to 17-15. That was our last report there. And Lomas has packed her bowls away, beaten by Sharon Menhennet of Hawke's Bay. The other match is Lisa Dixon, Takapuna against Sue Whiteman, who was 15-10. Dixon leading Sue Whiteman. Whiteman had to play an extra game this morning. All the rest had byes. Won't be worrying her too much, the Northland player.
yeah, another good line here for Sue. Yeah, you've got to play down to your own 2 bowls here, Beth, to give yourself a chance. You need to score a couple of good ones here and stop the rot a bit. And it's on for her. She's capable of doing this, so I think even old Sue's seen this too, that there's an opportunity there for holding 2, but she could go 2 down. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's another good bowl there at least. It's in contention if Kitty's and Jack's move.
she in two minds here? 3 gives her the win, or does she cover that stuff at the back?
No, just draw it, John.
Yep.
You know, and
Put
put
the pressure on, say,
the
righto.
heat on
Yep.
it. Yeah.
But she has. Look at this.
Yeah. This is where Beth needs to be a bit angry.
Gosh, and she says she hasn't fattened the target up at
No,
all.
no.
All Beth can see is one bowl down there.
Well, yeah, I'd tend to be playing
The other hand.
swinging it, other into it and drag it back and
Yeah.
in or out.
Yeah. Play her backhand. She's a left-hander.
Yeah. And then Sue would be saying, gee, I should have put one over, but she played a perfect bowl, so she's got the game in hand here, or the game to be won, and she knows it with her head down at the moment. She doesn't want to watch. Got a chance of getting into the final here, and this is a very telling bowl, this one.
Yes, she's head way down. All we can see is the visor.
Yeah.
Now she looks up
She
and now
knows.
glances away.
I think her next one, John, anyway,
Yeah.
if Beth doesn't do anything, she will go for touch.
Yeah.
A touch means over the head, guys, so cover the 3 bowls that are going to be at the back. This is the shot to play. She gets half of the kitty, or the full kitty. She's looking for shots here.
She's got half. Oh,
that's-
oh my word, how unlucky. Wow.
You don't want to fatten it up here, so you've been around the traps long enough not to do anything here. Just chuck it up and over. Some people say play short, but I don't like that. They can come off that bowl in, and you know. Yeah, I don't think this is a wise bowl. What Sue's actually done here, if it's more fattening than guides. Like I would,
She doesn't want to move the jack back. Oh,
you see, it's
Yeah.
opened it up. That's what I mean. So it's given. She had the game.
yep.
But it's given Beth now the opportunity of taking the kitty back for 3. Beth's got all the back bowls.
Yep.
And that's what I said. She had no need to have gone to that head. She'll be kicking herself. If it's 2 or 3, it doesn't matter. But she's opened it up for Beth to have a go. And
What's the marker saying? 3 it is.
She's
So
still
got the game.
still got the game. But she knows that she played a... I don't think she maybe intended to try and draw it, but it's just the way it's opened up for Beth to have a go. Here we go. You're over in. No, she don't like
She's
it.
leaving the mat there. She's
Yeah.
wide. And if it is 3 confirmed, and it is because Beth left the mat there, she knows the situation. She had to play a really good shot to drag the jack back. And it is... Are they confirmed or not? 1, 2, 3. It is.
It is.
And congratulations, these two good friends. They played together a lot. But in the end, it is Sue Hodges who has won her way through to the semi-finals here at the 2024 Champion of Champions Singles. Sue Hodges of Tauranga Club in Bay of Plenty has beaten Tyrie's Beth Brown by 21-12. When we come back, we'll be having the men's final, I
Yep.
would imagine. So we look forward to your company then.
Nice.
High performance sports requires a laser focus every day. To get the best out of everyday life, consider vision correction by the professionals at Laser Eye Centre. With clinics in Pukekohe and New Plymouth and state-of-the-art theatres in Hamilton and now Tauranga, you'll be living your best life in no time. Get a free assessment, plus your Bowls Hub number will get you a special offer on your procedure. Easy.
Final of the men's, I'm sorry. We talked about it being the final before, so why did I change my mind? And it is between Paul Harrison of the Hastings Hornets, representing Hawke's Bay, and Jordan Keane from the Stokes Valley Club in Wellington. So these two have battled their way through to the final, with Harrison upsetting Morris Symes, and he was upset too, wasn't he, Peter?
Well, Morris was more upset than anything, but yes, definitely.
And so joined by Peter Thorne and also Shannon McElroy joining us for a few expert comments. Shannon, I know you didn't expect to be sitting around. You were hoping to play today. Have you filled your day in all right?
Oh, yeah, we're just been to town a little bit earlier. That's why we ran a bit late. Amy wanted to do the shopping duties. So, thought we would get that out of the road.
Good. Well, this match here is interesting in that neither of them have played each other, and Paul Harrison said he's never seen Jordan play before, so they're two players who've got through to this grand final unknown to each other, but to have got this far, they've got to have played pretty well, don't they?
Yeah, I played Jordan first game, and me personally, just slow start. Obviously, we're on the back foot before the tournament started with our flight cancellations, but that's another thing. But he, to his credit, he played really well. Very steady on the draw. Didn't attack a lot, but the way he was drawing, he didn't really need to. So you can see he's got one close already. So.
And he beat Rory Soden in his semi-final, and quite comfortably in the end. Whereas, as I mentioned, Paul Harrison accounted for Morris Symes.
Yeah, I spoke to Rory afterwards, and he did mention, he said he actually played very well, Paul, against him on that one there. I was just thinking, going through the paperwork here, Shannon, it's one of the events that you haven't won.
Yeah, well, it's very seldom I actually play club events, to be honest.
I know.
So, I probably played the club singles maybe twice in the last 10 years.
Wow.
So it's just because I've always been away. So, it's been a while since I've had an attempt at this, and looks like I'm going to have another go next year.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'd just bring it up. It was actually no dig at you there, Shannon. It was just more of a let the viewers know that is the reason why you haven't been playing in this event.
Well, it used to be Pathways.
Yeah, it was a few years ago, many moons ago.
But that was quite a while ago before the Champion of Champions.
Yes.
And of course,
he's played a lovely bowl here first up, the young boy.
Female representative was Amy, and she, fortunately for you, I suppose, she got knocked out as well, so you could spend the morning together.
Yeah.
More dollars.
Yeah, I felt a little bit sorry for you because obviously, with that flight cancellations, we were supposed to be actually due here on Thursday mid-morning, and then we didn't get in basically into Dunedin until after 10 o'clock at night. And then by the time we got to the digs, it was midnight, and then she had to start at 8 o'clock. So you're just on the back foot in regards to your prep. I'd say if she had a couple hours on the green on the Thursday, you're just a little bit wiser for what to play and how to play the rinks. So, and then so she had a couple of real close losses.
Would that you be due to the fog, I presume, no?
Shannon, operational requirements.
Sorry.
They call it.
Yeah, sorry. So did you get a refund?
Other words, fog.
Fog. Yeah, we've had a bit of that up home as well, mate. Here we are, back to the game here. He tends. I've watched him over the period of time. He tends to like the longer lengths. It suits his bowl better. Being a bigger, I think he's got a size 5.
Yeah, they're not overly wide too.
No.
So
more the delivery, you think, on that one there, Shannon. When he gets away with it.
Well, he's technically he's pretty sound.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Such a smooth delivery.
Yeah. Like technically sound, and it looks pretty effortless, his techniques. So, but I do think if the slightly straighter bowl, the longer length is probably a bit easier because it's not easy to judge the weight on this because that lighting can be a bit of a challenge because just your depth perception on where you think everything's sitting.
That's interesting. Because people have sort of say, why are people wearing caps when it's indoor? And we've seen that before. Obviously, it is the lighting that plays a big part in
it's
your
just a little
depth
glary.
perception.
But he's done pretty well in all his games to get to where he is at the moment. So
we're talking about Jordan Keane here, who's playing with the Orange Bowls, and this is Paul Harrison from Hastings, who started playing in the UK when he was 7 years old. playing that Crown Bowls, isn't it? He said
Right, yeah.
and he enjoyed it, but he's been here for 20 years and played out of Hastings all that time.
Yeah.
So this year he won the singles, obviously, and he's also off to Auckland, having been part of their triples champion of champion winning team.
He's a
Nice.
pretty good player, Paul. He's been around a long time.
Yeah.
I think he played a fair bit with Dean Drummond when he was here.
Yep.
Up the other
young
top.
Dean. He's pretty steady.
Mm.
I think this kind of surface, you think about Bowls and Hastings, where he plays, I think 90% of the greens are synthetic.
Yeah.
So when it comes to a form of artificial, he'll feel fairly comfortable.
Yeah. Yeah.
Obviously, they got the indoor too with Hiratonga there, so
Yeah.
He's using Optimas, interestingly. He's got two sets of Optimas, one that's got the ridges and this one hasn't, or the finger grip type surface. So he said he only bought these ones this year to have a go at it.
With the young guy Jordan here, you gotta remember too, he's only been in the game I think about 3-4 years. I think he's in the under 26 squad for the Wellington team there when Blake and Sauce and Leach were involved with him, and hopefully it's the big event's not going to prevent him from playing his true.
You saw him playing in that under 26 event a couple of weeks ago, and he was just unfazed.
Yes, he's looking like going down to fourth there, and Paul's maybe got a 4 on him here. So when it's 5-0 after a couple of ends, it's a bit daunting when you're a young guy and you're on the big stage.
yeah, it's just a little loose with the first two, really.
Yeah.
That made this end turn out. I think that's the key with all these, especially on indoor. Like just those first two bowls, you've got to get them close.
Effective, yeah.
And you just create pressure from the first two. The other thing with Jordan too, like being in Wellington and what they've got going, they're like their system there with their youth players at the moment is actually really, really good. They've got a good thing going. Obviously, Blake is running a decent program with introducing. I think now they've had age group events there now a couple of years now, right? But you even look at their success in the centre and stuff like that. Like it's a young team with a lot of experience, and so it's only going to really continue through the other young ones coming through.
Yeah.
I've got a good college system going too, with Brady Amer is running that, and in Wellington secondary schools are really taking off, and they're including neighbouring areas as well, so it's not sort of a selfish thing at all.
And there's sheer numbers there. You think of how many active people under the age of 25, 30 playing in Wellington.
Yeah, I think it should be 3
Quite
the
impressive.
opposite way there with Paul. Yeah. I think the score's just up a little bit the opposite, I think.
What did Paul score there? Was it 2 or 3? You get on
Yeah,
that?
he got 2.
So
Got 2.
2-1,
They had a
eh?
measure, so it's 3-1, I think.
2-1.
2-1, sorry, yeah. The other one's going to be reversed back to it shortly. So just for the viewers, while we've got a little bit of break here, when did you get involved, Shannon? What age? You little nappies or nappies?
I started playing sort of like 92, 93.
Yeah.
So it's a long time ago.
Well,
I can see you doing the math in your head.
well, mate, not as long as what I have, but I haven't had the success
I
what
know.
you've had.
But it's but I mean I
That was
sort of
grandparents and that,
feel-
wasn't it, that got you involved? Or
my dad, my
Your
dad
dad?
played,
Okay,
and I had
yeah.
brothers that played, and it was easy. But I sort of feel grown up in that era. There's a lot of things that you learn, especially on the etiquette side of the game,
Yeah, correct.
that now transition as time went on. And I think, yes, it's great that there's a lot more younger people playing, but I think the ones that started maybe over the last sort of 15 years, and they start playing the game with other kids, some of them miss that window of learnings from starting in that old school era, and so I think starting back then definitely give me an
Matured,
advantage
yeah.
of how to, I suppose,
He's a-
hold
he's a good
yourself
ball, yeah.
on the green.
It's the manner and everything you're looking at now, and they look at you a bit different. Well, the way you're talking, you make me feel like a dinosaur.
You are a dinosaur.
so it's important when younger people start in particular, but juniors of any age, that they are able to capture the experience of those who've been playing for a while. You can only learn by playing with people who have been around a while.
There's 2 good bowls by the
That's a good start.
young Jordan, After that other end where he was a bit all over the place, a bit erratic.
Yeah, Paul will want to get something reasonably close here. Otherwise, it's sort of the opposite to the last end, right?
Correct. Yeah, that's 3s and 4s. Yeah. And what do you take when you're kicking off there, Shannon? Like you try and think in the next, you got 2 one way, 2 the other. After 4 ends, you got your mojo happening. You find a length and a.
Well, me normally I'm chronic for starting off slow. Generally, it's just one of these things that quite often when my back's against the wall is when I play my best.
Yeah, get the mongrel come out.
And that's why, like even on the international scene, like I've been down by 12, 13 plus in games against some of the best players in the world and still find a way to grind it out and win. But I don't think you can teach. That's just someone's nature and just how they are. Yeah. But I think if anything, if mentally and mindset, if you can go into the game and try and hold your opponent to 0 for a start, it just gives you a bit of a, keep them on a 0. Because if you can do that for 4 or 5 innings, you generate a really good lead at the start. Yeah. So if you hold that importance of keeping your opponent to 0, it means that you'll be aware and alert and make sure you're in the best position to get to the 21 first. So that would be the first thing. But then, obviously the main part is finding the middle of the rink where your bowls are consistently landing in the centre. And then you go from there. Your weight should come. I think the lines are the hardest part.
Yeah. I think the young one here's got a chance of getting full. Jordan here.
The young one. This is
if we put our age together,
he could be 50 and still
it'd be like my grandkid,
So here it is
grandchild.
A great opportunity for Jordan to pick up a 4.
He'd be hurting if he falls short on this when he's got nothing much to get.
This is a free kick,
Yeah, that's.
Does he just need to beat that one?
Yeah.
He'd be a little disappointed with that.
Yep.
I think.
Oh, of course, yes. 3.
There's a bit of giggling there as they both realise that one was saying, "Oh, I should have been 4 down," and the other saying, "Oh, I should have been 4 up."
Those ones can hurt you sometimes.
Yeah.
Like if you might have 3 or 4 of those in a game, and if you miss all of them, it quite often can come back to sort of bite you at sometimes, and especially if the game result is real close in the end.
So he's put his game face on, and the way he wants to play with these basically ditch to ditch. He's drawing them, and with the way the surface is, as you know, Shannon, even with the hit shots or the run shots with a bit of weight, if you don't get them away smoothly, there's not much bend in there for you, is there?
No, they're weighted shots. They're quite difficult on this.
Yeah.
Some of them, they just don't move at all, and you try and sort of change your weight to get a bit of bite, and then they might hook across. It's just.
Yeah, here's a good track if he's got the weight.
I'm going to ask you a bit about that game yesterday, that late game when you played Marshall Stoddart from Temuka, and again, it was one of those games that was all tied up. You looked as though you had it for a while, and then he just showed an enormous grit too, didn't he, to not fold?
It's sort of when it got to about 15-12, it was sort of my own fault really, because the first 2 bowls, and we're just alluded to in this game, if you don't get them close, and he got his first 2, all of a sudden you control the end, and I found that I had to play a runner to reduce and drop that 3. If I could minimise the count to just to 1 there, I might have snuck in. Obviously time played its part in that game, and but that's the way it is.
It is. Correct.
You've got a great attitude, I think, when we were commenting on it yesterday, that in certain situations the majority of players would play draw to save here, whereas you can see the option of, gee, if I get rid of that, I've got 3 or 4. So you sort of a bit of risk and reward with you. You can see the potential for an end rather than I need to save this. It's an attacking mindset you've got, I suppose.
I think and I suppose for an example, I think against Marshall, there was that end. There's a good bowl here.
Yeah.
Where I had a couple and he got his last one in, and I went to turn him out 4-4, and I think the fourth one just missed out. But a lot of people might have opted to just draw a shot there. But I just knew if I was a little tight, I could just crash on my bowl anyway. And so it's just having the confidence to be able to go for it.
Yeah, and I suppose we go back to what we were saying about new players, young players playing with experienced players, and you're an experienced player. They're playing against you or alongside you or watching you. You gain so much. So it's so important that people take advantage of the knowledge of top players or experienced players.
He's got nothing to lose here if he just touches the jack here.
This is a great shot.
So
that's brilliant.
And that was great because it took that shot away from Paul to play.
And this is what we're talking, pretty much what we're talking about in the conversation there, John, is this scenario here. Like, he had nothing to lose there. He could have opted just to draw close to the jack, but by playing an extra 2 feet to give him a chance to move the jack, not only does he give him a multiple, but the position in this head is turned really well. It takes a good ball here to...
And there is a good ball.
That's unbelievable.
Oh, wow.
That's a great shot.
Well, that's why they're in the finals. So
yeah. So one superb shot followed by another.
But Jordan did everything right there to create the multiple. You couldn't have played it much better. But that's what you want to do. You want to force your opposition to play those kind of shots to earn their shots. If they're getting them easy, then you know that you're not doing your role, your job properly. But if you can force them doing that quite often a lot of people will miss, and you'll score.
So this is the big final of the Laser Eye Centre Champion of Champion men's singles. I've seen some close finishes all round. The match in the women's between Jenny Anderson and Lisa Prideaux, Anderson from representing Marlborough and Prideaux Auckland, was a total cliffhanger. As Jenny Anderson said afterwards, I gave her 13 shots. So she was well behind, and we picked them up at 17-10, and then it was 17-15, and then it was 18-17 to Anderson. So she clawed away right back and needed a 2 on the last to force an extra end, and she could only manage a 1, so Prideaux has gone through.
He's a good ball. That was good of Jordan there using the back ball as a kiddie, making sure he reaches. If he could sit that ball.
He's got his first one pretty close the last few ends. If he can carry on this trend like that, it'll just keep a little bit of pressure on Paul to respond. It's not bad reply here.
Yeah,
might be if he gets the inside, it's really good.
Yeah.
I said to Jordan's mother before, I said, he always looks so, there's no facial expression, is it just the same every day? Looks as though nothing worries him. And I said, but internally, is he hemorrhaging? And she said, no, he doesn't get uptight. That's good.
And the winner of this event too, I think, go towards the World Champ singles. That's going to be held up in great shot. Great controlled weight there, wasn't it?
That's give itself a chance to
play the ball.
To move something. It's probably a little bit unlucky with that kind of result.
I think what you see now, Shannon, is when we're doing some commentary, is how far the bowl looks from certain differences on the screen at the moment.
Yeah, it is like when you're at the mat end you look down, and some that look jack level, they're actually a metre short.
Yeah.
And so I think that's why you'll find a lot of people go up and have a look, because it's a bit confusing at times.
He's a good bowl playing that.
It's a difference, different to the green surface, is it?
Well, it's a different to natural light. I think when you're on grass, you can actually pick it from ditch to ditch quite easily, where everything sits. But with the lighting and stuff, it's a little bit confusing as to exactly if a bowl's jack level, jack high, or short. But
if he's got the weight, he's on a good bowl. He's got sit the bowl and get a half of it. He'll be right. He might follow through here. He's given bowls options all the time. His weight was really good too.
He probably might have done enough for at least one there.
Yep.
Yeah, we saw in the previous game where Sue Hodges asked how far short is mine, and when the marker said you're just over a metre, she said, really? So that's a sort of, what you're talking about. It's a bit hard to tell from the mat.
I was getting back to that. If either winner wins this, I think they go through to the Champion singles, which are going to be played at the Browns Bay Bowling Club, and it's got the World Champions this year.
The end of the year, isn't it?
Yes, in November. They're playing that straight after the Oceania, so here's the old clunk shots coming through. So
have they changed the because normally it was the whoever won the national singles play there.
Oh, you could be right there, but I'm just saying. I thought it was the.
Because isn't Aiden playing in it?
Yeah, it could be.
Nationals.
Yeah, I think it's
Nationals.
Yeah.
Just seeing if you're alert on that one there, Shannon. There was something there that was played after the Oceania, and I was didn't do my homework on that.
I mean, there could be, there should be something.
A recognition for your own.
Well, even I don't know. You got the indoor event, the one that I just recently went in over to Guernsey. Is for us, it's a selection.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of some people might feel that should there be a reward
Other
for
part.
or
Yeah.
a qualifier to get a representative into that. I'm not sure, but I mean, there should be something for a winner of a New Zealand champion of champions singles to go on to another event of some kind.
Probably a matter of finding time for it, isn't it? There's so much happening.
I like what Jordan's playing. He likes that length. We're talking about the dot on the green, Shannon. You've been out there. That wasn't no hindrance to you. It was quite good. Then normally we have the chalk line.
Yeah, no, I actually used it as part of a strategy.
Yeah.
So, because quite often, because as we were talking about earlier, that depth and knowing it's a little bit hard to tell exactly where everything is. The 2 middle games I played, what I did intentionally was change a dot every couple of ends.
That's right.
But visually it looks the same, but I know it's not.
Yeah.
And then try and chuck the jack on the dot where it corresponds to the other end. And so a few of the players were getting caught off that yard. So it gives you space. Yeah. And then it's up to you to take advantage of that.
Yeah. And that's what I mean. The experienced guys would start picking things up like that, but not only that, we were all trying to say before, John, weren't we, about how it's no damage to the green and cleaning and with the old chalk on it and all that wear and tear.
It's just like a little sticker, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's a sticker. And
it's actually they're really good.
Here's another nice track by.
It's good to see they're nice and straight.
Yeah, that's right.
You can tell if the old boys had a few the night before.
What do you think? A few waters?
Yeah.
If the stickers are all,
Well, we
all
were
over the
because at Ramati we put down a new tiger turf over last week, and that was one of our concerns because the one that we put down 4 years ago, the chalk marks sort of stay in there a lot, even though we're outside. So we're looking at something a bit different, and when we spotted these, already they've been off and bought some and got them down, I think, on the green. So
you get them from
just
the
no
warehouse.
mark, easy to do, and
stationary warehouse. You put them up.
someone will complain and
if
say
they
I
wear
want a
out,
line, but it doesn't
they
matter.
wear out, you just replace them.
Yeah.
They're easy
Cheap,
to
yeah,
take off.
you get a big bunch of them. I think old Paul would be a bit shocked on that last one.
Well, he needs to work on his first 2 bowls here because you could see a trend happening. Jordan's actually getting 2 of his first 3 within a couple of feet every end now.
Yeah.
And eventually he's just going to create pressure. Now it's going to require Paul to
play this shot.
He's done it well.
Yeah.
Killed that. Oh, he might end for 2.
I think that's what Morris Symes said. We heard the clunk a few times, and Morris said, Paul would get in there,
What's that back one?
save situations with run shots. So
Old Paul, he played that accordingly, and he didn't want to build it up too much more, and then if he got into trouble, he may have tried to draw himself out of trouble. Still 2 down.
we haven't seen too many accurate drives. In fact,
it's
not
quite
many
hard,
drives.
actually.
Hard, yeah.
I nearly went on my face the first attempt in the second game.
Oh, yeah?
Because there's a felt under the mat,
Yeah.
and it's kind of a little bit off-putting because the mat is risen probably double its width, and so when you go stand, it almost feels like your timing's sort of a little
On
bit
a
off
step or
because you're
something.
like, it's almost like you want a foot fold intentionally, so you don't, so it just feels normal.
If he touches a kitty here,
Oh, this is brilliant!
he's going really well. He's on fire.
Great shot.
Absolutely.
Well, what do you do, man? You'll have to draw to save, but he's got the back one.
No, he's got to cut. He's
He's
got
got
to
to
take
draw
his
to
medicine
save.
here.
Yeah, got to draw to save.
I would even
He's short, isn't
just the way that that it sit. I would even went inside out. You still
Yeah,
got a lot
skinny.
of room.
Yeah, yeah.
You could have drawn the shot on the forehand.
Yeah, he's short too. He'd be hurt.
Mind you, those others are
I
reasonable
think
way
he might
past. So
Well, he's definitely got third at worst, but he might even have second there.
yeah,
This angle's a little bit difficult
Yeah,
to
but
tell.
isn't it? I'm pleased you agree with.
no, he's just picked it up. So maybe just the one.
Yeah, no, he's got a good future in the game here. His attitude seems good, and he's smooth delivery. Well, how old would he be? Just off
He's at 22, I think.
22.
Yeah, yeah.
Gosh,
He looks a bit older, doesn't he? But he's, I think it's 22. Nice.
looks like 12 to me.
No, he does. He does a lot of good things here. I mean, you look at the before he
Balance. Yeah.
starts. His pre-shot's pretty identical. Usually, you can tell people will make good corrections when their tempo is consistent. And what I mean by tempo is the amount of time it takes for you to stand on the mat to let the bowl go. If you were to put him on a timer,
Yeah,
you'll probably find he's
great opener.
pretty close each time.
Yeah.
And when you do that kind of stuff, you make little corrections better.
And he's solid on the mat. You know, he's quite firm. You know, his hand goes to his like chest, just below his waist, and there's no movement of it. It's quite firm. He'd be hurting with this. He should be playing a metre to that, I feel.
Like
Yeah.
this is where he's getting beaten. Is these first two? This is the key to if you ask any of the top singles players, the first two set you up.
Yeah.
And the last two
Cover.
pretty much decide by how much you want to score that in. Really.
Yeah.
Here we go. He's playing both hands with any weight with confidence.
This is brilliant.
So he's on fire.
He's going to cover the jack. Oh, that's
Oh,
great
no.
shots.
Two
That's
good
awesome.
bowls. Lovely stuff there, Jordan. You got to make sure this one's even over if you haven't got the shot.
Absolutely.
Just make sure you're over. I don't
The
know.
other thing is he'd be on a bit of a he's obviously in a little bit of a purple patch on the game at the moment. So when you're so young, you just it's easy to get you're keen. And
Yeah,
yeah, no fear.
He knows he's playing well. He'll play like this for a long period until something will change if the opposition plays some shots to get out and they can change the length or something. But it's going to take a good bowl to sort of get Jordan out of this sort of rut he's in because.
Well, he's playing very, very clever here, Shannon, as you'd know. As long as he's holding him, he hasn't fattened it, and he was trying to get over.
Yeah, it's a little bit loose that one. It's a little bit of detail there. Anything
Yeah, he'll have to go and have a whack at this.
anything
He certainly
behind.
is. Quickly onto it.
He's not a bad. Yeah. He'll go again.
Well, Jordan will be regretting jogging up to the head because he'd only just turned around and suddenly he's got to go back again because Paul was on the mat and driving pretty quickly.
Depends how brave you are here. You know, you could change his hand and try and sit that wing bowl without fattening it. And if it is just going to squirt, it's going to go over to the other bowl there, and you could get a 4. But then it opens up for him to draw. So
I'll be just
think
going
he's
to,
seen-
I'll
same
be just
hand.
going to the back to
Yeah,
be honest.
see what Paul's
Yeah.
intentions are.
Because then if the jack stays alive, he's still going to create
Yeah.
a multiple.
Yeah.
The thing is, he's won the last, how many ends has he won in a row? Is that this be the third one?
yeah, 3. No,
Just run an alternate.
Yeah.
just he scored a big one with that 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this is what Paul should have been doing with his. Maybe that second one and just play over the head a bit more, so it gives him the option of playing this shot now because it could turn a bit sour. All he's got to try and do is to get the kill more than anything. Yeah, you don't want to hook it.
And we've seen a lot of that with run shots, haven't we? With
yeah,
drives,
just they're
missing
not
wide.
good weight, but they're just not working in.
No, it's a pretty good start from
Very-
Jordan. He's nearly halfway there, so
Very impressive.
he continues on this trend. He'll get closer to that finish line, that's for sure.
Yeah.
See the chalk on 2 of his bowls behind him. Good spray. The orange bowls.
He just hasn't let Paul into it at the moment, even with one bowl that Paul's playing around it. And I think the shot he did where Paul did have one, Jordan played right through it.
Because I suppose with this time of the year, Shannon, there's a lot of players who have in areas where there's not an indoor artificial surface. But
Yeah.
they're outdoor artificials, which are in our.
I mean, me personally, I'd like to see this event sort of played around May,
Yeah.
just because it's
You
at
still
the back
play
end of the
outdoors.
season and everyone's sort of still in pretty good nick. So
Yes.
like a lot of people might have just completed their Champion of Champions March, April. Some might be earlier, but at least this time of year, a lot of people might not have played for a couple of months.
Yeah.
So they come in a little bit, and then they have you might get a couple of weeks practice or whatever, but you're still a little bit out of touch,
A lot of pros and cons into that one. There's anyway, you've got some bigger centres that it's finding that time to play the events.
Mm-hmm.
Like I just saying, like up in Auckland, they're not playing they have a finals weekend, and that's played in late April.
Oh well.
Yeah, so and then it's just finding the calendar now to try and keep everyone happy. Like you've got to
So
have.
what are you guys doing for the rest of the year?
Yeah,
Like,
that's right.
well, up there now they're playing like with their interclub. They play a lot of interclub. They've got winter interclub going on. There's heaps happening up there at the moment, But what's that doing there is it's keeping not so much the guys that are winning, the top bowlers. They're trying to cater for everyone, but it's just forming this way here. And I totally agree with you. You've got some centres there, like the smaller centres, they can get this over in about maybe 2 weekends when they might only have, 6,
Lower
7
numbers.
clubs. Yeah, well, you've got Auckland there, and I'm not saying as in Auckland because there is bigger centres like Canterbury, where there may be 30-odd, 40-odd clubs, and you've got to get that through, and then you've got to have your own centre play, triples, and we've got mixed pairs stuff now, so there's a lot of other work. He's got a good home here at the Bayers Bowl, Tony.
It's
Did
just-
you
it's just
understand
slightly
any of what he said?
No, nothing at all.
Did you understand? He didn't want to listen. I shot him down a bit.
No.
there,
It's I totally get it. The bigger numbers.
The bigger, it's like we tried just say onto that.
But do you think you would get, for example, if this was played closer to the end of the season rather than 2-3 months after, that you'll get a better product?
It's not so much the product. I totally agree. What I'm trying to say here is, when you play an event in some of the clubs, like our club singles, we've got to win our club singles. We actually had our club singles in September, but it's the centre going through and playing the other lot for the champ of champ. Like,
Can you not all tell them that you guys have to play in September
well,
as well?
you got to, and then you here's Mike, come on, and then you're trying to say to them is, because you're a better bowler, you're trying to work out your calendar to fit into that, and you're in that situation now yourself where you've only been able to play in this once or twice because your calendar's pretty full.
Oh, I think isn't the program though determined by what Bowls New Zealand do with this date? They say this is our date.
It's given you a
And
year.
centres work back, don't they?
Yeah.
Generally,
Yeah.
if they give them, obviously this time of year it's easier because no one's playing,
No.
Yeah.
and stuff like that. But
And it's all designated indoor, isn't it?
it's all I mean it's all indoor.
And up your way too, Shannon. And it's not knocking it. You'll be about one of the only ones around that may not have a indoor facility.
We don't
Covered-
have indoor.
no,
We
or
have a couple of artificials.
Artificials, yeah.
But no, we don't have covered facility. So, if it's wet and raining,
You just get out there and
you got to
take
play in the wet and the rain on the artificial.
take your concrete pills and harden up.
Pretty much.
Yeah, good.
Yep.
That's good bowl there. He's
Wanda Harrison.
yeah.
Yeah, I suppose that also brings in another conversation, doesn't it, about having indoor facilities all around the place, but they're not a cheap exercise.
Oh, but this is so good. They're so handy to have.
Yeah.
You look at, you just need to look at their nationals in Auckland.
Yeah.
Was it last year before?
They were washed
where
out everywhere,
just
weren't they?
Well, there was only 7 games unplayed out of how many?
Yeah.
3,000.
And
That's
it rained
yeah.
every day.
It rained every single day. I mean, that's there's still obviously still a lot of people got wet from playing on the outdoor artificials, but the fact that you have covered facilities meant that we could get through that event. And
I think as you've been around, Shannon, you're starting to see even over in Australia, everything's getting played a lot more on carpet. Like you just got to be prime example was they just had the Aussie Open. They played right up to the finals. It was on carpet, and then they switch outdoor, and the players are quite happy. There was no moaning, groaning. It's just a sign of the times, and You know, it's a bit like what we're saying now of the time limits. We've got Eanes now that change with nationals and everything. You just got to knuckle down and just play it. You're not going to beat it. It's just the way it's going now.
I think there's no doubt if you ask most people would say, I prefer to play on a live green. But I think the survey that was done after the last nationals indicated that most people were quite happy to have a lot of their qualifying matches anyway on
good.
artificials if they're
the jack
available.
there. Good bowl.
So artificials are coming more and more into play without doubt.
Well, I think young Jordan here will be playing right bit that line and a bit yard more to it. There's a good little port there coming in.
Doesn't need to change too much.
No, just play inside the bowl there, Shannon.
Work off his own and
Yeah. Here he comes. A little bit.
a bit on the high side, but if he can get around, he's still in
Good position.
that's still in play there.
Yeah.
So what other problems of the world can we solve now?
Well, I
we
think
got you in the hot
when-
seat,
when-
Shannon.
Well, when you're talking about the Aussie
Yeah.
covered facilities, like obviously we want them more for the wet weather,
Yes.
like so we can play.
Theirs
Theirs
is
is the same,
sun.
but the opposite. Is
Yes,
the sun.
sun. Too hot. Yeah.
I've played. That's
Nice
a great
bowls.
shot. Right, it's
Good
a big
stuff
bowl
there,
here from
Paul.
Jordan for a reply.
Yes.
You can get the jack down the line.
He's got two bowls to do it in.
But that we sent a video of the Broad Beach changes over there and how fantastic they are. I mean,
This looks
it's
pretty good,
just
doesn't it?
It's a business over there, isn't it? Of course.
Whether it turns, this
It's
is the
not
thing.
bad.
It just will
crazy.
hold off.
Yeah.
Okay,
Like the line looked a lot better.
Now,
That's
if he stays on, see, that's a great weight, I think, isn't it? He's still kept it. He didn't waste that ball. It's still there if he plays that shot again. And it'll probably force Harrison into getting over the back.
You have to play just a metre over, 2
Yeah.
metres.
It's not too bad, actually.
Split everything up. And Jordan's got to be a bit careful now. If he does play that weight and gets half an edge of that, he could go down to 4. So that's got to be on his
Yeah,
mind.
this is where the risk v
Yeah.
reward. If he gets the jack clean, he's going to pick up 3.
3, and if he gets an edge,
There's a chance of luck that if he got his half, that he could come back towards the kitty. Just
Yeah.
depends on where he hit that bowl, but he might go a little sharper at at the 2 bowls. But
He's playing with a lot of confidence. That helps make your decision, doesn't it?
he's really got a game face on, hasn't he? Not much changes from him.
mind you,
That's
it's only wrong if you miss it.
good. He looks like he's trying to draw this off now. Oh,
He's
he's not
tighter.
badly
He's a
played here.
little tighter.
He's well played. He's got 3
mate,
shots
he's
here.
got that.
He's got the jack.
Oh,
What a shot.
wow,
that's a
brilliant.
stunner.
Less weight, 3, 2.
And
That'll be close to 3.
Yeah.
and just saying, with that previous
Yes.
weighted shot, it stayed on the rink and it comes into play and he goes from 2 down to 3 up.
And no, Paul, he did everything right there. He had 2 on it, 1 over, but it just wasn't back far enough. So, but it was a top shot by Jordan.
Well,
there.
one of those, and this is, Thorny, this is one of those details. Like if there was me playing a cover bowl, I would have probably tried to get to that side of the rink where the jack was going to go.
That's it.
That side
and
of the
he should
line.
have swept his hand.
And knowing that that's
Yeah.
because it couldn't come the other way.
No.
But he's finished on the side where the jack couldn't go to.
Yeah.
If he was on the other side, he might only be 1 down.
And that's what you actually did play the shot yesterday, and I commented on it. And you went up and you're playing the shot before them sometimes,
Yeah.
and that was a prime example where playing the other hand, and it's another way of you're not fattening it either, and your bowl's over.
He's actually short.
Yeah, that's a short one, eh?
Short
Yeah.
surprising.
Yeah,
And
chopping and changing.
well, Paul's got for a bigger guy, he's got a good step, short step, and follows through. His weight's been pretty good the last few ends. Just that the result hadn't gone his way. Sometimes you can be playing well, and next minute you're looking down the barrel like he is now, and because there's bowls you can always play to.
Yeah, absolutely. In these scenarios, when you got the young fellas, obviously, he's feeling pretty good on the rink. You can see he's played some pretty good shots. He's drawing pretty well.
Yeah.
It all comes down to now for Paul is how long he can he extend this game.
Yeah.
If he can just keep extending it and forget about the scoreboard, the longer it goes, the better chance he's got of winning.
Yeah. Of course, the old story, don't drop the numbers. Yeah.
It's all right there.
Yeah, no, that's perfect at the moment. Because I'm pretty sure if Jordan puts another one there, and Paul shows his hand by he doesn't mind having a bit of a heave-ho at it, so...
Wouldn't mind him just seeing him close off this hand, to be honest.
Yeah.
If he falls just in front,
Oh, he's going to draw
he's
another one,
pretty
Shannon.
good.
Yeah, he's going to draw another one, mate.
if he sits centre,
Yeah.
that's pretty good, to be fair.
Yeah. Newsflash coming up. Yeah.
Probably see some weight here.
Yeah,
Paul.
I don't think he'll be short, would he, Shannon? He's got the back bowl, takes the 2 out, and he ends up with shot with his wing bowl.
Not too much of a target too for
No, yeah.
Jordan.
Pretty quick into his action if he gets the 2 of these.
Yeah, got the back one.
Back one, and if that stays on board, he's got all the backwards, so he's got to think smart here.
He just needs
Jordan.
to consolidate, really.
Yeah.
Like
Split
you can't cover. If he hits and he gets both bowls off, you'd like to think that one of Paul's will go out, but
Yeah.
you can't cover everything as long as
No.
he just doesn't drop a number if he hits.
As long as you're up and over, isn't it? Oh, I don't know.
Well,
Matey.
he's given him an opportunity
Chance to hear, yeah.
to score an end where he was in full control of.
Yeah.
And I think you could see, while we say he doesn't show much facially, that time you could sense that he thought, I needed to be more over.
The
Give
hand
me
these
another couple
Paul's
of metres.
playing, Paul could take his own out. That's the only
Oh,
problem.
he has. Oh, gee.
See. I think
Right.
I think Jordan, you're very fortunate you got out of that one.
Well, at least he didn't even make the
No,
target bigger.
fatten, yeah.
And I mean, it's up to the opponent to be able to hit first.
Yeah.
Like as we were talking about, alluding to earlier, like it's not easy to drive on this.
No.
It was just one, was it?
Can
Two.
be
Two.
very difficult. So
It was 2, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
13-4 then. This is the
He's shown-
final
He's shown his
of the Laser Eye Centre Champion of Champion men's singles. Jordan Keane of Stokes Valley leading Paul Harrison of Hawke's Bay.
he's going far too good at the moment. I mean, over the last 40 minutes of play, you could, he's been outplaying Paul.
Different length again.
Yeah. Right throughout this game so far.
been that effective 2 bowls of those at the start. There we go.
Just under, but not too far away.
Weight is good. Weight is. So where's your next event, Shannon? We'll get a little bit of a patch happening.
Yeah. I'm going over to Australia the end of August.
How's that for the
Five-a-side.
How's 5-side?
For Deer Park, so I'm looking forward to that. It'll be sort of the start of my season, really, my full season. So, and then there's a fair bit coming up. I'm playing for Deer Park in the UBC with Aaron Wilson.
Good.
So
You don't
we
travel light, do you?
Well, we had a pretty good run actually in the last one. We lost the final to Schrainer, but I think in that period, throughout the whole games, we had a 80-something, 90% win rate against them. So Mark Casey, who runs the organisation, basically asked, he goes, is there a chance that we can get you back, because my mate Damien McGee is going back in, and I was in the Ruse team, so he had to approach him for me to get leave, basically.
Good. He's a good ball coming home from here. Yeah.
But there's a fair bit of stuff coming up, and
so that for that 5-a-side, they're mainly all Aussie-based players, and the conceded Kiwis coming over.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much all Aussies. You get the odd international players flying from teams. Obviously, I've played in a few of them, but you got Ali and them normally play in them. I think last year Darren Burnett played with his brother, with Ryan.
Ryan, yeah.
So you get a bit of flavour from all over the place. But I think Roger and them played in it last year.
Yeah, I think Roger and Bronwyn
From North East Valley. Yeah, they've been playing over there a fair bit. So.
Yeah.
They've had one team in, so
that's a good shot by the young boy. Yeah.
So there's a wee bit coming up there.
Yeah. And they fly you over weekly, or is it going to be over on a...
first class.
I know, mate. Economy.
You're in the
business.
Yeah.
Nice.
You could
You'd hate that.
Any further up front, we might as well fly the plane.
No, I wouldn't like to. Stick to your bowls, mate. Is he going to get half of this?
No. So Lisa Prideaux is leading Lisa Dixon 5-2, and Sue Hodges is leading Sharon Menhemet 11-4. That's the women's semis.
I tell you, Lisa's been playing pretty well. This what I've seen.
Which one?
She's Lisa Prideaux.
Yeah, she has. Yeah.
She's been playing really good. Obviously, she had. Did she play TV Rink against Karen?
No.
Karen
No.
Guilford
No.
in the qualifying?
No.
I think
She
played.
did.
Yeah,
she did.
played on
Yeah.
Rink.
Yeah,
Lisa?
first day.
Yeah, first day.
Oh,
Yeah.
I wasn't here.
She won, and she won quite comfortable. didn't
Yes,
she?
she did.
Here's another shot here that he's put him on the back foot again. He's got a bit of a smile.
He got a little edge off the
Yeah.
thing, but I don't know if it's a good thing. To be honest, it depends what this does. But
Oh, he might be a bit
well, he's
thinner.
closed the hole. You see.
He's going to flick off a bowl here and take his other one out. Oh, no. Just the
Gee.
things aren't happening with him at the moment. He's playing the right shots to trail it back for 3 and, you know.
Yeah, and it's I mean, in that scenario, he's probably down on a little bit of confidence because he had a
Yeah.
few tries and missed. He could have easily just gone this again and tried to bin the jack, but I think when you're missing, you try to change the weight because you're not confident in the other shot. But once again, it's those first 2 bowls that are just really just
killing
hurting him at the moment.
Yeah. So it's 15-4 now. Jordan Keane, first to 21. Looks like a quick game. It's a 2-hour time limit. We haven't been going all that long. We've played 11 ends.
I think the final, and the other thing too, in the final, there's no time.
Oh, no time.
That'd keep you interested, Shannon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The playing with Aaron Wilson, that must be slightly interesting.
Oh, he's so much respect for the guy. I admire the way he plays the game. Honestly, it's
No,
a bit
good on
like what would you call them? They're like because I played against them so often. So and every time we try and talk about tactics, especially playing for New Zealand, how do you combat a guy like Aaron? And because they're rhythm players,
Yes.
they just go. So whatever you think of a normal game of bowls is, when you play guys like them, you got to scrub all that out the window because they don't see it like that. Any opportunity they got to score anything, maximum, they will go for it, and they're not afraid to give it a crack. And because they're so accurate, they make good corrections. So it comes back to, for me, for starters, is you got to try and cover the jack because then if you can't see it,
Yeah.
it's actually. But then you just got to be able to, when they play the shots, you just got to be able to draw everything back again and then take your opportunities when you're attacking. And it's the same when you play with them.
Oh,
You think I'm trying to call this shot's what I would see, and I'm thinking
He's already played it.
I just got to remember I'm playing with Aaron Wilson.
Yeah.
It's the same with Ellie Forsyth.
Yeah.
Exactly the same. They will see things that most people don't. I can get off that and get off. And you know what? Even if you think it's not the right shot, you just let them go for it.
Yeah.
'Cause-
Confidence.
Yeah, because they will commit to that and they'll give that 100%. And if there's one thing I know about this game is there's always luck involved as well.
Yeah.
And I think sometimes we don't sort of play for luck. We want to get it too honest.
Yeah.
But if you actually allow for a bit of luck,
That's
because
it.
you're allowed to.
That then
And it
gives you the
happens.
confidence to play those shots, doesn't it? If
It's
you-
like looking at this head now,
Yeah.
and if you wanted to drive, there's no value missing down the outside. If you hit that last orange bowl, it could get the other one off and you could get lucky.
And as you know over there too, Shannon, the way they play the game, sometimes they sooner be down 2 shots because, as you say, their shot play is so accurate
Yeah.
they don't miss by much.
Yes.
They with that shot there that Jordan's got, they'd love that. They'd just clunk onto that front one, go through, and maybe get 2 shots.
Yeah. They don't look at the ramifications
no.
or whatever of Sometimes a lot of people don't know, or the average bowler won't know, is what they call a 2-bowl play,
Yeah.
where they'll play a bowl to create for the next bowl. And
Oh,
they do it a lot in
Yeah,
Australia.
that's a snooker side of it, isn't it?
They're very clever.
I think Jordan would have liked that one over a bit more because he will be playing a runner to this.
Well, once again, he doesn't have much options
No,
here. Like he
no.
could just chip his own out.
What is it? The last. I'm not knocking Paul because Jordan is playing so well. I think nearly every end so far he's actually had to play some type of attacking shot, 2 bowls, and he hasn't even been able to settle into the game here.
No.
He scored on 7 of the last 8 ends, Jordan Keane, and deservedly has a 16-4 lead.
I think you couldn't take it away from him at the moment, and he's got another 5 more shots to put his name on the trophy, and he's performing very well.
going back to the Aaron Wilson, who is just one of those guys I love to see play. Difficult for television coverage because the director hasn't had time to cut to another camera before he's already delivered. How does that speed, the speed that he plays, affect you when you're playing against him and also with him? Is it you just got to account?
When they're obviously with those shortened formats, there's shot clocks, so you don't need to worry about that with Aaron.
No,
you don't need a. He's starting off very.
But he looks. You imagine yourself in the same position. I think, I need to stand on the mat. I need to take my aim. I need to, think about my weight. But he doesn't. He spins on the mat after he's been down to the head, and he's into it straight away.
Well, he already knows what he's going to play. So, like we talk about pre-shot routine. So it's just that his pre-shot routine is so fast, and everything is sped up. That playing quick is just normal for him. That's his normal. If you were, say, if I'm playing against him in a game of singles, half of my tactic is how do I slow down the tempo of his game. So whether it be me taking extra 2 seconds to complete mine, knowing that affects my tempo, but it also affects his. But as long as you're aware of stuff like that, like it's a tactical thing you're trying to do within the game. You're not crossing a line or anything. You're just trying to slow him up a wee bit. But he without the same can happen if you're not quite experienced. Fast players can speed you up.
And you play their pace.
And so he can have the same effect on people doing the same thing.
So he's fishing here, and this is where Jordan needs to. He's got the shot. Just play over a bit. I think the last few ends he just hasn't got that one over, and if just building up Paul here, if he had collected, he could have been scoring 2s and 3s.
Yeah, it's just a position. Just you look at what we call the pocket. See where that dot is. If he lands something around there, he's perfect. He's a little bit high, isn't he?
Yeah, he is, but I think he's more or less trying to come back without fattening it and then get over. See, that shot's still on there for Paul. He's only going to go 1 down, or if he sits it on his runner, he's going to get 2. It's going to work now. He might hit that other. He's going to hit this other. See, things just aren't happening for him with the weights he's playing. I always call that Mary Ferry weight. Shannon should have been a bit more direct to that.
Well, I think it's his detail. Like because he's played a lot of weighted shots. Like he hasn't actually got jack level weight in his hands at the moment. He's not feeling that, and by doing what he's been doing and not getting anything
results,
he's his line probably confidence has gone too. So.
Like
he can still win this game. Obviously, he's won a lot of games.
Oh, of course,
they're not going to be easy because Jordan's playing really well. But you sometimes just got to go back to the drawing board and as we spoke about earlier, those first 2 just need to be a lot sharper.
He might flick his own here.
He could get a few in the jack. He's done well there.
Luck. Yep. He's happy as Larry here.
Yeah. He's grinning eye bit.
This could be the bit of turning point for him, and Jordan just got to keep that out of his head and keep himself focused.
This is where Paul just needs to try and win multiple ends. If you can win 2 or 3 ends, even if they're ones, it'll create a little bit of pressure for Jordan, because if you're not, obviously if you're only dropping singles, it's not so bad. But if you haven't scored in a game for half an hour, for example, it's actually kind of, you sort of feel it a little bit.
Like
don't matter who you are.
The whole thing starts going, eh?
So it makes you start second-guessing a lot of stuff when you can't score for a long period of time. So, Paul has gone full stretch.
This has got to be a big telling end, this one. He needs to score at least, well, we know that, but he needs to score, and if he can score a couple, it's great. He's got a great attitude, He's getting a little bit of Italian, and he's still got an attitude and has a smile on his face.
Well, many games have been won from 16-5 down.
It's always hard to get that last couple too.
Yeah. Just getting that weight.
His weight was all right. It's not far away.
Yeah.
How are we looking in the women's games? Well,
We'll get a news flash shortly. Well, they'll only play 2 ends since that.
Well, if you switch me off, I'll go and have a look.
Go on, you go.
Remember which mic mine is? Middle one.
I do well.
runs this out. This is a better start from Paul here, right on top. It's very good.
That's what he needs. If he reaches, he's giving his ball a chance.
It's not the worst. Not the worst. It's going to back flop. That's nearly the shot, I think. It's a good ball.
Switches other hand now. Yeah. He could play
Me, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might just want to do that. Oh, look at this!
He
He's giving
turns
it
it
away.
through.
No, he's giving
No, I
it
think
away.
I think the orange ball was it fell back. I think it was close to shot anyway.
Put your life on it. Yeah, come up and have a look. Plays a lot of maturity, isn't he?
I like his demeanour's really
Yeah,
good.
it's
Like he
good.
doesn't get too flustered.
No.
He's pretty calm kind of guy. And if he wasn't far away another couple of feet, he was pretty good.
Yeah, I think old he'd be playing the other hand now, wouldn't he? Shannon.
But he's just got to hit that gap.
yeah, just
It-
plays
he
get the
can work
squeeze.
Work off those bowls. If he can get a turn,
Yeah.
but I don't know. He's tried these shots a few times and
Yeah.
failed. But
If he gets
it's in
half
the
of
general area here.
it, yeah, if he gets half, mate, he's
Needs
right.
a bit of luck. It's going to turn it right out.
Oh no,
Oh,
the
that's
measure's gone. See, that's just the way it's been going.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
And he's got a jack level bowl there or jack low bowl. How'd you go, John?
Not much movement. Not much movement. Lisa Prideaux is up 7-4 over Lisa Dixon. And it's 12-7 Sue Hodges over Sharon Menhemet. Well, I think so.
Well, you think so?
I couldn't see their names. I just took a guess, actually.
Oh well. It's been a long couple of days, mate.
Been a great couple of days.
He's backing himself to draw another one here. He's full of confidence. He'll be playing two bowls. Yeah.
Be unlucky to
Oh, he's not going to do much with this, I think, Shannon.
give it away. No,
Yeah. He's even telling him. Yes, he's got one more.
he'd actually be happy to score one out of that,
Yeah,
Jordan. The way that end started.
Yep. Well, he's basically, he could be one end out from shaking hands if it's if he grabs a 4, and then Paul's got a lot of work to keep himself back into this, and I'm pretty sure he gets himself a 2 or something. Paul will give him a bit more of a rev, and he'll be looking at that thinking I'm only 10 behind, and we'll give him some little bit of encouragement.
He's on the springboard though, Jordan.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
And
I think for Paul that he's not playing as well, not being allowed to play as well as he has done. And
you hit that on the head, I think.
yeah,
You know.
it's this sort of first bowl.
Yeah, this is really set up Jordan for his lead. The other thing is, like, if Paul had converted those weighted shots and managed to score half of them, the score might have only been sort of 12-7, 12-8,
Yeah.
you know, but the fact that he's missed a lot is the extra points. But
Even that there, like he's missing, like when he does hit what he wants is not going in his favour, half chip this way, and
Jordan definitely has played an exceptional game here.
Yeah.
Like, it's would have taken actually anybody to
yeah.
play quite well. He's been setting up his.
Yeah.
What do you say?
This is brilliant.
You need a gun and a shovel, but you couldn't even do that with him, could you? He's playing that well.
So when you see this sort of performance here and what we saw from Jordan Keane and the under-26s, first time a lot of people had seen him play. Those around Wellington knew how good he was. for a newish player. I think is it only second year or third year or something?
Yeah, so he's
quite
missing out a half again.
Fourth year,
Yeah.
So you just think, in 3 or 4 years' time, where's he going to be?
Oh, well, if he keeps this performance up, I think the selectors will start looking at him for the development or putting him into some type of squad and keep a hold of him.
He's got good fundamentals. Technically sound.
Yeah.
You can just tell the way he's played the game.
Yeah.
Like plays this game.
Have a look at this one here in particular.
There's a little bit of fine tuning in regards to details around position after his first two.
Yeah.
That's probably the only, because there's been a couple of times where he's had two real good ones and they're on the front of the jack. Now there's only one way the jack's going to go is backwards, and he's left it out the side or just jack high. And that's very small detail. Something that any good coach will pick up on and just
talk a bit to him about things like his last bowl, Shannon, as we were saying. He's not playing that 2 metre through, even though he's got the shot, because he knows what Paul's going to do. But Paul's actually playing the game, but no results. He's playing the right shots, Paul. It's not as if he's flying, trying to hit flies on his bowls. It's just that it's not coming off for him.
Well, he's had no choice but to try and swing back the momentum by attacking because he's getting outplayed up front.
Yeah. It'd be good to have this guy in the lead in your peers team, wouldn't it? You'd just be an armchair right. You'd just be putting the positions in then, Shannon. Here he is. He's on a better line here. That's where they were holding before, just here, inside here.
Yeah, you get a little turn on the front here, and you close off that hand slightly.
Yeah.
See, now there's another shot. Changes the shot a wee bit for Paul here, but
Who's got to be careful he doesn't rip his own out.
Well, that's it. He could hit it the way it's locked. The way it's locked.
He's gonna get the gap.
No, there's a gap, mate.
So 2, maybe 3.
Definitely 2, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how, because this obviously will kickstart his season going into the start of the summer season with a win like this. It'd be obviously he hasn't won it yet, but it'd be pretty confident the way he's playing that he's probably going to take the title here.
Yes,
Jordan. So he'll start his season off on a high. Obviously, we all know trying to transition to the grass greens is a little bit more difficult.
Yes.
But what a start to a
young career.
Yeah, he's playing really well, and
I've actually seen him play on grass, Shannon, and he's very similar to this. So he's got everything. He can transform his game to indoor and then outdoor. So
we've seen his draw game on display quite well. It's quite impressive.
Yeah.
Obviously, if you get an opponent that does the same back to you, it'll be interesting to see what his attack is like. But he hasn't had to use it in this game in particular.
And I'm not trying to chuck it in here, Shannon, but if he does win, you can say he got beaten by the winner. Very seldom you could say something like that, isn't it?
Not much compensation, is it?
I mean, it was quite a good game, and as I said, when I played him first up,
nice way.
This is
nice
great,
way.
and he was playing like this,
Yeah.
and I'd come off and without having any time on the rink in the first half an hour, just slow, just figuring out, and he got off to a nice lead at the beginning. It was like 9-3. And then I think it was about 15-6, and I crawled it back, and I think it was 20-16, and I had 3 within, the furthest one was 2 bowls away.
Wow.
And he drew with his last bowl, literally a side touch,
Wow.
and I couldn't get to it.
Yeah.
Because they were all in a line.
Yeah.
And so it looked like I had 1 bowl to come, that if he missed there, that I was drawing for 4, it was going to be 20 all, who knows, But in that moment, you sort of asked the question of how good, and he stood up, especially when he needed to.
And this is what we're saying about his little bit of.
See, I think this is another. If he had fallen directly on the centre line, it's actually not all bad because he's closing off the front. Because it's always hard to see the level of where jack level is from the other end of the mat. You sort of just guessing the waves. There's nothing on the side to use. Yeah. See, this is not easy for Paul. He's going to promote him. He's probably actually made it a little bit easier for himself.
And this is where you're saying about that third bowl. His shot play needs to be.
Yeah, this is the detail here. Like he's in a game-winning position, but he could even make his chances high by landing in front of that back blue one. Yeah. Or just the jack's got to go to that side. So
I think what he's doing, I don't think's right, Shannon. when you look at it, he's either going to fatten that, and Paul, the way he's been playing, that's given him a guide. He'll go back and for the kitty in the ditch.
Well, now Paul knows if he hits that gap, he's going to make contact somewhere.
Yeah,
Like
and
if obviously if he hits the bowl that's in front of the kitty is the ideal. But he's obviously he's not hitting. But this is what we're talking about. This is that that
tuning.
detail.
Yeah, going to see the young guy. Now don't even think of that. Just come back to the ditch.
To be fair, when Jordan let that one go, he was going, so obviously he didn't expect, he didn't want it to end up where it was. He knew it had to be.
But they're drills. They're drills we do for this kind of scenario where you draw to the front, and I like to call it like leapfrog. You're jumping over, which is like a 2 feet radius basically. So it's adding 2 feet onto a bowl, and then another 2 feet, and getting used to what that feels like. It's just a drills thing.
Oh, well, here we go. This could be his last bowl of the tournament. He's holding game, and he's played very, very well.
He's played real good. Exceptional game.
And he's actually thought about what we were saying, Shannon.
Yeah, it was a good shot.
And it wasn't on the left side. He's gone to the proper side. So
he's done really well there. So you like to think if the jack stays in the ditch, he's got to score that bowl.
Yeah. There's a shocker. Well done.
Well done, Jordan.
Yeah, absolutely stunning.
That was a quality game from Jordan. He played really, really well.
Yeah.
Had it quickly. He took control and was skirted out to a 6-3, an 8-3, a 11-4, 15-4, 16-4. Now ends up with a 21-5 victory. So the young man from the Stokes Valley Club, the highly successful Stokes Valley Club, representing Wellington, the Wellington champion, Jordan Keane, has taken the final against Paul Harrison of Hawke's Bay. So he joins the likes of Tony Grantham and Dean McMurchie, and Robbie Bird was the last Wellington player to win this event. Dean Elgar and, Chris Lalivre, Shannon McElroy in 2011. There you go.
Yeah, that was back in the pathway.
That was pathway.
Yeah. So outstanding performance here. He's beaten top players from around the country, Jordan Keane, and he is the Laser Eye Centre champion of champion men's singles, and we'll be back for the women's final a little later on.
High performance sports requires a laser focus every day. To get the best out of everyday life, consider vision correction by the professionals at Laser Eye Centre. With clinics in Pukekohe and New Plymouth and state-of-the-art theatres in Hamilton and now Tauranga, you'll be living your best life in no time. Get a free assessment, plus your Bowls Hub number will get you a special offer on your procedure. Easy.
nicht diese Töne, sondern lasst uns angenehmere anstimmen. Und Freude, schöner Götter, Funkentochter aus Elysium, wir betreten feuertrunken himmlische dein Heiligtum. Deine Zauber binden wieder, was die Mode streng geteilt. Alle Menschen werden Brüder, wo dein sanfter Flügel weilt. Deine Zauber binden wieder, was die Mode streng geteilt. Alle Menschen werden Brüder, wo dein sanfter Flügel wie der große Wunsch gelungen, eines Freundes Freund zu sein, der ein holdes Weib errungen, mische seinen Jubel an. Der auch eine Seele seinen auf den Erdengrund und wir's liegen von der Stille weinen sich aus diesem Grund. Freude trinken alle Wiesen an den Brüsten der Natur. Alle Guten, alle Bösen folgen ihrer großen Spur. Gewisse gab sie uns und Reden, einen Freund geprüft in Tod. Bonus war dem Mund gegeben und der Herr steht vor Gott. Des Himmels prächtigen Land laufet, Brüder eure, laufet, Brüder eure, weinig, wie ein Held zum Siegen, wie ein Held zum Siegen, laufet, Brüder eure, Tochter aus Elysium. Meine Tochter aus Elysium. Frohe Tochter aus Elysium. Frohe Tochter aus Elysium. Deine Zauber, deine Zauber, deine Zauber, Deine Zauber, deine Zauber,
The Tauranga Club, and up against her is this woman on the mat, Lisa Prideaux of Auckland. So this is it. The players have battled their way through to the final stage, and now on this blue carpet at the Hopes Dunedin Lawn Bowl Stadium, it's finals time. So I'm joined by Peter Thorne. I'm John Macbeth, and sitting alongside of me, it's quite nice to have someone slightly younger and more attractive than Peter Thorne, and that's Amy McElroy. Welcome, Amy.
Thank you.
He's got a lovely way with words, isn't he? He's nice as he's talked all weekend, actually.
So we see a bit of an audience in the, thank you very much, a bit of an audience in the dining area, which has been quite busy throughout, and constantly people are saying how good the service is and how nice the food is here at Dunedin Stadium. So the cafe there doing a good job, which is one of the most important things about a bowls tournament. This here is Lisa Prideaux, who had a real battle against Lisa Dixon, and prior to that against Jenny Anderson, to get through to this final. And you would have watched, hopefully, earlier today, Sue Hodges playing in her most recent, or her semi-final, quarterfinal. I can't remember what it was now.
Lisa.
Yeah, in which she had a battle against her good mate Beth Brown. So we've seen some quality play. The last final was a little bit one-sided, with Jordan Keane really too good for Paul Harrison and winning that quite comfortably. But leading through to this, there's been high quality. You were involved in it, Amy. I know Shannon's talked about your travel hiccups and that on day one, so you arrived here and played without any time on the green, which isn't a perfect preparation, is it?
No, especially for myself. I do quite like having a lot of practice on the green before I enter an event, so I did find it quite difficult, but it's just about those top 2 inches in the end, and adjusting pretty much. So yeah, that was really good being out there this weekend. There's been some amazing games and great bowls being played, so yeah. This is these two out here right now deserve to be in the final, that's for sure.
You were meant to play Lisa Prideaux, weren't you? But
yes.
You didn't need that game?
No, and we did joke and have a few people on that were going to go out there left-handed, but unfortunately we weren't allowed, so that's all right. Next time, maybe.
Oh, cool. But it's tense. This is, from a mental point of view, I just wonder, this is 3 days of tough play, even though there have been buys involved, so you're not constantly at it, hey, but still at the end of 3 days you've got to be mentally tough to get to this stage and perform your best.
Yeah, for sure, especially during the off-season, you're not getting as much match play out there, but like these two that's playing out there, they've got so much experience, so they'll be pulling on that at the moment for this final, and they'll definitely be stepping up.
I think we see here with Lisa holding shot. The last one of Sue's, she tried to draw her off where I thought maybe she may have been playing a bit more too direct to the jack, coming off her front short bowl and bringing it back to the back bowl, but she fell short on that. And the way she played in that game, we commentated on before. Sue was actually a very good draw bowler, so I'm thinking that this game here she may draw herself out of trouble and maybe more being the attacking player involved. Where with Lisa, she's very much the same. I know up in Auckland there that she does a lot of leading, so this is going to be up her alley. Her consistency is just going to be the draw play, and I'm not saying that she hasn't got a little bit of a hit. So, excuse me, I think we're going to be in for a good game here, and it's good to see Amy here, Shannon's wife. No doubt your 2 children are at home, and I suppose granddad and mum are looking after them. What is it, a 4 and a 7-year-old?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
that's
4
lovely.
and 7. They're at Natureland at the moment and down at the beach. So after watching Popper's hockey today, so they'll be absolutely loving life and having a ball. So we're very grateful for Nana and Popper, that's for sure.
Yes. So,
the role of a grandparent is to spoil and hand back.
Yeah.
so when are you due back home there?
Tomorrow afternoon we actually get back.
So you guys are on a little bit of a off-the-record little honeymoon, just the 2 of you for a while?
Yeah, well, we actually never got a honeymoon, so I guess you could say in Dunedin we're having a honeymoon.
It's a bowls honeymoon. Yeah, that is great. I just know that some of the players, that from their own centre like to cut down costings, but your ones there would be a good of a cost cut because it's only 1 room required.
Yeah, that's very true.
Nice, that's good. I better get back to the bowls here, John.
Well, I watched a bit of Prideaux and Anderson earlier, and they were both playing with white bowls, so I had no idea what was happening. But at least this time we've got Oh,
Those
better get the rest of that. Lime
lime
fizz.
and
Yeah.
I called it sawabi.
wasabi.
Yes, there's another great bowl. She's come out and just started finding her bowl with that first bowl, and that's very important in this game of singles, isn't it, Amy? That you've got to be right on with those first two.
Yeah.
They set the foundations, and then see this one here from Sue could have been a bit of a metre more to it, and she's got all the shots here to sit the bowl or maybe just touch the kitty over if she's up. She'll be hurting on that one of falling that metre or so. Now it's in her draw.
I suppose like playing outdoors, each rink is a little bit different. It takes those 3 or 4 ends, doesn't it?
Yeah.
How did you find the glare? Was a bit of glare out there, Amy, or?
It wasn't too bad. From wearing the hat, it does help because I can imagine the lights would be quite difficult, but it does make it quite hard to judge the distance when you're down the other end. You think, jack level when you're actually a mat short or a mat behind. So you might see these two go to the head a little bit, but I don't know to what extent. But they're quite quiet players and just get it on with their business compared to myself, say for instance.
Yeah, see, that was a great effort.
Yeah.
Great attempt.
Yes, we did. I think I mentioned it in the last game, but when Sue was playing previously, she did ask the marker, how far short am I? And she said, just over a metre. And she said, really? So
yeah, it's very deceiving at the other end.
Yeah.
Even more so with being under the lights, it's really deceiving.
She's on a nice track here again. How's her weight? If she's got weight, she's going to come right across onto that the line bowl there. If she sits it, she's got a couple. Yeah.
Good bowls.
So she's putting the heat on her straight away here, and it's going to make her play a little bit more forceful shots here and play 2-3 yards to it. Either sit the bowls or get quarter of the kitty and it will flick over. You see with Sue there, Amy, she's very precise of what she wants. She don't want the marker telling her too much.
Yeah, and that's what you want.
Yeah.
You just want direct answers.
Yeah,
and
it's quite cool.
Yeah.
I think when the marker starts telling you too much, you don't want all these options in your head. When you've just stepped on the mat, you know what you want. And here we are, we've got Lindley again.
Yep.
I've seen old Lindley around. We saw her yesterday, and I see her hair's tinted up today, and it matches the umpire's her umpire's shirt. She's got a bit of purple in it, so she's really colour coordinated. That'd suit you, Amy, wouldn't it? A youthful look.
I like a bit of colour in the
on
game.
Yeah, nice.
You and I could both.
Oh, you don't have to go that far, John.
Well, you need hair
Oh, that's right.
to tint it.
But I've gone to the style where you either got it or you haven't, and I haven't. But I still like to keep the style. Yeah.
Well, this is definitely a good start from Lisa here, putting the pressure on early.
Yes.
We found it's been quite difficult to chase when you're down. If you're drawing away and getting yourself out of trouble, seems to be a better option than chasing and playing that meter on, because the lines are quite difficult out here. That over the weekend I've noticed, and it definitely drifts. You think, oh yeah, I've got this in the belly, it's going straight back, and then it will divert past the jack, and it is quite frustrating.
You said in the belly there, you've got to be a bit more precise on this.
Get the jack full,
Because people will think you're talking about their tummy, and some of the viewers there.
Okay, sorry, I apologise in advance.
No, I just like getting the newbies for a change. They're usually picking on me.
So 3-0 Prideaux leading, and I'm about to slope off because I got an earlier flight than we thought would work here. Now, I just want to tell you, up left there in the pink, that's the new president of the Raumati Bowling Club, Amy, which you haven't visited yet, have you?
No.
And her husband, Chris, so Michelle and Chris McDonald there. So and there's Colin looking at me. He said, if you mention Raumati Bowling Club again, you'll catch an early flight back to Wellington. So here I am. So I'm going to leave you two guys.
Just before you leave, John, I think the viewers and people out there should know that I heard a little whisper of a little bit of a scoop that you've just been made vice president of
the Kapiti Centre.
The Kapiti Centre. So the congratulations there, and we know what step that is, John, from vice to president.
Oh, I've been involved with vice quite a bit, but
well done.
Yes, I sent back a text saying I'm not sure whether I should be happy or not, but however, so it'll be a bit more work involved. But anyway, no,
Good.
I love the game and I'm happy to give back to it as we see Mark Cameron not watching the bowls up there on the left. He's talking.
Maybe talking shop again with.
Absolutely.
He's got a hard job. Everywhere he goes, it's like a fly. They just want to have a chat with him and find him what's going on, and he's right up to any questions. Here's a lovely bowl by Sue. So have a safe trip
Thank you,
home.
mate.
John, and once again, thanks very much for giving your time up to be part of this event, and hopefully I'll see you next weekend.
I can hear people shouting, cheering now.
Thank
The
God
best
for
out
that.
of there, thank goodness.
Yeah.
And all I've got to say to you, Peter, is mention the Laser Eye Centre.
Yes.
All right?
Yeah, cool.
Don't forget, what are you going to say?
I'm going to say the Laser Eye Centre, and I'd like to thank them very much. If you've got any problems, please go and see them, and if not, you're in trouble.
Thank you. Cheers.
Yeah. You're hearing all this stuff in the back. Bye-bye, John. I hope customs get you.
And no delays.
No delays.
We know what they're like.
Oh, yeah, nice. Well, that's just us now, Amy.
Oh, it's a pleasure.
Isn't it? Hey, no pressure now. I just see Lisa then actually played a lovely draw bowl there, so on the jack level. Sue won't be too phased with that. She plays a good drawing game here as well, so she may have wanted a little bit more to that, but yeah, I don't think it's going to change Lisa's shot, do you think?
No, little touchy here would even be better.
Yes. Oh, Lisa was involved in the Auckland women's team up there in Auckland, and at the moment the Auckland Bowling Club is having a good season. They won the Interclub Sevens as well, so they're getting strong. They've revised and a lot of new members there at the moment.
Yeah, that's great to hear. We definitely need new members in our
Yes.
sport.
Yes.
Yeah.
So is Shannon gone home and giving himself a break from you, or?
Yeah, well, I think so. I think he had a hard time at shopping this morning, so I think he's ready for some kai and maybe a moi. Who knows what he's up to? But
Yeah. So how long did you go shopping for?
literally half an hour,
Oh,
but that's all right.
What did the what do they call it? The pay wave breakdown, like they had that big blackout.
That would be a disaster for me.
That's unusual. And what about your sister-in-law, Kirsty, and all them? How do they with shopping?
Oh, Kirst, she's one of my best mates. She would prefer other things apart from shopping.
Oh, it wouldn't be the old lemonades?
Socialising, yeah. She
Lemonades.
likes a bit of Fanta, but that's okay. Everyone's different.
Yeah. That's good.
That's another good bowl.
Yeah, but she's still one down.
Yeah.
I feel. Yeah. Oh, that's great. So where'd you go shopping, may I ask, not being a policeman at all?
Lush, to
Lush.
get some more hair product for our boys. They quite like the old comb over.
Right.
And
Yeah, I
a bit of
remember Shannon used to like that, didn't he? Like the
Yeah.
grease monkey, didn't
Yeah, he did. He is a man that likes his looks, but that's all right. That's another story.
he? That's the best
The
way.
boys are following suit, I think. So
That's cool. That's cool. So what's any events are they coming up yourself, just while we've got a little bit of a break here?
no, not really, which is actually quite nice.
Is it?
Can focus on the boys and their sports. They're quite football mad and doing quite well, our eldest boys. So
Nice.
yeah,
You've got to be proud of them.
yeah, for sure. They grow up so fast, so you've got to
Yes.
make the most of that time with them.
I know a couple of times that I've been up there in the pairs, the Stoke pairs there, that they come and mix up and have a little wee roll up there,
Yeah.
like the boys. Yeah, so boys
Yeah.
are boys.
Yeah, they love it, eh?
Yeah. So the club's been very good to you guys
Yeah.
over the years, haven't they?
Yeah, the Stoke Club is
Stoke, yeah.
such an amazing club to be a part of. It's literally like home, family.
Well, it is, yeah.
Yeah. So we're very grateful for everything that they do for us and the support they give us and every event that we
Yeah.
go to. Yeah.
Very supportive. Maybe one of Lisa's, well, she wouldn't be too happy with at the moment.
It's so easy to do if you lose
Yeah,
that concentration and forget to send it down. Yeah, you fall there a
Yeah.
bit short.
So there again too is we must thank the Laser Eye Centre there coming on board and being the sponsor here for the Bowls New Zealand and for us here. If you need any treatment or any glasses, and it's not just glasses, it's your eyes getting done, but I'm sure they could put you in the right direction. And Amy, you look like a pretty trendy sort there that you'd go for a few sunnies, and you're at the stage there. I'm not too sure if you wear the old spectacles, but
No.
I'm sure they'll look after you.
Yeah, I love some sunglasses, and I have quite a few pairs, but I'm always on the lookout for some new ones. So
Yes,
yeah, definitely go and see.
Laser.
Yeah, laser.
Yeah.
To get your eyes checked, or if you need any help or assistance.
It's a good shot here, Lisa. If if you were, you're going to hit your bowl up or inside it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's come to a good home. She can work down the other side now if she wanted to get under Sue's.
Yeah. The only thing there is if she might touch it and pump it through, and if she draws another one here, that's at least she's going to be playing onto her own. Yeah. You played last year in the pairs there at the club as well, didn't you? Who would you play there in the There's 2 finals you've been in there.
With Taylor.
Taylor.
Yeah.
You don't travel light, do you?
It's who you know around here, isn't it?
I know. Yeah, no, nice. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, no, I
You've
think.
done really well over the years, and that.
Yeah, we
event.
have, which is quite awesome to see. He's a good line here from Lisa.
Yeah, she's up. She's got a honey. Shouldn't drift too much. Oh, it is. See, and just taking off. What bowls would she be using? Any idea? I'm not too sure if they're the
I think maybe
X2s.
Drake's.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah, Drake's Pride.
Right. They're one of the older bowls around, but it's just the newer model, of course. But Drake's have been around for many a year.
Yeah, she goes very well with those.
This is a great shot here for Sue. Or if she had weight, it's like clunk the bowl up or draw around it.
Yeah.
Which I think that one is counting as well. So, Lisa,
Pretty
maybe
good
3
one.
down. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's not as if there's a target or something there that she can sit on. It's a dead draw. We'll just promote her own bowl up here.
Yeah, and she's been drawing very well.
Yes.
Oh, the face didn't like that too much.
No, well, if she's tight, she might come off that wing bowl over here.
Yeah.
That's if she's got weight, she might get on the edge.
It's not looking too bad.
Yeah.
Oh, good effort.
What do you think?
Possibly second.
See, it's harder than what you think
It
here, isn't it?
is.
What do you reckon? See? You'd say 2, but I think it could be more. Yeah.
Yeah, one measure.
Yeah. Quite deceiving watching it where we are, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It sure is.
So viewers at home, when we do make a mistake, Amy's here proving it now, and Shannon said the same. So yeah, Sue's a very determined looking face, and she's in for the battle here, and I think she may be holding 2 here and 1 in hand. That's the only shot really was for her to play, is to come around that short bowl
Yeah.
to draw weight. If she fell short, well, it's better that than giving it away.
Yeah, exactly. She could have afforded to play a bit tighter as well and get a little bit of the jack for 4.
Yeah, come inside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The risk was slicing to Lisa's one, but it's early days, so.
Yeah, geez. Must just be the one. Lisa's got a good eye.
Yeah. Oh, closer.
Yeah, also, she doesn't give anything away, which is good.
Yeah.
That's what you got your measure for, is to pull it out.
Exactly. Better than walking around 5 million times and then decide to get down.
Oh, I thought I was having a blackout then. I thought it's on it. Getting old.
Just the one.
Just the one. So that last bowl of Lisa's was a great save. She wasn't erratic and putting more weight into things as if she was going to hit clunk into something that wasn't going to do much damage.
Yeah, back yourself to draw out of it.
Yeah. So what type of lengths would you be playing with Sue having the kiddie now?
That's a
What
good
would you be
question. I think you're still trying to get a feel for the game.
Yeah.
And momentum. I think you'll probably be backing yourself on whatever length you've been going good over the last couple of days.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a believer with the game. 2 each way, like 4 ends, and then you set yourself. So it's like having your 2 trial ends.
Yeah.
But then you find yourself your rhythm and your mojo starts coming in.
Yeah, dead right. I agree with you there.
We got to remember too, viewers, the rink we're actually playing on now, because they have played on the end rink, which is, we'll say rink 1. Sue was on that before, so in fairness to Lisa, they've moved the rinks over. As you see, it's rink 3 now, where before it's on rink 1. So with Sue in particular, she has not played on this rink, of course, and it'd be different for her with her confidence because she was down the far end, and I think it's a little bit slower down that end compared to this end.
Yeah.
And as I said to Shannon there, I said, when it's like this, is it more a ditch-to-ditch procedure where you got one weight, where here it's just fingertip control stuff, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, because when I played on rink 1 yesterday, I was going around the clock.
Yeah, that's exactly here. She's opened herself there, see, and Lisa might be just nothing to lose first up, maybe have a little niggle, without losing the bowl, of course. You know.
I definitely would be
more
attacking.
Yes, trying
looks
to
like
say.
she might be,
Just more up to it, sit it, and if not going to be, say, 2 metre or 2 metres over the head, and then if she gets into trouble again, she'll be able to play it.
Yeah.
So here she goes again, and it's good to see she's pretty close here.
Yeah, she's not bad here. How long is it going to hold for?
Yeah, it might sit and stay. Oh, yeah, killed
it.
Yeah, see, that's good. And the viewers, we don't have a respot, so this here is an opportunity here for Sue to ask for the mat to be taken back if she would like it, or the kiddie to come back with her.
Yeah, looks like that's what they're going to do.
Yeah. So when you see this happen, viewers that don't understand what's going on is it was killed. It's gone outside the boundary of the 2 pegs. Is correct, Amy? So what happens there is, if one of the 2 of your opponent isn't happy with what's going on, they can ask for the jack to be brought back and played from that end again.
Yeah.
Or if they're finding it a bit difficult, they'd rather just play from the other end.
Yeah.
And you'd find that a bit yourself. Would you be doing that?
Yeah, I'm quite a tactical player in that sense, where if I have the scorecard, I'll be looking to see if there's any patterns, marking down if we've had a kill to see if we need to change something up, see if there's patterns, and determined whether what direction is best for myself or my team to be going at.
Yeah. So you're, how am I putting this? Make sure it comes across right. Do you prefer yourself as a singles player? I know being a good bowler, you should be able to play in all positions.
Yeah.
I understand that. But do you feel like your preference is skipping a pairs or skipping a fours or lead in the pairs, or where would you like? Where do you see yourself in a team?
I love team sports.
Yeah.
I love when you got the whole team working together, the tactical side of things. But I probably prefer playing skip of a pair.
Yeah. That sounds a dominant. You like that control. So there's that your personality. You like to be. Well, you've got more control over the situation.
Yeah,
and
I think
you feel more.
Yeah, but it's difficult because we're saying that I love playing singles because it's only up to me.
No, that's it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and then I love pairs because I mainly play with my mates in that situation and we get on really well. But then I also love fours because then you're working as a team to get the job done. Yeah. But yeah, what about yourself?
Me, well, I'm through the mill, so it's good to chuck these questions back at me.
Yeah.
I've played a bit of singles, and that was in the time, so I've done some singles era. I'm actually what you call one of the versatile players, which a lot of the people that may know me, like I can actually handle myself going lead. I've played with Kearney and there's the guys, as you know, around the traps. Very fortunate over the years playing with Brass and Danny and that. So in our situation, we used to sort of like juggle things around.
Yeah.
And I feel in the way of bowls is you've got to be able to play in all your positions.
Correct, yeah.
You hear some players say, I only like playing lead, and then you've got a guy that says, I like to play skip, and he can't play the shots. I always maintain if you're not happy with the team you play with, you're not going to be successful.
Yeah, I did right.
So that was a good question, but I don't know if I answered it right.
I probably didn't either.
So what I'm trying to say is it's like you don't want to build yourself up, what I'm saying. But I feel like Lisa here, and I know her play over the years, she's predominantly loves singles or leading in pairs, and then you've seen that in the nationals and that when she has played in her main role has been a off the front lady. So very seldom you'll see Lisa playing skip and attacking bowls where that, and she has got the skills because we just seen that with it, and that was a great bowl there. So So that answered that quickly. You got out that lightly, didn't you?
Yes.
I like the way you hit it back at me too, like a tennis court.
Yeah.
I'll get you on another one shortly.
Righto. Looking forward to it.
There you would.
The girls are setting up this end quite nicely.
Yeah. Lisa will be a little bit weight to it, and she's not. We've got to make sure that she's that metre over. So
Yep.
it's always a bowl, and you've got to think ahead. You know.
Yeah, setting it up for the next
Setting
one.
it up for this
yeah.
one, and the weight she's playing here is perfect.
Yeah.
So viewers who are there, it's on the line bowl here is hit the jack, and it reverts back to this bowl that Lisa's just played. People will be saying, "Oh, that's a bit over," but it's not. It's quite a good tactical shot as well.
Yeah.
Oh, I think she may be right here. The cell phones were going.
Yeah.
No, if the viewers are wondering what's happened here, is there may be some phones going off, and in the game at the moment it's got no cell phones. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And
yeah.
we've actually got a penalty now, I think, of
Ooh.
$50. I'm pretty sure.
For the
Yeah.
shopping spree? Yeah.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
you and
lovely.
your shopping, you'd be caught. You'd be,
Yeah. Got to make up my funds again now.
yeah. She should be a little bit. That's
not
a
bad.
good
Oh,
bowl.
yeah.
See, that's opened it up. She would have been happy. She would have liked to have used maybe Lisa's bowl as the jack,
Yeah.
but now it's giving the attacking shot, and Lisa's got two bowls to
Yes, she
do
does.
do something.
Yeah, she can work off those, clear it out a little bit, follow through.
And as we saw before, when she did play that attacking shot, she got a result.
Yeah.
And she did stop and have a talk, have a think about what she's going to do. Controlled weight, I think, here. Oops, what
I
happened?
think she might have played wrong bias.
Oh, we're not allowed to say that.
Oh. A lot of windage in here.
Oh, there's a
Yeah,
lot of
someone
wind.
opened the door. It's unfortunate. That cell phone put Lisa off instead.
Yeah. Gosh. And someone's pointing up to shout the bar. That's the thing we do in bowls. If you do a wrong bias, you shout the bar or shout your opponent.
Both players here will have to just let that one go and refocus now. These things happen in bowls. You just got to forget it.
Correct.
Sue was probably hoping her bowl wasn't as wide then. It was a bit more on the
Yes.
centre line, but she had good weight for it.
I actually like the other hand. I just feel with Lisa playing down that way, with that weight, she could clip her own out and be 3 down and give her an opportunity for Sue to draw for 4.
Yeah.
So maybe the smart one is to come through it. And you do get an edge off it, you're going to come. And it's open, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Because it's quite risky here for Lisa. She doesn't want to
No,
get...
look,
yeah,
But you've got to have weight to try and get the shot.
exactly. Yeah.
But I think more with that shot there, if it gets half of it, it's going to...
Yeah.
Where the other one, it had to be full.
Yeah. Yeah. Did right.
And as we say, sitting here at the moment, Amy, we're not too sure if that is a metre or a mat.
To the
Sure.
side, yeah. Yeah.
She's looking. I think she was a bit hesitant last time to play it. She may play it this time.
Yeah.
See, it's no difference than what it was. So yeah, she's playing that shot. So that was the point of going down and having a look at the head.
Yeah, exactly.
She may have visualised it totally different before that other hand. She's got more weight for it too.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
How
She's
full is she going to get
yeah,
that?
and
Yeah,
that's
great
the
result.
shot.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the shot. And the possibility of 2. I know it looks a bit far away. There's a possibility of 2 there.
Yeah, it could be possibly this one to
Yeah.
the left of us. Yeah.
But that's where I say it's.
It is deceiving.
But she scored.
Yeah.
She was looking down the barrel of 2 then. And I think she's definitely got the one.
Yeah. No, that was a great bowl.
Yeah. That was the only danger. We were sort of like calling it. But she got half of it was going to work for her.
Yeah.
I was a bit surprised it was that heavy.
Yes.
but it worked.
But it was nice to see her with confidence after that last one that she.
Yeah, well, especially a misjudgment of playing on rank
Yes,
6 when
yep.
she was playing on rank 3.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, there was a turnaround there of, like a difference of being only with Sue only about 1 behind. Now she's 4 behind.
Yeah.
If that would have happened, and sometimes in bowls you need it. You actually need a bit of luck.
Yeah. Oh, you do.
And I don't know how often you hear people say, "Oh, I'm not a lucky bowler," but you got to make your own luck.
Yeah.
You have to.
For sure. Give yourself the best opportunity to get that luck.
Yeah. She's up. She's got a great bowl.
Yeah, this looks like a pretty good starter.
Yeah. Effective bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah. Something to work on there. Well, I must say the kitchen down here at the stadium has been fantastic. I don't know if you've been involved.
No, I haven't.
Oh,
That's good news, though.
Shannon hasn't touched his kick and shouted your lunch. They've got a lovely sit-down meal and everything there. So
I have to give him a hard time about that then.
the ladies in the kitchen, they've done a splendid job with scones and the mouse traps and the normal
nice.
South
Cheese
Island.
rolls?
I didn't really look at that.
Ah,
I had a...
maybe next... Are you here next weekend for the Peers?
Yes.
Check it out then.
Yes. Definitely, but no, they've done a great job down here. The Dunedin Stadium, the Hope Stadium. There's another good bowl here. It'll be able to be shorter than what we actually think.
Yeah.
You think it's the way Sue bowls, and her bowls, she'll draw right around into that.
Yeah. And Sue's first bowls actually ended up in quite a nice home for her
Yes.
as well, in case
Yeah.
for later on.
Yeah.
Bit quick.
A bit wide more than anything, I
Yeah.
think. That actually, it's good weight, but it's given Lisa a good sight herself as to that's like a jack level. When you've asked your skip, can you stand on the side?
Exactly, yeah.
And if I can come inside that, I'm going to score.
Yeah.
Which she's got the shot. If she's got the weight here, she's got another shot, and yes, she might nail this.
Good bowls from Lisa.
Yeah. And there's nothing more on the other side
No.
where maybe on the right hand side there where poor old Sue's just got the chance of just making sure she's drawing to that.
Attempt to get a good second and then see what happens with the last.
Yeah, sometimes when you play 2 wide ones, and she's got the weight like
She's
this.
not too bad here. She's going to get down.
Yeah. Well, that's
She's probably made an opportunity on the other side now.
yeah, and that's where Lisa needs to use the line bowls now as her kitty and sit
right.
somewhere in that position. Not so much maybe if she gets the shot. If she gets another one, but wider of the head.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Counter cover kind of thing as well.
Yeah, and it counts and covers. She didn't. He's played a narrow green. You don't want to chip.
Oh, roll.
You don't want to be chipping it back, girl. You don't want to be chipping it. Oh. Well, Sue's only got one shot, really.
Yeah.
She's only got one shot. And if she hits the middle one, she'll follow
go.
through with shot
Yeah.
and maybe end up with 2. But as you know, you've seen it too there, Amy, that any weighted shots, if you haven't got it under control, they'll hang.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, big time.
Yeah. Yeah, she might work off this bowl here.
She's not bad.
Yeah,
Oh.
she could
Yep,
have
one
reduced.
gone.
Yeah, one. She played that well,
Yeah.
and that was good control weight. Any more,
Yeah.
they tend to hang a bit more.
Yeah,
don't
they sure do.
So here we are. Lisa's jumped out there to a little bit of a lead of 7-1. It's Dunley with we call them the lollipops, which gives us an indication of which player has scored.
Yeah.
Do you like them? Some players I know, Amy, over the years is the marker, but they're doing their job right.
Yeah.
They seem to put it up just about when you're about to play, and next minute you're looking up and you're seeing 3 down, and you know it's 3 down.
Yeah, I don't really notice them, to be completely
That's
honest. I don't
You need
pay
to-
any attention to
You
the...
need to go to Laser Eye Centre.
yeah,
You're not focused.
possibly.
You're not focused.
Or maybe I'm just focused on the green instead
Yes,
of watching other people,
But,
maybe.
but some people are. They get a bit
Yeah.
toey, don't they?
Yeah, which is understandable. If they're
Yeah.
really focused on what they're doing, that something like that can really disrupt them. What about you? Do you notice them? Have you ever?
I'm never in a
Experience it?
situation with
Yeah.
that many bowls close around.
Righto, fair enough.
You know, if that's your answer.
Okay.
No, I know they're only doing their job, but sometimes they're a little bit overboard. But we do need it in the game because it's great if the spectators or something like this now we're on telly or YouTube that gives an indication, and that's why we're here now for is more for promotion of it
Yeah.
than our own self.
Yeah, and like, if there's any bowls on, you will find me watching it at home.
Yeah.
I absolutely love watching bowls. So I really appreciate that,
Yeah.
Bowls New Zealand and Bowls Australia or whoever
Yeah.
record games for us to be watching because,
I've had a lot of people turn off because when they see here I'm on it, so
I didn't say it was on mute though, but
it's mute, yeah. There is a mute button, people,
Yeah.
so if our voices are a little bit.
yeah, you're sick of us by now.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
But Lisa, those first bowls she is playing, I know we keep on saying, but very effective at the start, and as we know, to be winning games, if you got those two, then you can start doing your cover, and
Yeah.
then if you are in trouble, you can play through things.
And if you're putting that pressure on end after end, and the other opposition is getting results from playing shots, it's highly likely for them to be doing it the whole event,
Yeah.
so whole game.
Yeah, that one
That's
there,
a good
it's
one.
no, it's making Sue draw all the time, you
Yeah.
know. So you got somewhere to go. You keep looking at your watch.
No, getting messages.
Are you?
Yeah.
You're used to it. We're used to it. We get a few, don't we, Colin? I do. I get them. I think they're
It's a
missing
good bowl by Sue.
Yeah. I don't know. Lisa's the type of person that she knows the game. She may use that as a guide for herself.
Yeah, she's asking
Yeah.
whereabouts it is.
Jack level or whatever.
Yeah.
Jack level, yeah. You can see the way that Lisa was there, was giving it the stare. It was like how the focus
Yeah.
of the player.
You can tell she's really up for this game today.
Yeah. And not only that there too, with that last bowl Sue did play, yeah, it gives you those more options than dead drawing. At least with this one here, Lisa's got to say to herself, as long as I reach, sit
Yeah.
it, touch the kitty, I've got a back one, it's all for her.
Yeah, give yourself a chance.
Yeah. She's on a good. Depends on how much that holds.
Yeah.
She might grab the. No. She's
Might
going to
even
work.
did draw it.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
no, she's gonna
perfect.
go under,
Perfect weight.
yeah.
Great effort. Yeah. I thought Sue might play the other hand, you know, to be honest.
Yeah, she's thinking about,
Yeah,
she's
she'd
not.
have to.
Yeah.
She'd have to. Yeah. Just got to try and sit those back two bowls of Lisa's. Lisa might come up and have a wee look here, the way she gave that the stare before. Get herself focused. It's coming home a bit, this one there, Sammy.
It's going to get down enough. Yeah, that's not a bad home there.
Yeah. Here she comes. I thought she'd
Yeah.
come up. You have to, because the way she was a little bit, her vision wasn't
Yeah.
correct, you know, or she couldn't visualise what she wanted then.
Yeah. I think she would still play that though, get the inside of the green to pop it out, a little toucher. A lot of options down there.
She wanted to. She could play tight inside her white ball that she's looking at now,
Yeah.
and play the ball across
She
the
could
head,
do. Yeah.
and the ball coming up.
Yeah.
You know,
I guess it will depend how far short
Yeah.
that front one will be for her.
but she feels confident, you know, and she feels that she could play that. She might sit it for 2-3,
Yeah, did right.
and she's on fire at the moment. You play with your confidence, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Looks
she's
like
gonna-
she is going to do that. Yeah. Don't mind it.
Yeah,
I love
no,
a bit of aggression.
Yes, that's what I would have
Yeah.
played through. Play it through, sit it. The other one is that perfection shot. You know, it's
Yeah.
there. But at least here you're giving your bowl a chance.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure she's drawing around the bowl, to
Yeah.
be honest. She's pretty close, you know, I think.
Just going to draw.
Yeah, look at this. Great effort.
Oh, good effort.
Yeah. I thought maybe inside the front bowl
Yes,
with a metre
yeah.
tighter. Yeah, that's
Yeah. There's a chance here for Sue to add the
Add,
bonus.
yeah.
Surprised she's playing that hand though. I would have thought she would have swapped back to the hand she.
Yeah, she might be frightened of flicking. At least this way it's going to go to
Yeah.
her, or used Lisa's back bowl as the jack,
Yeah.
and she's
She
played
has.
it. She's played
Great
it well.
bowl from Sue.
Well done. They're all within a metre that head. So
Yeah.
Anything else you'd like to input on? And
She got
Well-
3. Oh, lovely. I don't know, just massive thank you to Dunedin for hosting us this weekend. It's been great playing down here. Once again, it's been quite a while since I have been down here, but it's been such a fantastic surface to be playing on, and everyone's been so helpful and lovely, and being able to, you could ask them anything and they'll do anything for you.
the
So
hospitality's
yeah.
great, you know, and that's what they call it, the southern hospitality.
yeah, did right.
And they're all on the same page, and they just want to help you out and make sure you're happy your time down here.
Yeah,
And they've got another full weekend coming up next weekend as well, 3 days.
yeah, exactly.
And that's the ladies in the kitchen, you know, like that's where it all sets from. And you know, if the people aren't going out, they can have a few. Well, I'm not saying a few waters, but have a wine and a glass
coffee.
of beer, and then have something to eat, and you feel comfortable getting home safe and sound. You know,
Yeah,
they're doing really
exactly.
well.
And there's been some long days for them.
Oh, so look,
Yeah,
like this morning I arrived here and it was pitch black, and it was just after say 7:15. I know
Yeah.
it's the South Islands, but the opposite is summer. It's lighter, winter it's darker.
yeah,
But there was 40 vehicles in the
Yeah.
car park. So, and that was, you got to realise they've come in, cleaned the toilets, vacuumed, cleaned the dishes, coffee. There was percolated coffee on. You don't get that very often. Do you?
yeah,
And then the ladies are all humping along in the kitchen. They're getting their mouse traps and
yeah. No, they've
so
done a fantastic
yeah,
job.
fantastic job. So you got to take your hat off to them.
Yeah,
And to our markers and that, you know, we give everyone on the finals day and for what they're doing for the players. You know, they're there for the players, and it makes the event a lot better because, as you know, and you've been around yourself, is we play in these events and we've always got a marker, but when you play a game and you have to mark yourself while you're playing, you don't seem to bring the best. Nice bowl
no,
here,
good bowl
Lisa.
here from Lisa. Yeah,
What I'm saying there is, you know, you're coming up and it doesn't feel like a game.
No.
You've got to mark yourself, or can you get the other guy next to you or the other
Exactly.
woman and say, can you straighten that for me?
yeah,
So these people, I know that, I don't know if you know Lindley from,
yes, yeah,
well, she's from Alexandra there. That's a good weighted shot here, Sue's playing.
Hold
And
on.
she come all the way up
yeah,
to be part of this event, and there were some other ladies here that were doing it.
yeah. No, we're very
And the
grateful
men.
for them for giving up
Yeah,
their time.
yeah.
We wouldn't be able to run these events if it wasn't for them. So,
Yeah. Well,
and the
natu-
umpires too. They've done a fantastic job
Yeah.
over the weekend.
and naturally our sponsors, that's the thing
Yeah.
now, and we're all getting to the stage now, very hard to get sponsors with anything, and the Laser Eye Centre, they've come on board and they've just been fantastic, and they just wanting to help, and it's up to our now to try and keep our sponsors by just trying to support them.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, we couldn't do it without them, so we're
Yeah.
very grateful.
Yeah. I take my hat off a bit. We've got a bit of quiet time here. Is how we getting the people like Rory and Anne Lomas from the far north, you know, and they've come
Yeah.
all the way down. And I know it's going to be the same when they come up, but they're finding their own way down here, and it's a big thing.
Yeah,
You know, like you guys put hand in your pocket, your clubs help. Up there, they've only got about 20 odd members at some of these clubs,
wow. Yeah,
and they don't even open through the winter time.
yeah, it's
so
tough,
it's
isn't it? Yeah. Just shows you that we love our sport and we do it because of that fact.
Here's a good bowl here. Depends if she
Gonna
gets
get
what
down.
half.
Oh,
Yeah,
good effort.
yeah. Lisa will have to follow her down now, of course.
Yeah. Really taking her time here, adding that extra bonus bowl.
She's focused, isn't she? You
Yeah.
know, you just see her in everything, her manner, and it looks and thinks what she's going to do here. She's praying that's going to be either turn in or she's too much weight.
She might be a bit safe here.
Yeah. That's nicely put. You've got to be a bit, PC here.
Maybe she was just focusing getting that line for later on, maybe.
Is it getting dark or is it the shades here?
Oh, maybe you need to wipe those glasses.
What? Are you kidding me? They're clear. I think outside's starting to turn a bit dirty,
It
is it?
is. It looks that way. Thank goodness we're inside.
Yes. The room's cooled down a bit,
It
actually.
has. It's lovely now.
All the males were in here before. It was,
Yeah. It's their fault.
it was their
Macbeth,
fault.
maybe.
Oh, Macbeth.
Yeah.
That's old Johnny Boy. He's a great guy to have around. So here we go again there with Lisa with the longer mat.
Looks like both ladies have got their ideal performance state out there today. Really focused.
Yes.
Going through their routine with every bowl. Scruffle like that, their process.
Oh, I thought he was sitting next to me. The way he was
Oh,
speaking.
here we go.
Hey, what a great bowl here.
That is
That's
a
a
good
great
starter.
opener. Yeah. And that's what we're saying about that first bowl. I know we keep on going, but that sets the head up, and next minute, you know, it gets about 3 different shots in Sue's head. She has to draw it, make sure it's up, and bowl over, and,
Yeah.
you know. She wouldn't want to be short, that's all. And if it's, yeah, she's got a good bowl. What a good return.
Yeah.
Yeah, that went phase.
That's a good second
Yeah.
shot. She can work with that for the next
Yes,
bowls.
yeah. Use that as your jack.
Yeah.
So you get a chance to go over and play in any of the big stuff in Aussie there with the old man, no?
Not when you're living with a superstar. You have to
Oh,
kind of, one
no.
of us have to stay home and look after the boys.
You never mention them. It's about you now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Don't know if he would like that, but
No.
maybe one day. You never
You
know
will.
what the future
That's it.
holds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's never in the sport.
No,
Never-
exactly.
And it is, as we all know. It's one of these sports that you're never too old.
Exactly. You've got a lifetime to play it.
That's it. And here it's proved it again. And never too old, never too young. With this
Yeah.
young guy that just won the men's.
Yeah, he was outstanding, wasn't he?
Oh, Jordan actually played like a man that had been playing bowls for 20, 30 years without
Yeah.
3 to 4 years, you know.
Yeah.
But they've got a great system down there in the valley, the Stokes. Stoke. Help me out.
Stoke Valley.
Stoke Valley.
Yeah.
I was right. I'm just thinking of you as Stoke and Nelson. So sorry, the Stoke Nails. And they've got Blake Signal there, and he's
Yeah,
put a bit
he's
of
doing a
that.
great job.
And then you got Sauce helping, but what's happened down there is Blake has actually come in and brought a lot of his knowledge from running bowls in Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually a good shoulder there for Sue
Yeah.
to play.
The head is looking nice for Sue here. If she can
Yeah.
get the right connections and right angles here.
Everything for her to play to.
Yeah.
Won't be after this. She's pretty confident or something. Yeah, she likes it. There might be a little
Get the
bit
right
of a
edge off that
No,
one to
there
get the
might.
other one.
That's it.
Beautiful.
That was the shot.
Yeah.
3. She knew as soon as she left her hand that
Yeah.
won't be after this one. Lisa needs to do the same thing to her here.
Yeah.
Play more, but controlled, not that
Confident. Yeah. Confident weight. Yeah.
confident weight. And if the kid is going to flick, it's going to call to the right-hand side of the screen that was there before.
Yeah.
And we've seen that she's not frightened to do that.
No, she's played with real good weight control, hasn't she, throughout
Yeah.
this game so far?
Yeah. Well, could it be 3 up to 3 down? Oh, she don't like it. She's whiskey.
Depends on her line here.
She's
No,
whisk-
too wide. Maybe. Yeah.
She was playing more of that draw weight instead of a bit more forceful to it. That was like the perfection shot, I call it.
Yeah.
You know, where I think if she had the bowl again, she'd be a bit more forceful to it. So it could be 8-all after this. And Sue played a lovely bowl to get herself out of trouble there with the bowl of Lisa's that she started the head off with.
It's about playing those big shots at
That's
the
it.
right time,
Oh, yeah.
isn't it? Yeah.
good you said, here's
she
the
is.
four, so
Change
here-
around, yeah.
So here we go. And at that stage there, she was sitting on the
Yeah.
the jack, and it's a big turnaround. It's got our 4 out of that, so that
Yeah.
was good play, Sue.
Looking at the front, maybe.
Yeah, that's why I say sometimes it looks deceiving.
Yeah, it does.
4.
Yeah, boundary. Yeah.
What would you be thinking now after that? You played one and then dropping a 4. Not much you could do about that, could you?
You got to expect your opposition to play those shots.
Yeah, and respect what they have
Yeah.
done.
Yeah, did right. I've always had the saying that you respect everyone but fear no one.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now we'll just try to work real hard with this first bowl to put the pressure still on Lisa again.
They're both playing very good bowls. It's
Yeah.
you wouldn't be feeling safe. I know Lisa did jump up to that thing and Sue's just grabbed that 4, but you wouldn't feel safe holding the shot, do you?
No.
You know, and that's where you got to respect your opponent.
Yeah. And whether you've got a front toucher, back toucher, you always got to expect them to be able to get it off and play shots.
Well, they've been playing 3 days now, so
Yeah.
you know they've got the feel of the green.
Yeah, good understanding how the bowls are going to react.
Yeah. A bit tight here, but might finish with the shot. Yeah, I think so.
Pretty
Be happy with
handy.
that. No difference here for Sue. We just got to just draw and take it back to herself, or if she's tight, she's going to sit the white bowl easier of Lisa's.
Yeah. Tuck the jack around the
Yeah.
corner to her own, yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes you'd rather be tight, like this here in particular, because you've got a lot of things that can, well, I say jump out in front of you. You've got the jack that could jump out in front of you, or you're going to rest the bowl here.
Yeah.
She didn't have to wait.
No.
So
And
she-
you don't want to be framing it either for
No.
Lisa to make it easier for her to play shots.
Yeah. And then if Sue would be thinking, well, I'm going to play that weight, but I wanted to be a bit more over, that
Yeah.
metre over. Here's another good one.
Yes, it's a great bowl from Lisa.
Yeah, she'll tidy this up.
Beautiful.
Well, that's a great response after dropping a 4.
Yeah.
And, you know, she hasn't phased her.
No.
And Sue's playing the big shots. She might play right down to this now.
Yeah, I would say so. Play with confidence down
Yeah.
there.
Well, she did last time, and she took it out clean as a whistle. She likes it. She's looking at it. The hole.
She's playing more weight than I anticipated, but
That's.
we like aggression.
Well, as I say, I'm not sticking up for what you just said there, Amy. Is very easy when we're sitting here. And
Yeah.
we've never lost a game sitting in
No,
here.
you never do.
No. And as you say, we may have played that a little bit different to controlled, so your bowl is still on the rink.
Yeah.
You know, even if it was more to the to the 2 metre mark.
She could get edge off that to
Yeah.
get both, so
Yeah.
that's what she saw. So she played it and felt
Yeah, well-
confident. So, yep,
Well, her confidence would have been right up after the last shot she got to get a 4. So
yep, did right.
she's not looking at Lisa's bowl, so she's focused. She knows what she's going to play next.
Yep.
Lisa's just got to make sure, hopefully, that play the shot before her,
Yep.
or maybe a metre over. This might hit and stay. You don't want to build
Should
it.
long touch that.
No, it's bugger. It's still good. It's all right. There's still holes. I always
Yes.
say there's holes.
Yep.
There's holes.
Don't know if she's playing with as much weight. Oh no,
No, she's going to drift here, I think.
she's gonna hold it.
Yeah,
Yep.
she's got 2 shots here. Oh, killed it.
Killed it.
That's good.
Yep.
3 down and 2. This is going to be interesting where the mat's going to be with Lisa then.
Yeah.
And going down, she was 4. I'd be sort of like wanting it back,
Yeah. Yeah.
where she just drew.
Did right.
Sometimes that's where, as you know, your coach on the side might be saying, do you think you should have?
Yeah. And that's where I think in singles you do need sometimes that coach on the
Coach.
side to be registering that for you, because if you're playing we might be
Tight.
having a toilet break here. If you're playing a team game, you can keep an eye on those sorts of things, your skips or your thirds in
yeah.
the team.
Yeah. comfort stop. Sue's into the stride.
She'll keep going. She's feeling it, obviously, at the moment, so...
Good respect if she stands there and waits.
Have you played much on this surface before?
Walked on it.
Right, gotcha.
No, I haven't. I was a bit like you. I come down late.
Right, okay.
And the players were on it, so I just give them their practice time. I don't want to be making a fool of myself out there.
Never.
Never. Yeah, there have been some diehards just around, but I think a lot of them have all just some have left for flights and once the event's over, but it's a lot of the locals have just stayed behind and support. But you'll find down the side, if we had a view, you'll see a lot of the spectators as well sitting on the comfy seats.
Yeah.
Nice way to spend a Sunday afternoon. It's only 4:25. Yeah, that's a good line.
It's a good reset from Lise.
You got dinner made for you tonight, or you got noodles?
Well, Shannon is the cook in our household, so but I don't think tonight.
Oh, you're going to go out. You're going to have a...
Oh, no, we're not really into that kind of thing.
What?
We might just have some noodles and toast maybe, get rid of all the food that we've got.
Have you? You can take it back home.
Yeah, the kids will love that actually.
Yeah, a bit of munga food, they call it, don't they?
We've got some trumpets in the freezer to have.
Nice. Oh,
It's a good bowl from Sue.
You have them when you've had a few waters the next morning and night, don't you? Dessert. So there's not going to be any...
Don't believe so.
Oh.
Shan's probably having a sleep right now after having a feed, so
Yeah.
no. What about yourself? Got a plane to catch soon.
Just a plane to catch, mate.
Yeah.
Oh, but I got well looked after last night by a gentleman, Dave Archer and
yes,
Barbara.
lovely. Yeah.
So I'm very fortunate there that they've taken me under their wing and looking after me fine.
Yeah. That's the beauty of this sport, isn't it? You meet so many lovely people and make great connections and friendships from it.
Yeah, there's always a beard around the country.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Hopefully. I'm just putting it out there, viewers, you know. I'm not homeless at all, but
So we'll look to drop under the Lisa's here.
That's why I thought Lisa may have played that before, you know, because it's more of a sitting bowl.
Yeah.
Where there's the dead George. She's coming on that hand now. Yeah. So this bowl here in particular, she's got two options here of coming off the last bowls of Sue, or sitting the shot, or bringing the kitty back. So
yeah.
Yeah.
Get this right.
It's just a little bit way on this particular last end here. Yeah, she's putting her focus in.
Yeah.
Looking down and thinking, I'm having a bit of a lull here, and what I've got to do to get myself out of this. And
yeah.
What do you think about the opponent going up with their last bowl? Does it makes you a little bit more determined, or seeing them up there? You know, some people don't like.
I think it's a tricky one.
Yeah.
It is a tricky one, because I think when we grew up, it was drilled into us etiquette. Yeah, and you know, if you're the person that's got the last bowl, you
Matt.
Yeah, and
this is the thing. What I'm saying is, have a look at Lisa, and 9 times out of 10, you see that they've delivered, and they're in the back of their mind. They want to pick them out.
Correct.
So.
Yep. I totally agree with you there. Yeah. But she stayed through her whole process then and didn't worry about the mat.
Yeah, there's a couple down there. And that's where, as you say, the etiquette behind Sue. I'm not saying Sue, I just her name.
Yeah.
They picked the mat up for you, and that's that little bit.
Yeah.
And that's where the Aussies, in a way, I'm not bringing their sport, it's totally different. they just leave them out there and want the market
Yeah.
or the umpire to move it, because they don't have to think about picking them out up, doing the etiquette. It's
Yeah.
just there and they accept that.
Yeah.
We tend to use one Mac.
Yeah. And I think it's just what you're used to. If that's what you are used to, chasing your bowl down, then who says it's wrong, you know?
That's
And
right, yeah.
everyone's got their own opinion on it. So I think that's the beauty of the sport. Everyone's got their own opinion, ideas of the sport, and that's what makes it great, because not everyone's got the same ideas.
Yeah.
So,
You actually said that very well.
oh, thank you. The teacher in me, maybe.
Very well said.
Every child's different.
I actually stopped and listened. My wife would be impressed. I actually listened for a change.
Or can you tell Shannon to do the same thing then,
No,
please?
it doesn't. It's not a catchy disease. Yeah, no, it's nice. Yeah, that's going to jump out in front of her here, I think. No, a little bit of that weight. See how they just hang.
Yeah.
We thought it may have been drifting on to the kitty. Kitty, Jack. I always get told off Kitty and Jack. What do you like calling them? Anything.
Anything really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's some people get a little bit obsessed with the name of it.
Yeah, no, I don't really
I
mind.
think we all know what it's going to
Yeah,
be.
yeah. Probably because we come up with our own names for a lot of things anyway, like how
That's
I said earlier about Jack in the bin and,
That's
stuff
it,
like that.
that's
So,
it, yeah, I get a few rev ups about, because I call it the kitty, the kitty, puss, puss, puss.
Oh,
you know,
right.
so, I used to play with some guys and they were just well, you'd think clowns, but they were just relaxed you.
Right, yeah.
And then they'd say, puss, 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 puss.
right, gotcha.
And, we just had little names, the kitty and...
Yeah. You need to have humour in the sport, don't you?
Oh, if you don't, you
Yeah.
look, I always maintain, I'm not morbid here, but anyway, we all got a little number stamped somewhere, and when it's up, it's up. And
Yeah.
you can't do nothing about it. And then
No,
there's,
exactly.
look at some of our athletes at the moment, fine athletes, and they're suffering from all these diseases out here, and
Yeah.
and they're running and eating right.
Yeah, yeah,
They don't and drink
yeah.
the foods, no fast foods, and the next minute, bang, and here we are, and we've
Good bowl here from
abused
Lisa.
ourselves.
Some of us.
Abused ourselves. That sounds terrible, doesn't it? Yeah. I think you know where I'm going from.
Yeah.
But there again, once again, we've got to take on board again our sponsor here, and over the last 3 days, there has been an interview with Alex, and John's been talking a lot about them as well, with the Laser Eye Centre, and once again, we need them, so it's a bit of bad luck there, but yeah, we need them, and we've got to thank them again. And I just keep saying to John, well, what's your thoughts on that nice pupil up there right behind Sue?
It's very artistic, isn't it?
I think Mandy would be
I was
impressed.
I was literally just about to say Mandy would like that. She would be good at doing some artwork to do with that.
So we give her a plug on that.
Yeah.
Is she
If
still
anyone-
involved with the weddings? And
I believe she is, and
I
she's
see.
very talented. If
I
anyone
know.
has a wedding coming up, get in touch with Mandy Boyd. She's amazing.
yeah, so this has left Sue in a predicament here where she plays a bit tighter and then splits the two and follows through.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure I've seen some of Mandy's work, and I'm not planning to get married again, so I'll have to say no.
Look, she did a painting of on a bowl. I think it was maybe 2 years ago,
Yes,
and it was
Lovely way.
amazing. It was amazing.
that was a lovely shot there that she tried then, yeah. So they're the type of things, and with Laser there, that was it wasn't, I must applaud them, that was a very
Yeah.
artistic.
Very eye-catching. Oh, jeepers, sorry. My dad will be proud of that joke. He loves a good old dad joke.
Like, people will think we're on the waters.
Oh, well, yes.
A little bit of a break, you see, and this is where Lisa's got a chance of grabbing back that 3.
Yeah.
Maybe 4. I'm not too sure. Lindley's just in the way a tad. That front one may be in. This is going to be...
This
Oh,
is beautiful bowls here from Lise.
Yeah, she don't want to touch the thing. So she
Very
may have got a 4 here.
Possibly, yeah.
What do you think? I'll put you
I
in the hot
probably
seat.
reckon 3.
Always want more.
Yeah,
in
I
the
know.
game, in the game, if you're walking up there, what do you be think? Oh, it's 4.
Look, think the worst, aim for the best.
Well, I think it's 3.
Okay, look, there we go. Yeah, there we are.
Yes. But it is quite deceiving.
It is. It sure is. Yeah.
And we've got a lot of Barlina and people in the clubs will be saying the same, you know.
Yeah.
How often we've been in the clubhouse and they're saying this, and that, and it's totally different.
Yeah. Yeah. Dead right.
And even what we're talking about, they'll be saying you're waffling.
Yeah. Exactly. They'll say give them a rest next time, but you never know. That was probably one of Sue's not his best end.
Yeah, for the attacking. Normally, every time every time Sue has played to try and reduce has happened.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that was one of the very few that nothing's come of it.
No. You never know. The surface might have changed slightly outside. You just don't know. The locals were telling us that it changed a little bit throughout the day, and you could tell in some of the games that, you know, the games turned around on their head, and you just never know if that could be a factor or.
I think that's a good call what you just said there, Amy, because I actually after the game with the men, the way they played with young Jordan, that I went outside, went into the bar area and the tea room area. Then I come back into the pavilion. The stadium was actually warmer than what it was in the other area. So that's a, you know, it's like grass. You know, you get the light on it, lifts.
Yeah.
Sometimes carpet does the same thing. Good return after that. That's a good opener.
That's a better bowl after the last end.
Yeah.
And they're halfway through now, points wise, so they'll just be refocusing again, breaking it up into, you know, a couple of half games here and refocus.
We can't really say someone's got the better of anyone.
No.
They've been pretty well matched.
Yeah,
you know,
they have.
You can't say it's a game of two halves just at the moment.
No. They've both been drawing well and playing shots when they needed to. Yeah.
Yeah, the shot play. You all-round player yourself when it comes to preference of hitting, running?
Yeah.
Are you an aggro girl?
No, I think with our generation, when we grew up, we're quite aggressive players. We prefer to be attacking rather than defending. But it's knowing when to defend and when to attack.
That's it.
So I don't mind either. It's just being aware of situations as well. Like if you're playing a singles game or pairs game and, you know, you've got the board to consider, do I attack now or be happy with one down? So it's just reading the game really. And
what would you be doing here with Lisa's one then? That's what I'm trying to get at, with where Sue has put a short one, so it's forced you onto a different shot.
yeah.
Do you want to play that aggro shot now or leave it till your last bowl?
Yeah, it's a tricky one, isn't it? Because you think third bowl, you know,
She's
depending on weight.
She's pondering on it. Do I try and go for it now and play a bit tighter and sit it and touch the kitty back?
Yeah. Let's see what she does. She looks like
She's playing a bit
possibly,
of weight to it.
yeah.
That's what I was trying to say. Would you play it across the head or play inside the green bowl?
Yeah. I probably would have tried building it up a bit, get a good
bit of
second.
Fatten her up
Yeah.
a bit, yeah. No,
Because now they're all kind of in the same area when...
Yeah. See, all that's doing now is for Sue really is more rest.
Yeah. Count and cover, you know, put the pressure on again.
Yeah. See, she may drop that 3 that she got. She may get this back now.
Yeah.
Depends on weight, of course, but she's on that track for it. Yeah.
Yeah. Count and cover.
Yeah.
Force Lisa to dead draw it here.
Yeah.
She's going to come down and have a look.
Yeah.
It's not a silly idea because it definitely looks different from the other end.
She'll be thinking more of that front bowl of Sue's that she's played there. Is it in the way or do I come inside it?
Yeah.
Or have I got enough to play more weight to it, reduce?
And it's whether at the present time if she's backing herself to play with weight or she's backing herself to draw as well can make a big difference.
Yeah, it's so hard. They're all on one side of the
Yeah.
head, so you'd want to just try and reduce because Sue
Yeah.
has got one bowl in hand.
I'd say so. At this stage of the game, when the score's so close, you'd be happy dropping one.
She sees something the way she swung in. Yeah, she's playing it. Yeah, she's playing that one inside it. So just not that weight, see?
No, yeah. She might hang around for
they're gonna-
second. Chance here for Sue to add another one.
Oh, she might have that be a bit tighter here, I feel. But as you say, might hang around.
Yeah, who seems to hold a bit longer than Lisa Sue.
Yeah, and I think that's what Lisa was thinking, just
Yeah.
inside that bowl. Well, it's an up and down game here just at the moment, Amy. You know,
Yeah.
like 2 threes just dropped in a row. Not in a row, with each end
Yeah.
played then. Now Sue's back in the box seat with a bit of confidence, you know, and drew 3.
Yeah. Adding that bonus there always gives you another extra little bounce in your step.
Yeah. Might jump out in front of her here.
Yeah, good opener there.
Yeah, good. Yeah, she's turned around the game now. Sue's back. Well, we all know Sue can draw, but it's some of the play at the moment. Just Lisa's just gone off that tad, you know, and been forced to play certain shots.
Yeah.
See this one here playing tight, and she's got the weight. She's got a good bowl. Just not that weight, not reaching. And if you were going to play that shot, maybe that metre over.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Set you up for the next one. Give yourself a chance.
Yeah. All it's done now is if you do play tight, you might get an edge off it and follow through. But she would have been thinking maybe a metre over.
So didn't seem to like that so much, but
different.
Doesn't seem so bad.
Yeah.
Tuck it around the corner.
Yeah. At least it's got to play a little bit more to that and make sure her bowl is just over maybe to that dot we just saw then.
Play with confidence. Yeah.
Here we go. This is what you wanted.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just working. Yeah. What's that draw weight again?
Yeah.
Oh, she might... How's that? We've got and we've just been joined here by Mark Cameron here, for the CEO of Bowls New Zealand, and it's good to see you here, Mark, doing your part, and I'm sure the Laser Eye Centre will be very pleased to see the main man of bowls here.
Yes, who also needs a consultation at the Laser Eye Centre.
Yes,
I'll be going there to get my free consultation. Quite looking forward to it, actually.
Yeah, that's
might be able to improve my bowls, Peter. Although they do say that a few other things probably are necessary for me.
Fine.
improve.
What do you think here, Amy? What would you be playing, Amy and Mark?
Personally, I'd be quite attacking.
Yes. Yeah, she's got to play up to a front bowl there.
Yeah.
Push it through the head. Try and get half,
Yeah, get
Yeah.
right angle
And
here,
just do-
there.
yeah.
Lots of options there. I believe she's got the Bacchus bowl, so it
Yes.
might have been in the ditch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you got another big week coming up with the bowls wagon, Mark?
Yeah,
You got
thanks,
another-
Peter. I'm down here as much as I am down here to catch the finals of the singles. I'm here to catch up with the Dunedin Centre, pop down to Balclutha for South Otago, and then North Otago on Tuesday. So good to get out and about and talk bowls basically with the community, and congratulate people on everything they're doing.
Yeah, I think it's been a great achievement what you've been doing for the production of the bowls coming through on television and the YouTubing and that, putting it out to all the bowlers there. So one of your here we go. She's close to
Get
it
the right
here, mate.
angles.
Yeah, she's
Great
got three
shots.
shots,
What a bomb.
and that's what you would have played, Mark, wouldn't it?
Oh, that's what Amy you called, wasn't it? I think you
Yeah.
called it pretty. I would be
Yeah.
playing attacking here.
Yeah.
I think is what Amy
Oh,
said.
you had to.
Yeah.
And that was a good turning point. She's happy as Larry running up there now.
If you don't mind, it seems to be a bit of up and down
Well,
this game. It
we were
seems
just
to-
saying no one's taking
Yeah.
control of it.
Yeah.
So you have been watching without talking out there, Mark.
Oh no, I do a bit of talking.
You've done very well.
Yeah.
So
I do get home at night.
Do you? So
and
tomorrow
my
night-
wife says to me, "How was your day?" And I say, I've got no energy to talk. I'm
We're
just like, that's
listening.
it. I've done all the talking I can do.
So what's tomorrow's one? You on the wagon again?
We're down in Balclutha, yeah.
Nice.
So lunchtime tomorrow for the clubs down in South Otago, and then tomorrow night we're here with Dunedin clubs as well, and just a great opportunity to talk numbers.
Yes.
Because we've had, I would say, probably our best year in 20 to 30 years in terms
Yeah.
of numbers. Everything growing from our youth numbers, full playing membership. The big storyline for us is our social bowls, that Twilight Bowls.
Yeah.
And I tell this story now, probably told it too many times, but 5 years ago we had 4,500 Twilight Business House bowlers. 5 years later, or this as of last year, 15,900.
Yeah.
And when you think about that number in comparison to the 26,000 full playing, it's a big part of our clubs now.
Yeah.
Big part.
And it's good to see the youth coming through, as you just seen with young Jordan today, coming through and taking the scalps of some of the big boys around. So that's good for our sport too, with younger.
Oh, I think it's
younger
terrific.
people. And
Yeah.
it'd be nice if some of his mates may be watching, and they can get into it now by just saying, well, he's done it, we can do it, and
Yeah. Oh, I think it's an opportunity. I mean, what I think's nice is this, and Amy, you've come through it as well. That sort of under 26 group, from Kitty Hawk days, and it seems to have found that chemistry again with another group coming through now. So you're seeing it in the under 26s
Yes.
with Burnside and everything they do. Wellington recently, the last 2 years, have delivered a inter-centre effectively, or a five-a-side under 26s.
correct.
And I'm even hearing rumours of something like Auckland doing a Peers or something like that.
And the Kitty Hawks one as well.
And I just think they're, there's a new wind, there's a new, it's some energy there, and we've now got a New Zealand under 26s playing in Oceania, so
Yeah.
lots of opportunities for Jordan, but for all of, for a whole lot of bowlers coming through in that age bracket.
Yeah, and then, they just got to be patient, the younger ones, and with Jordan, I'm not saying in or out, but if he keeps going the way he is, he's stamped his name on the books now, and a lot of people will be looking at him.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's what these events are for. You get your higher honours. I think you've heard me speak before about looking at previous winners. A lot of them have gone on to represent New Zealand Blackjacks, and
I'm just trying. Amy, what age were you when you played for the Blackjacks?
All for the Blackjacks.
International honours.
Well, I was in the under 18s a long
Yes.
time ago. But I think that was the beauty of it. We had all those different steps that we could achieve
Yep.
great things
steps.
in. And it gave us those goals. Because like when you're
Here's a
got
nice
that...
bowl, sorry.
No, you're fine. When you've got that like sporting love, you want to achieve the best that you can and do like great things in the sport. And I think having those different steps, having those different events that the youth can go to makes a big difference in keeping them in the sport.
Yeah. When I was in my area, I started there was a few young ones. There was we were 19. We were still playing senior football, and it was just like rep play. And then they introduced the north south events then when we were around, and that was our stepping stone. And then we had the New Zealand emerging players then, and they were like just say stepping stones for the younger ones, and we could see things happening there for us to come through. But now it's gone with big leaps and bounces, and that's the way the sport needed to go.
Yeah,
we got to get rid of the dinosaur stuff that we think.
Yeah. And that what it's known for, it's only for old people, but it's
not.
It's for everyone, absolutely
and
everyone.
And that was what was so great. I'm not building up Jordan, but that was a prime example for our sport, what we needed.
Yeah.
That the likes of him, and he actually took out some great players through this event, with Shannon, and he played well.
Oh, he played brilliantly against Shan.
And that's great. Lisa's on a nice track here this time. If she touches the kitty, she'll grab 2 here. The shot would be good enough for her anyway.
Good effort.
Might be 2, you think? Very deceiving, isn't it, Mark, when you sit here?
We need that overhead camera shot, don't we?
Well,
Where's the budget?
Maybe you might have to get Laser Eye Centre in again, and we'll keep talking to them. And
Yeah.
we were talking before you arrived.
That's a pretty effective banner, isn't it?
We would mention that. We just said how their marketing person has done a great job on that.
Very, very good.
This here is a very, very great effort. If she just sat that bowler would have squeezed Lisa's bowl through, and she would have grabbed 2 on that. So yeah.
Do you think it is? Who's holding there? Is it 2?
Lisa's.
You reckon it's Lisa's? I reckon it's Sue's.
I would have said 2 to Sue, but the way our umpire's holding looks like she's holding a red.
Yeah, I think the white. It is the white one. It's 2.
2.
Apologies.
2. Laser Eye Centre.
I just do that just to wind people up, mate.
Yeah, no, you need Laser Eye
What
Centre.
would you call just while we've got a little bit of break here, and it's been we get these people get hold of us.
And while you're doing that, could you go visit the Somerset Retirement, one of the villages, and also check out them, because I think you'd be fitted really well into that.
Actually, they've asked me to come and do some stuff up at the one up at Hillsborough Heights, the village.
Excellent. Oh, I'm sure they're just selling you on the place now, Peter.
No.
So we are indebted also to Somerset Retirement Villages for all their support, and been a long-term partner now, and I'd go so far as to say that they certainly financially and their support has enabled us to do what we're doing with broadcast. So cheers Somerset.
Yeah, and it's great to see that on the side there from my drink bottle, that even though it's been the Laser Eye event, that you are still having a little bit of a plug for them.
Yep. Just want to get Red Bull next. I think that's the sponsor I'd like to. So if there's a Red Bull person out there, I think that'll be quite a nice image for our sport too.
Actually, Red Bull, I know that Burger King that left. What's their name?
Burger King, who are they sponsoring us?
No, he worked for you. She moved over.
Oh yeah, Burger, Wisconsin. Yeah, Sarah.
Wisconsin, Sarah.
Burger, Wisconsin.
See?
No, not Burger, Wisconsin. Burger Fuel.
Burger Fuel. There's
Burger
another
Fuel.
one.
Yeah.
We got old Colin over there. He has little fits when we start having little plugs.
Well, the long games are bowls, aren't they?
Well, it's not too bad, this one here. This one's pumping along quite well, so it's quite good.
It is, because I'm not out there playing, that's why.
Yeah.
You'll be hitting the town tonight in Dunedin on Sunday night, will you? Not you, Peter.
Is the shops open?
Oh, no.
There's no Gucci shops down here.
Oh, no, I don't need that. Kmart will do.
They do say
the
good slippers, everything there.
Good
My
slippers.
daughter's an excellent. She shops here all the time now.
Oh, it's a good time.
Throwaways. Yes. So you're down next weekend, Mark, if anyone wants to have a chat with you? And
No, I'm down. No.
Just once for this is enough.
This one I'll do, and then I'm for the mixed pairs I'll be there, because I'm doing centre visits after that as well.
Cool.
So
cool. That was a good opening bowl by Sue.
Very good opening bowl.
And that's where we're saying the efficient bowl with Lisa's one should have been that metre over, so it clunked
Reminded
onto
me of she trailed the jack with her opening bowl there, didn't Sue?
Yeah.
There was a president of bowls New Zealand who, with his opening bowl, when he trailed the jack, but he put it out of bounds.
Oh.
So he trailed it all the way out of
Super
bounds.
trail.
Super trail. Is that what you call that?
Yeah.
Super trail.
Yeah, and did the wind come up? Did he say the wind come up too? You might have to be
He claimed that he didn't like where the jack was positioned.
yeah.
Did he
So-
throw it?
Yeah, he threw the
Oh,
jack
right.
too. Yeah.
Were
yeah,
you skipping?
Yeah.
Amazing he
yeah,
didn't
yeah,
biff it at you.
Yeah.
This is very sticky situation Lisa's got herself in here.
Yeah.
Two bowls that are short of the kitty. Her other bowl is short. She actually needs to play a metre over 2 metres and be effective, or try and get a wee split or disturbance on it without losing her bowl.
Looks like we might have also had a bit of a change of length as well, which
Yeah.
the lines are very different depending on where the jack is.
Yeah. See, this is
Could
going to be a good
better.
bowl. See,
She could get it perfect
she might
here.
get the squeeze here, and then roll it through.
Great
See.
Oh.
shot. Yeah.
That'll be great for the replay screens, won't it?
Yeah, but Colin's very good at that too.
There's silence from your production team there, Peter.
Oh, mate, we've had evil. We've had knives looking at it with those eyes. That was a great bowl, and she was in a bit of dire straits here,
Yeah.
really.
Lisa's been playing some very good bowls this summer, isn't it? Or this,
Yeah.
this year, I should say.
Just depends on here. If she gets a wick, she's in trouble. Oh no, she's got the back bowl which she wants, so you can draw away with confidence now. Use the lion bowl as the kitty, playing down. She's got two bowls to if she gets into trouble.
Amy, far be it from me to link it back again to the the eye stuff, but has Lisa always worn glasses? I feel like that's
I
new.
think so.
A couple of seasons up home,
Different-
she's been wearing them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Glasses,
Yeah.
okay.
I know she said yesterday that they're new frames, and she wasn't sure on whether they would be the right ones for this weekend, but she tried her old ones, and these were the goer.
Okay.
Being a fashionable person like Lisa is,
Mhm.
and you, Amy, you know. That's
Not a bad home that.
that's brilliant bowling.
So we're pretty sure she's holding. I don't know. Did
Yeah,
Sue-
definitely. Yeah, she got herself out of trouble with that bowl.
Yep.
And
It's a very good final, though, isn't it? In terms
Oh,
of
no
the
one's
ups
got
and
control.
downs.
And this is if she squeezes that bowl through the head, she's got 4 shots here.
Yeah.
Just the way she's going to edge this.
Oh.
It's bad
good
luck.
effort.
It's given Lisa a great opportunity now to get 2 and jump 1 in front. There's never been control in this
no.
game so far. They've been neck and neck, and when they both, one's dropped a 3, the other one's got a
Counteracted there,
3.
yeah.
So, and as you see by the score, it's 15-14, and a possibility of 15 all. It's going to go to 16-15 to Lisa.
I'm guessing this is one of those shots that, if you're there with Lisa, you want to nail this, don't you? This is that opportunity just to get another one back. It's a basically free run at it,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Free hit. Yeah.
Better watch yourself. You could be sitting in this chair quite a bit.
I now know what a super trailer is. I have to use that one a bit. Super trailer. Brilliant.
I don't know if she should come home from there. That's her
Yeah.
bowls. Her bowls do turn.
Yeah.
So, and she's going to be
Adding the
pretty
bonus,
close.
yeah.
Oh, gee, that's...
Early 2, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is one of the better venues around, isn't it, Mark, you feel? I know you can't say it's not, but
Oh, no, it is.
the bowlers have all
Yep.
paid a lot of credit to the club and the members for looking after them here.
Oh, they do a terrific job. John Latimer and the team here. I mean, the kitchen, the bar, the umpires, just a really good crew and really supportive of bowls. And the club's doing really well too. I was listening to John the other day, and he said they're associate members, which is really how they judge this club. So these are members of other clubs, but who also join this club to play and train and everything. It's up to 570, I think it is.
570, that's
570.
that's equivalent to nearly a cent in some places.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
You know,
And it's everyone's second club,
Yes.
but it's the club that they can come and train and play and all that
Mhm.
sort of stuff. And
Yeah.
and they've got plans here now to develop out the back
That's
with
right.
Anderson's Bay and put a new artificial out the back, or a new artificial wood too, I think.
great.
So things are going really good.
Oh, well, that's what you want to see in the game. That's what
Yeah.
you want in. Here's a nice bowl by
That's
Lisa.
clever.
I haven't quite got used to the blue, but it's growing on me. looks all right on TV. I imagine when you're playing, it's quite. I don't know, Amy, how do you find that blue?
Not too bad. I think I don't know if it's the mixture from the blue and the lights. It can be quite hard to judge the distance of bowls. But no, it hasn't been too bad, to be honest. And it's such an asset to the centre to have it indoor undercover.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And warm.
Yeah.
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 It was very warm playing in the mornings for us ladies.
We're getting a sense that down in the South Island anyway, that the old domes, they seem to be popping up in the North Island, and and it's more of a all year round venue, but you can't play. But in the South Island, it's more of these sort of establishments that are probably going to pop up, just with the snow and the cold and the frosts and all that sort of stuff. You don't get the same sort of frosts and everything up north, or in Nelson for that matter. But down here, it's just that. So these sort of venues work really well, and you've got Waverley over there and Invercargill, and there's a new one going into Christchurch soon.
Yeah, that's going to be a good one, isn't it?
Yeah, we're just waiting for Nelson, Amy.
I spoke to Shannon about that, and I just says, for what you've got down there in events, you do have maybe those 2 prestige events of the year, like the Stoke Piers plus the one at Nelson, where it's quite big money, and you've actually got it was like the old days where you have a little circuit, like go to that one, and you can, if you're playing well enough, you can go home with $5,000.
Yeah, did right.
And I've actually played in the final of it. I'm not trying to be here, but we played in the final and it rained, and we were 13-5 up, and it was $20,000.
Yeah.
And we're playing Ray Martin, and because we only got the 12 ends, we only played one more end, and we had to carve the money up.
Yeah.
You need to let that go. That story
that's one of my.
Go.
And then I was same year I was with Kearney, and we got rained off another one. And then I asked a guy to come and play with me. He said, "No, wherever you go, the rain comes." You're from Auckland. So I think
we've been quite fortunate though. I was just back into the game in a second, but Tauranga have just installed their covered green.
Yes.
Hamilton at Frankton Junction, they've just put one in, so they're popping up around the country for sure.
Lisa would have been a little bit. Well, she's got to be very careful, and she had a great opportunity there of replacing that lime bowl, green bowl, but now she's just got to play down and follow Sue down, and there again too, it's become the seesaw.
Yeah, that was a good bad bowl from Sue, because now she's framed it a bit more.
Framed it, yeah. Where before, Lisa really didn't have much more but to try and play for that shot bowl, Now it's like and if it goes sour on her, she could go 3 down. That's the sad thing about this particular shot.
Yeah.
So being the non-bowler that I am, but she's going to play a forehand in, or she's going to
follow Sue down.
Follow Sue down and try and push Sue back, or
just
sit on Sue, or even sit on the one to the left of screen as well of Sue's.
And then because I feel if Lisa isn't anywhere around that, you'll find that Sue will play that shot through and go for 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So to try and play maybe a metre over with weight, but to sit it or deep join.
Beat Sue to her shot, basically.
You play the shot before
Sue
plays it.
Take it away from them. Yeah.
Hopefully that's where we'll be, or otherwise Sue will definitely be going for the 4.
Yeah.
If she hasn't got a bowl over the head. It's a big turning point in the game, this one. She played it with a bit of weight, I think.
It's with a lot of weight.
She's going to come off. She's going to come off something. That's the problem here. Look, it's just the way this is going to be hitting. Look, I tell you.
Oh, good ball. Good outcome.
I thought you said to me she was going to play the backhand.
I know, but the head's set up more now for Lisa because the bowl's over and she's holding shot.
Sue can still get a bit of touch on here. She's going a bit more weight.
She's got weight. She's followed Lisa down, see, and she's played it too. She's played it. She's got. Killed it. I'm not sure.
That Jack was quite.
She's got 2 shots. If it doesn't go out, she's got 2 shots.
Oh, she's waved the flag towel, so that must have popped out.
That was a great end, wasn't it?
Yeah.
What did you think of that end, Mark?
Well, I'm learning.
Impressed?
Yeah, very good.
I'm more happy now. We've been delayed, so I hope my family's listening. Delayed by half an hour, dear.
Oh, is that your flight?
Yeah, so
what time's your flight?
Well, we were a bit worried. It was at 7. I'm not too sure, 7 something. We were supposed to be out of here. That's why John had to leave early. $7:25. So I'm not going to get home to 9:45. What if we miss the flight? Do we get put up? I'll have to see Archer again to put up with me. Can't go to Kearney's.
Sure, we'll look after you.
Kearney's disowned me now.
Has he?
Yeah.
How many days?
No good. At least it's gone a little bit further now. So is there any other big stuff coming up, Mark? The viewers who have just had some
Yeah, a
of
lot
those?
of. I mean, obviously got the champs for the next
Yes.
4 weekends. So pairs, triples, fours, mixed pairs.
Yes.
First year of mixed pairs. I'm not quite sure actually. It might
Yeah,
be.
down
Second.
Hastings. Yeah.
So that's nice to add that to the calendar, and as we've seen with mixed pairs, it's a highlight of. It's now becoming a very popular, I should say, event.
Mm-hmm.
The big ones though are we're doing a new TV league, and we can talk about
Yep.
that if you want.
Well, that's one of
That's
the-
September, October, and on Sky's Tuesday, Wednesdays, and then we've got Oceania and champs
That's
in
right.
November, World Champ singles in November.
That's at Browns Bay, isn't it? Browns Bay.
Browns Bay.
And then in Royal Oak and
Newland for
Newland,
Browns
Oceania.
Bay for the World Champ singles. Thank you, Browns Bay, and all your team.
yes.
And then Royal Oak, Newland for the Oceania.
Yeah, good. Yeah, that the new program you're setting up there, and you just said something about September, October. You want to inform the listeners a bit more on that one?
Yeah, so we're still finalising details, but essentially we're looking to put a product again on Sky, which is targeting the non-bowls person.
Yes.
There's enough bowls that is available to watch now, especially between New Zealand and Australia. So the Tuesday, Wednesday will just be a little 5-end games,
All right.
but we'll get top bowlers involved in it. So play that over a 4-week period on Tuesday, Wednesdays, and really there'll be 3 female, 3 male, and showcase short format bowls, but hopefully high quality bowls as well.
And
So-
would that be with our top players, or we and
very
the
good.
other sports people around, or
It'll be some
international players?
bowlers
Oh,
as
good.
well as New Zealand bowlers. So
That's good.
Yep.
Highlights the game.
Oh, and the idea is just to keep trying different things, and and some of these innovations or ideas work, and some of them need improvement.
Yep.
And we'll try this one out. 5
Nice.
ends, 25-minute game of bowls.
Good.
The way these two are playing, though, they could both be on that field.
Oh yes. This is what I say. She just doesn't seem to be having those position bowls where she can play these shots. That's fishing. Because nothing's really going to work there. It's always going to go to Sue's bowl, and Sue's got an opportunity of grabbing a good 4 here.
So Lisa was just trying to move the bowl, wasn't she? Move off the jack.
Yeah, and if she wasn't, it was to give her a position. So if she did play a shot, it's going to more lefts to that bowl over the head there. Mark, this one here is if she clunks it, it's all coming to her, not to anything else. The only thing that's going to be beneficial here is if Lisa is more attacking and hopes to get a kill off the bowl. And
Yeah.
she's 3 down, or maybe just try and reduce now.
Looking at the screen, though, it doesn't really look like it'll pop right unless it hits the back bowl. Is
Yeah,
that right?
that's correct, yeah. So what's got to happen? She's got to be a bit stroppy to it and fly into it.
Or do you just go, I'm 3 down here, if I can cut it down to 1 or 2? The way the big game's been going, no, you're an
No,
attacking.
you're a
Amy,
shot-
what
It's-
do
yeah.
It's niggly because you don't want to be thinking, I got to be reaching, because then the jack's just popping
Pops,
to Sue's and
yeah.
you're going to stay on the wrong side of
You-
it. So,
It's like calling it the Mary shot, you're half-hearted.
yeah.
Okay.
So you want to be more precise, so more forceful, and like you said, that you just start then, like you said, if it hits the bowl, it's going to go off, but you're not going to hit the bowl playing that reduction. You're going to hit it more with more force, and it's
Okay.
going to go dead. Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see what Lisa does
Yeah.
here.
So that's what you guys are saying, commentating. Let's see if player follows suit.
Yeah, play or reduce. Reducing is the thing.
Yeah.
Reducing is the thing. Because I know she's got a bowl in hand. She's pondering what to do here.
Lisa looks like someone who sort of visualises her shot
Yeah.
before she steps up there.
She's thinking, am I in or am I out?
Yeah. Do or die, isn't it?
It
This
is,
could be-
yeah. And then she's thinking, a lot of things are going through her mind, because Sue's got the last bowl, and if she misses, Sue's got a chance of 4, and that could be going for her head.
Yeah, she's still unsure, yeah.
I'm pretty sure she wants to have a ping.
Yeah, I think she's made her mind up now.
Yeah. She likes it. She's sitting down at it.
Is it going to hold enough?
She's
A
going
little
to
bit
get the
of
edge.
each. Oh.
Well, she took one
One
out,
out,
so
that's not bad.
that's a reduction.
Are you entirely comfortable with having one out, or do you reckon?
Oh, well, that's it. Sue's got the last bowl, see, John.
Yeah.
Mark, sorry. I've been with John for too long. You don't even look like John.
We look the same.
No, you're better looking. But it's given Sue a great opportunity of getting a 3 here, and the score becomes 18-16 this year.
So she just stays on that back end.
Yeah,
and just draws it in.
How she was before, yeah.
Yep.
She can't. What I'm trying to say is she can't give the shot away. It's going to go back if she does clunk onto that bowl. So she's got more confidence than anything. She can't give it away. There's no way she could give it away. Boy. Yeah, there's a 3.
Good bowls from
Yeah,
Sue. Putting a lot of pressure on now.
Yeah. So that becomes there at the moment there, as you see, viewers, as Sue just grabbed a 3 there, and she's jumped out to an 16 points to ahead, but she's on that number there, that one end there. She could be out of the game with scoring a 3. So she's sitting in the box seat where Lisa has to score twice to be out, and that's grabbing a 4 and a 1.
Yeah.
Or either a 3 and a 2. It was close
Measuring
to
for the 4th.
Yeah.
Although the way this game's been going, it's just been, end on end. Each end changes, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And what you did right there, Mark, and what seems to happen here, if it was a 3 or a 4, the next end it seems to be Lisa picks it up. Or if Lisa's picked it up, Sue's come down and picked it up.
Is it a case of they've got favoured ends? Like, is that sort of the way it's been played?
Just the way they've just been playing good bowls, they're
Okay.
respecting one another here. Bit of controversy there, was there? Oh, Lindley's.
We assume it was 3. We'll get an update in a minute. Well, I feel like I've done my commentary brief.
No, I
I'm going to
think-
leave you guys to
No,
finish up the game, and I thank you both for your services,
That's no problem. Mark.
especially Amy on a Sunday afternoon when I know you'd rather be shopping or
Thanks for giving up your time to the viewers there. I just had a nice comment there that it was nice to see the CEO of Bowls putting his voice forward and with some of the events that are going to be happening.
Yeah, look, we're so blessed with the broadcast that we are, the access to the events we have, and the broadcast we're able to produce now, and and there's a big lot of people from you guys to through our production. It's working really well, and long may it continue.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, well, all the best for your next week there, Mark, and get home safely, and we'll see you whenever.
Thank you.
Take care. Well, that was very nice of having the CEO of Bowls New Zealand fronting up, and a few questions that were asked from the viewers were getting hold of me on the phone then.
Yeah. And it's exciting times ahead with some
Well,
of these
that's-
events that are coming up. So
Yeah,
looking
that's
forward to
why-
seeing them.
So yeah, that's one of the things with Bowls New Zealand, with their new ideas of making the sport a bit more out there to people, and as he said this year, as we're trying to, Mark's saying that instead of before of just some players just playing the game,
Yeah.
and I think you came up and played in one of the events.
Yeah.
So and no disrespects here, it's going to be more prominent bowlers and maybe some sports people
Yeah.
that have.
Be great to see.
Yeah, and then it's going to be a mixture.
Yeah.
I don't know the whole carnival of it, but I've got a fair idea that it's going to be better than the last one. And as Mark said, here's two good bowls by
It
Lisa.
is.
and it's just growing the sport for us.
Yeah, and that's what you want. We want that sport to be getting out there for everyone to be playing. So, I'm looking forward to seeing what comes about in the next few months.
Yeah, it's the old story. It's not until you're involved with here that when Sky start asking you, can you put something on in the Sky? It's huge, you know. And it's like free advertising for the sport.
Yeah, and I remember
He's
back
going to
in
bowl here,
the
coming through.
second one.
Oh, she's going to sit it.
Oh, that's a
You killer.
good bowl.
But that's good in a way there too, Amy, which gives Lisa more to play a shot than the dead draw and reach it, and you know, she might grab a 3.
Yeah, exactly.
You know.
This is a great final so far, isn't it?
Oh, it is. You don't
It's
feel
what you
safe.
want. No.
You don't feel safe because every time that you're getting a 3, the jumping in and getting a 3 off you.
Yeah.
You don't want to be hitting that up, Lisa. You go 2 down here, mate. Yeah.
That's unlucky.
See, Susan, that situation, does she draw to win the game?
Exactly. Yeah.
Or does she draw to be over the head, which she's coming down for, is to play to that dot? There's a dot back.
Yeah.
The furthest dot.
Yeah.
But at this stage, you know, my opinion is,
Yeah.
I'll draw another one.
I'm with you on that.
I'd go for my engraving on the trophy.
Yeah.
I'd
And
play the
force
money
them to
shot.
play it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that, because that then becomes Lisa's pressure bowl.
Correct. Yeah.
So
No, I agree with you fully there.
I
Go
just
for the win.
Go for the win and
Yeah.
get your name on the trophy if it happens.
Yeah.
And then Lisa's in the predicament of, you know,
Yeah.
do
And
I?
if they're good enough to do it, good on them.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got to
That's-
expect them to do it, but you put that pressure on them
That's
to
it.
do it.
So just draw another one.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be going for cover. I don't know what she's doing. Looks like
Yeah.
she's going for cover, but with that, she is too. I don't know. I could be wrong, but it's giving Lisa the chance of getting 3 now,
Yeah, exactly.
without that pressure of 2 and knowing that she's not going to lose the game on this end.
Yeah.
I wonder what the viewers at home would be saying in the chairs and in the bars. And,
I would be 100% wrong.
yeah, we are.
Yeah.
We are. But that's the wonder now is Lisa to play to it. She can sit it off that the back bowl there and flick it over for 2.
Yeah.
You know, where before Sue had the game in hand.
And I think you're only calling or doing the wrong shot if you miss, isn't it?
Well, that's, as we say, you know, whatever we're saying is wrong because they'll be saying, oh, they should be playing this and that. So
Let's see what
let's
Lisa
wait and
does
see.
here.
I think she's going for it with that weight, the way she delivered it.
Bit wide, I think.
No, it's coming home, her bowls, I tell you. Her bowls
There
come
we
home from
go.
there. That's what I
Get
mean, the
down.
sit, and,
Oh,
that's
yeah,
one.
good outcome. Yeah.
I don't know if it's 1 or 2, but whatever, it's a good outcome. So Sue, if she's got the shot, she needs 2 to go out. And Lisa just got to score. She's just got to keep scoring. Looks like 1 there
One
that
to Sue, yeah.
Dunedin's holding. So we've got a little wee break there. We're coming to the closing ends of this, and we must thank the Laser Eye Clinic and thank them very much for their contribution and their support. And of course, as Mark said about the Somerset Retirement Village and their efforts as well. I'm pretty sure that the Somerset don't mind Laser Eye Centre supporting us as well, and there's no conflict of interest. It's we just very thankful for both of them to
Definitely.
be involved.
Yeah.
So it's not preferring one to the other, but their generosity is awesome. Oh, here we go. It's been a great final, really.
It is.
You know,
Yeah.
one of
Both
the ones-
finals have been, haven't they?
Yeah, well, they're the ones you like doing, you know,
Yeah.
because you don't feel safe in commentating too, as they're actually playing some of the shots we're
Yes.
thinking they should be playing, and they do play it.
Yeah.
You know.
They have been converting very well, both players,
Yeah.
actually.
And I bless them in a way because the woman in particular, and they actually started on Friday morning, 8 o'clock, as you know.
Yeah.
And as you know yourself, you arrived late, so you've had Friday. You've left home on the Thursday, which some of them would have, from Thursday to Monday, and I'm pretty sure that some of them won't be going back home till tomorrow.
Yeah.
So you're away from home to
Yeah.
play, and so it's quite a long few days.
Yeah.
Especially if you're winning, and that kills the pain a bit if you're winning.
Yeah.
If you're losing, you're sitting in the
Yeah.
drinking water.
Yeah. A lot of concentration, especially in
Yeah.
singles, and it's
Yes.
just knowing when to switch off
And,
and on.
and I've seen Sue play over the weekend, and she has. I haven't seen so much of Lisa,
Yeah.
but her consistency has been pretty well there, and you can see that's why she is in the final.
Yeah.
And Lisa must have been playing
Yeah,
the same.
Lisa's been playing beautiful
Yeah,
bowls out
yeah.
there. Very consistent through all her games.
Yeah.
But it's great to see the games out there and playing alongside other players and seeing the consistency in their heads. They've been very, very strong.
See, this is 2 ends in a row now where Lisa's got herself into trouble
Yeah.
by clunking up a short bowl instead of trying to be around it.
Yeah.
I know she doesn't mean it, but it starts playing on your mind.
Yeah. It's getting to that. Well, Sue's at that get out stage, isn't she? So then everyone, Lisa could be, tightening up in the shoulders, thinking of that instead of just loosening up again. And
Well, I'll be very surprised if Sue doesn't draw another one here. You know, that's
yeah.
yeah. See, Lisa's shot's the only way now. If she wanted to be a bit forceful, is to come through a short bowl,
Yeah.
or she's played 2 narrow ones, is to try and draw around that front one. But I don't know how far short it is. She might come down and have a wee look.
Yeah.
Could be 2 metres short for us sitting
Yeah.
here.
Should look at least give yourself a chance down here, I reckon.
She's taking the green this time.
Yeah. Might be a bit
wide.
quick.
Yeah. I think the next shot, her opportunity would be to play right through her short bowl, and hopefully it squirts out or gets half of the jack. I think it would be easier than...
Yeah. Sue will look to, I think, count and cover in a different position from where those bowls are in case Lisa does get 1 out or 2 out, depending.
Yeah. I think Sue, you're 100% right there. I think she'll just try and beat that front short bowl of Lisa's, which may be a metre short, and that way too is it's not fattening.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
And you don't want Lisa coming off bowls.
Yeah.
And Lisa's only really got 1 shot now.
Yeah.
To play. I mean, 1 bowl in hand to play. And she'll be walking up thinking, do I need to draw around that bowl or play that tight?
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
She's got the
Covering
game.
other options,
yeah,
isn't it?
yeah.
Yeah.
And the only way Lisa's going to get out of this for a shot is play for her own
Yeah.
or dead draw it.
Dead
So
draw, yeah.
they're the only options.
Sue's forcing Lisa to play the shot again. So.
Yes.
She's definitely weighing up all the options here, thinking of what's going to be the best outcome. And it's good she's doing that, not rushing into a shot.
I like that one through her front myself.
Yeah.
Take the 2 line bowls out. If she is a bit tighter, her own bowls are coming up.
Yeah.
Her own bowl is coming up, sorry.
Yeah. Do or die.
Yeah, she's not going to get it by looking to get the kitty because she's got nothing at the back
No.
that's going to help her.
If she's in that channel, she can work off her own. You never know what would happen.
Someone's standing up. I think that's Sue's husband there, is it?
I'm not too sure. Sorry, no.
No. Well, I hope it's his husband.
Might be a coach. You never know.
Could be coach, you never know these days. There we are. Well, we're right down to the final stages here in the Laser Eye Centre Champ of Champ Singles, and it's coming down to a very crucial bowl here with Lisa's bowl in hand here. We've just got to wait and see. It could be all over, or she's going to hold one. That's the shot.
There she goes. She doesn't mind it.
She's going to
She's
get
gonna
hooked.
hold.
It depends if she
Gets
hits
on
it square.
Oh,
And
great
here we are.
effort. Well
We're
done, Sue.
right at the
Good
end
game.
of the champ singles here of the women's. Just been won by Sue here. Congratulations, and then all the best for their season coming up. And we must thank the sponsors here of the they're very showing some emotion there. It's nice to see the Eye Centre Championship Women's and Men's being played here over the weekend for the last 3 days. And earlier too, we must say a big thanks to Amy and Shannon for coming in and giving us a hand, and with Mark, of course, and John Macbeth. And of course, the other winner of today was the men's one with Jordan Keane there coming through and triumphing over that to win their event. And we must thank the Dunedin Bowl Centre for what they've been up to, and hopefully we'll all be here back next week. And till then, goodbye, and everyone have safe travels back home. And once again, we will have a wine, Gil. And all the best to everyone out there. Look forward to seeing you all next week. Bye.
High performance sports requires a laser focus every day. To get the best out of everyday life, consider vision correction by the professionals at Laser Eye Centre. With clinics in Pukekohe and New Plymouth and state-of-the-art theatres in Hamilton and now Tauranga, you'll be living your best life in no time. Get a free assessment, plus your Bowls Hub number will get you a special offer on your procedure. Easy.